Final of the Maggie Barton Champion Stakes, and it's Security Slip in 2 who disputes it early with Lisa My Girl in 5, and it's Lisa My Girl who leads them round the first turn. Westmead Merlin in 6 avoids some trouble on the inside. Allen's Rose in 1, then Security Slip in 2. A circuit to travel. Lisa My Girl, but Westmead Merlin is poised to challenge and now sweeps through the lead going out on the final circuit. Westmead Merlin in 6, 2 lengths clear from Lisa My Girl in 5. Allen's Rose running on well. The red jacket of Trap 1, then Security Slip in 2. For the second last bend, Westmead Merlin is well in command. Allen's Rose is second. Going to be close for third between Lisa My Girl and Security Slip, but once again a procession. Westmead Merlin wins comfortably.
And away they go, and racing up towards the first bend. Woodbrook Wine is fast into stride here from Droopy's Honcho in 6. Palace Issue making inroads there on the inside. Trap 1, Benro Boris badly checked at the turn as they go around the second bend, and it's 3, Woodbrook Wine. She leads by a couple of lengths now from Palace Issue racing in second. After these comes Mumble Swerve. 6, Droopy's Honcho got a slight bump at that bend as they head down the far side. It's still Woodbrook Wine in front, leading the way here by a length from 4, Palace Issues trying to gain ground as they come down towards the second last bend. They're clear from Mumble Swerve. They go around the crown of the turn. It's still 3, Woodbrook Wine in front, but Palace Issue putting in a big finish now. It's going to be mighty tight up towards one line. Palace Issue and Woodbrook Wine, they go past together.
Racing at Romford, Ace Honcho missed the break, Cooley Cougar didn't, and Cooley's going to go round out of Ace Honcho. These will sit 1 and 2, and Honcho just getting held up slightly. Cougar trapped out beautifully, leads by 3 lengths to Ace Honcho. The moment rest are in no man's land past the grandstand. Cooley Cougar by 3 lengths to Ace Honcho, being sent a mighty challenge down the back. Cooley Cougar by 3 to Ace Honcho. These two are clear at the paddock bend. High Street Mona in third. They're not going to get to Cooley Cougar, I don't think. Ace Honcho, one late lunge off this final turn. Cooley Cougar finding plenty. Cooley Cougar wins the Champion Stakes.
And away for the Champion Stakes final, Iron the Veto and the orange jacket, the favourite, got a very good start. Director's Chair in reds moved into second as they go to the first bend. Then Lenton Joker, striped jacket of Home Shaw as they come down the straight first time. But the favourite is in pole position here. Iron the Veto, the Romford course specialist, has shot away now by 3 or 4 lengths from Director's Chair. Then Lenton Joker in third place, being joined by Jazz Hurricane in the white coat on the inside. Iron the Veto, though, a big-looking leader as they go down towards home in the Champion Stakes final of 2007. Still leads by 5 lengths from Director's Chair, then Just Hurricane's going third. Iron the Veto is wide, but home with a solid victory. Iron the Veto from Director's Chair and Just Hurricane.
A little bit excited. Towards the first bend, and Director's Chair has bobbed out of the boxes. Barfield on air goes. There comes Lenton Joker. That comes thundering through, and Lenton Joker has hit the front already around the second bend. Ahead of Director's Chair. After these comes one Bubbly Sally. Then after these comes 3. That's a lodestar. Barfield on air's gone wrong, unfortunately, at the back as they head down the far side, and it's Lenton Joker powering away. Some 4 lengths clear from Director's Chair. This is a true champion over 6 bends, and Lenton Joker some 5 lengths clear from Director's Chair in second. Coming up the home straight, it's all about the Joker. Lenton Joker wins the Coral Champion Stakes final. And White blows both at 12. They're off and running up towards the first bend. Away fast go Big Hitter, holding Bubbly Rambo to the bend. All important. Then comes Cranham Star giving chase, but Go Big Hitter goes round in front. So the favourites out in front and leading here by a length and a half from Bubbly Rambo. Up into third comes White Blaze. Then we've got the wide running 6 Westmead Tina heading down the far side, and Go Big Hitter has quickened on by 2.5 lengths now. So they come down towards the second last bend. Go Big Hitter is doing the job for the favourite backers around the final bend. Bubbly Rambo in second at the moment. It's Go Big Hitter for Dean Charles, wins the Coral Champion Stakes and wins well. He timed the start brilliantly, did Go Big Hitter, and he's gone on to score. Away they go, racing up towards the first bend. 3, Bubbly Verdasco out fast, going with it, Cadell and Bound into the turn. They go, oh, Bubbly Verdasco's almost on the floor, and 2, Raving Black comes up, smelling of the roses, and goes on here from 1, Cadell and Bound in second, and then come 5, Centurion Henry, as they come round the third and fourth turns. It's Raving Black for Seamus Kyle, who's powering away. This Greyhound won the Cesarix recently at Oxford. He's been a true trooper for Seamus Kyle on the open race circuit, and he's going to win another big prize. Some may say fortunately, but this Greyhound's got class. Raving Black is the winner. Cadell and Bound finishing in second place. who could lead. If something gets clear, it might just hold on. They're off and running for the Coral Champion Stakes final and rushing to the bend. There's 4 of them in line here. There's bumping and jostling going on. 6 around the outside. Troopy's Lewis House taking on with 3 their local DJ. After these comes back in 3rd, Troopy's Hester. Westmead Maldini's lying in 4th place, above there for 5. Hugo. So head down the far side. Local DJ leads, being taken on by Troopy's Hester. But watch out for Westmead Maldini, who's riding behind. Can he get a run? They come round the final bend. Going on the outside is Troopy's Hester. Westmead Maldini's finishing on this near side. It's going to be taken. Oh! A photo between trap 4 Troopy's Hester and 1 Westmead Maldini. A classic final for the Coral Champion Stakes. Who's going to win the £10,000? It is trap 4 Troopy's Hester on this near side, who's held on by a head. Here comes the hare. And then they go racing up towards the first bend. Be Real broke well, but so did Smiler Jack, who paces up. Be Real goes round. Oh, there's trouble there. Be Real's been turned over. Smiler Jack now leads from 5. Centurion Dolly after these comes 2. Droopy's Robles. I'm glad to say Be Real is up and chasing, but a mile behind as they head down the far side. Smiler Jack, the money in the ring was spot on. It's Smiler Jack by 5 lengths here from 5. Centurion Dolly. Then comes 2. Droopy's Robles as they come around the final bend. It's going to be a win for Chris Mosdell, and Smiler Jack wins here and wins well. Get ready, here comes the bunny. There they go, racing up towards the first bend. It's a great start right through the centre for 3. Airport Captain, who goes round that first bend with a 3-length lead over 4. Westmead Bertie giving chase. Smiler Jack moves up into 2nd as they go past the stands. And it's Airport Captain, who's in charge at the moment from 2. Smiler Jack in 2nd. After these come 4. Westmead Bertie back in 3rd. They come down towards the 2nd last bend. But it's Airport Captain who sets sail for home here around the final 2 bends. He got a cracking start for Kevin Hutton and Mick Freshwater, and he makes all. It's Airport Captain by 4 lengths, beating 2 Smiler Jack in 2nd place. But it was Airport Captain who put in a captain's innings here. Aye, the captain. Everyone is set and ready, and away we go. And coming out of the boxes, what a start from Real Tricky One, who barges into Millwood's Master. 6 around the outside though, beats him to the bend. 5-star Clipper, but Real Tricky One, as game as ever, is back in front. After these comes 3 Millwood's Master, a lap to go. Real Tricky One leads. Millwood's Master barges his way into 2nd place, trying to make up a bit of ground. Also is Long Range Dennis as they head down the far side. Real Tricky One comes into the penultimate bend. Oh, he gets the shove from Millwood's Master, who now goes on. It's Millwood's Master who's leading here for Paul Young. Towards the line they go. Millwood's Master will win for Paul Young. The Master is the champion tonight at 14-1. That is a massive price winner. Could be a pulsating race. Let's hope it is. Here comes the race, and 3 flashes out. Frank's Dream leads up early. 2 Jetstream Sound left it at the traps as they go around the bend. Adagio Bob has been sent sideways. 4 TJ's Panther in 2nd. 1 Patchy's Kerry in 3rd. I think we're in for a shock at the moment. It's 3 out in front. Frank's Dream leading the way here from 4. In 2nd place, TJ's Panther. 1 Patchy's Kerry makes a move and looks as though it could be a huge threat to 3 Frank's Dream. After these comes Adagio Bob, involved in more bumping with 5 JT Berlin. They come round the final bend, and it's 1 Patchy's Kerry who's edging on. 1 Patchy's Kerry wins by half a length, beats the 3 Frank's Dream, and 6 Adagio Bob. That's your 1, 2, 3 for the Coral Champion Stakes final. Favourite in 2, Starring Storm. Seamus Carhill, of course, trains. Away they go, and it's got a decent break as Starring Storm as they rush into that first bend. 6 though leads. Ascot Woody around the outside. It's John Mullins, Ascot Woody, who did start well on the outside to lead here from 1. New Lawn Peter. After these comes 2 Starring Storm. Then we got 5 in behind. Swaby's Millwood and 3 Bada Bing. Towards the rear is Bog Craven as they go down the far side. It's Ascot Woody who's drawing on again. Goes 2.5 lengths clear from 1 New Lawn Peter, who's been hassled by Starring Storm as they come around the final bend. Ascot Woody with Starring Storm, who's trying to make a real race of it towards the winner line. They go. It's very close on the bob between 2 Starring Storm and 6 Ascot Woody. I wouldn't like to take the best out of that. It's on the dip of the head. Really don't know between 2 Starring Storm and 6 Ascot Woody. The Coral Champion Stakes final for 2017. The hairspins round and away they goes. Great start, Bubbly Torpedo out in front early, then moves middle. They're ganging up in behind, trying to find a way through on the inside. 6 Murray's Act turns in second, but it's Bubbly Torpedo on the skin, leading here by 2.5 lengths from Murray's Act back in second. After these comes 3, that's Stand Alone. Then comes the 1, that's Starring Storm, but as they come down the far side, still Bubbly Torpedo leading, but Murray's Act is throwing everything at it. As they come round the last bend, it's Murray's Act on the outside, a Bubbly Torpedo going wide is Murray's Act, but he's got the upper hand. Murray's Act wins the Champion Stakes.
They're racing for the Coral Champion Stakes final. It's Bomber's Bullet who's going to lead them down towards the first bend up on the inside of Shotgun Bullet in second, then the blue of Cantert Repeat. But immediately into that second bend, Bomber's Bullet has gone on by 3 or 4 lengths now. Our Boy Bullet is up into second place. They're followed down the back by Cantert Repeat. Bomber's Bullet, the favourite, the recent Grand Prix winner at Sunderland. Can he make it 2 Cat 1s in just over a month? He leads, turning towards home. Our Boy Bullet in second. Then comes Cantert Repeat. Bomber's Bullet well clear as they take the final turn. And Bomber's Bullet is well in front of these off the final bend, troubling behind. Cash left in second, but Bomber's Bullet wins the Champion Stakes for Mark Wallace.
And the lids are back. They're racing in the feature from the boxers here. Gustav and Sheldon out of 4s, moving left on the run. That's going to give Track 5 a run there out wide. Track 1's going to hold a posit. Yeah, and 1's gone round. And Iams Express has shot clear, at least by 4 lengths. 10 more, though, is closing in second. Mewing Crackers back third as they head off down the back in the Champions Stakes final. Iams Express by 3 lengths. 10 more is trying to give the leader something to think about as 3 lengths to find at the penultimate turn. Iams Express by 2 lengths. 10 more trying hard. Iams Express all out in the Champions Stakes final has won it. Racing away they dash for the boxers. Desperado down his out trap. Small Me for the first time in the competition. Small Me was modestly away, but does get a toe in behind. Desperado down, and the front 2 in the bedding are going clear. But Desperado down's got 3 lengths on Small Me. Now we're in for a final. Seaglass Smoky third. The outside Joe collided. Desperado down for Evan Herbert and Patrick Janssens. Leads by a length and a half. Small Mead needs to challenge on the outer of Desperado down. They head down to the penultimate turn. Small Mead is coming to press Desperado down in a thriller. Desperado down and Small Mead. Race of the night down the lane. Desperado down Small Mead. Oh my goodness me. I couldn't call it.
Leads up and we dash away. 6 has started nicely on the outside. Jim Star Elusive trying to clear 2. Drew's Addition at the turn and does. And Jim Star Elusive races on. Goes a couple of lengths clear from in second, giving chase. The blue of 2. Drew's Addition 5 back in third. Bombardier will try and stay on. Off the 4th bend and now 6 still maintaining the advantage though from 2 in second. Drew's Addition. It's Jim Star Elusive out in front and maintaining this advantage here as they come to the final turn and now starting to close in behind. We've also got 3 staying on. Nighttime Danny off the final bend up towards the line and will score. Leads up and we race away. Warzone Tom missed it. 5 showing early pace. Wastehouse Dizzy towards the turn. Warzone Tom on the inside as they come off the second turn and Wastehouse Dizzy will lead. Warzone Tom off in pursuit and closing. Back in third is Aero Squeak. Around bends 3 and 4. Still in front Wastehouse Dizzy. Here goes Warzone Tom in behind. And back in third now making progress Droopy's Garden. Down towards the final 2 turns. Warzone Tom forced to check at the 5th bend and Wastehouse Dizzy is still in front. One more chance for Warzone Tom off the final turn. Warzone Tom on the outside. Wastehouse Dizzy on the inner. It's tight. I think Warzone Tom has just got there. We'll go to the judge. It's up and we race away. Ninja Kerry starts well on the outside, but here goes Hollow Man on the inside. Hollow Man leads from Ninja Kerry. Trouble out the back. It's Hollow Man in front here as they pass the judge with a lap to go. Ninja Kerry in second. Back in third, My Eye Man. But it's track record holder. Here he is, Hollow Man on the bunny. Ninja Kerry chasing hard in second. 5 back in third, My Eye Man. But he made the bend, Hollow Man. He's leading by 6 or 7 lengths. And Hollow Man for Derek Knight out in front here. And for Mr. McCrory, he's going to land the Champion Stakes final.
Well, good evening and welcome to Gone to the Dogs Live, brought to you by Star Sports. We are live at Coral Romford Greyhound Stadium and it looks absolutely fabulous lit up this evening. That's our drone footage above the stadium. Delighted to say that Hobbsy's joining me tonight. Hobbsy, what a view!
Evening, Danny. Yeah, that is very special. I think, greyhound racing comes alive when we get the darker evenings, to be fair, and it's absolutely stunning. The drone footage is superb, and I think we're in store, for some great racing, really. I mean, the Champion Stakes has got such a great history, and if you've caught the top of the show, the bonus part of the show, I mean, talk about yesteryear and some of those brilliant champions, it kind of whets the appetite.
It certainly does. We've got the big one, of course, at 9:11 this evening, the PGR Champion Stakes, £20,000 to the winner. But Hobbsy, who do you think is going to take it?
I think New Destiny is the percentage call. She's the favourite. She's the anti-post favourite. She was pretty short coming into this. She's justified that. But it's going to be a great race. I think the semi-final last week, and we're going to see that later on in the show, it's probably one of the races for me of 2024. It was that good. But there's also every chance one or two of the others in the race, if they went bingo from the boxes, it's also going to be race on.
It certainly is. Very, very excited for the main race, of course, at 9:11. But what else have we got in store? Well, our first race starts at 6:37 this evening. We go for the Gone to the Dogs Live Stakes Sprint. So we've got a bit of everything tonight. We've got a 2-ben race, a 4-ben race, a 6-ben race, and I think we've got a marathon as well, haven't we?
Hey, look, I kind of like the fact that we've got the Gone to the Dogs Live Stakes and the trophy, the Greyhound Star Trophy, Time Club Trophy. Of course, they support the best turned out as well.
They certainly do. We've also got our newest sponsor as well, the nationwide Skip Hire at GB Skip Hire. They started as new sponsors a couple of weeks ago, didn't they?
Right, Patrick Huckle and the crew with the match race, which went down an absolute storm.
Now we've got, of course, the 8:54 is the Coral Silver Standard final. That's our Cat 2 final, and at 9:11 we have got the big one of the night, the Champion Stakes. Right, who have we got roaming around the grounds? Well, I'm delighted to say Joe Keneally's back.
Good evening, Danny, and thank you. And what a night we have in store here at Romford for the Coral Champion Stakes, Premier Greyhound Racing Champion Stakes final. Look, this place is quiet at the minute. It's getting a little bit busier upstairs. The betting jungle's quiet at the minute, but in about 15-20 minutes' time, this place is going to be back packed. And for our second night, we had to get the big man back, of course. Gary Wilshire joined us. Gary, how are you?
Yeah, good evening, Joe. Lovely to be back here at Romford. And the last time I was here, I don't like saying it because I'm a dog man. I love going to the dogs. Must be about 7-8 years ago when we done Sky, a long time ago. But it's lovely to even drive back here, come in the car park, and really and truthfully, the cards you put on tonight here, there's 12 races, but they are top 12 real top-class races. And the final, I think New Destiny even money. I think that's one of the best even money chances I've seen for a long time. It's got a blinding draw in trap 1. Someone come in, he tried to tip me up, Gary the Arb. Well, Gary the Arb, I think the only way that can win and get to the rails, if the man or lady parading it puts it in trap 1 instead of trap 4. Because how on earth can that get to the inside? Impossible. The favourite's a good thing, even money, Joe.
That's Gary's opinion. Look, it's a fantastic final. We've got 2 other brilliant finals as well.
Fantastic.
We've also got with us Emily Wallace, roaming around the grounds, getting all your interviews. Emily, where are you now?
Thanks, Joe. I am here in the stand, and I mean the atmosphere is building already. It's going to be a great night of action. I'm going to be getting interviews before each race and also getting each of the connections afterwards. But I mean, let's kick off with an interview now. I am joined by John Mullins, who runs I Am to Sydney in Trap 2 in the £20,000 Champion Stakes final. John, come back to Romford, a track he loves, and he's taken to it very well again.
Yeah, he does love it here. Key is that if he traps out, and I think he likes it fresh as well, so I'm very happy with him.
Won his first round heat and then got picked up by New Destiny last week, but only by a head, so if he gets out in front tonight, he does have every chance.
But he's got to lead, and I was surprised he got beat last week once he led, but New Destiny is a good bitch, but he's got to be gone and get a good lead as well.
I believe this is his 4th Category 1 final, so he really is knocking on the door for that big win.
Here he seems to mess it up in the finals, doesn't he? I don't think the draw beat him at Birmingham. And I think he should have won the final. He was here before. so I blame him for that. But look, let's hope tonight he doesn't. He's a great dog, and he's got a great chance. I think it's a red-hot final. Anything can win it, so we'll go from there.
You've got a runner in the marathon final as well before that in 2 Right. Led last week, did get picked up, but stayed the trip well enough.
Oh, she stayed the trip well enough, but I think hopefully next year will be her target, really. She's not good enough to beat your dog. Look, the other thing with her, she's got dogs around. I think she's a bit of a chicken, so if she can lead, at least she'll build up a lead and run around the bends all right.
2 chances in 2 big finals, hoping for a good night.
I'm hoping, yeah. Look, I really want Sydney to win. Same if you want yours to win. So let's keep our fingers crossed.
Definitely. Thank you, John.
Thanks very much.
And that was John Mullins, who runs Iams of Sydney in Trap 2 in the Champion Stakes final.
Yeah, certainly is Iams of Sydney's, well, not race to lose, but race to lose to the first bend, that is for sure, Hobbsy. If he doesn't get out, he's in trouble.
Hey, look, that was priceless, wasn't it? Because, of course, Emily's father trained New Destiny, and you could see the respect that John has obviously got for New Destiny, because Iams of Sydney doesn't get picked up. He's a powerhouse of a performer. Yes, it's going to be tricky. He's got to get to the bend. He's got to come away. But, look, he was second in the Essex Vars here, and I think perhaps that was the final that John was talking about. Maybe he should have won that one, albeit Roxy's Bullet was brilliant on the night. He's got a huge chance.
He certainly does, at a track that he loves. But what we also want to know is how New Destiny's fared since last week. So, Emily, how is she doing?
She's doing very well. New Destiny, she absolutely loves it around Romford. You have to say this is her favourite track now. She's so fast to win many Cat 1 finals, but the only Cat 1 final she has won has been round Romford earlier in the year. So Trap 1 again like she had in the last one. So hopefully she can ping out and make all. She's a bitch that is so fast and does get to so many finals that she deserves another one on her CV. But yes, she's very well, and I would be expecting a big run, hopefully.
Fingers crossed then for New Destiny, of course, for the MWD partnership and Mark Wallace. Now, we've got one final member of the team. Last but not least, it's our commentator, Daryl Williams. Daryl, how are you doing tonight? Well, hopefully, Hobbsy, we're getting back for the first race.
That was some of Daryl's finest work.
I'd have to agree with you, yeah, I would.
Just press the on-off switch, Daryl, and we'll be there. Let's go back to it.
Now, I think we have got Daryl in the building. Are you there?
It's this little button called on and off. Yes, I was just telling myself, I tell everyone else now, New Destiny, as Gary was saying, look, could be one of the best even money chances, of course, tonight. And that Coronation Cup win was in the track record, wasn't it? 10-length margin. I mean, that was something very, very special. So it takes a lot of beating. But you know what? Sometimes it's all about the tickets that you hold. And I'm holding an anti-post ticket on Noir's News. To be in the first 3, a win would be fantastic. So I've got to be with Seamus's dog, Teresa's dog, who is very well drawn, of course, outside a whole stack of dogs who are going to be heading across to the inside. So Noir's News for me to try and pull off the upset.
Yeah, back to the final, Gary. Look, this is Romford, right? 575 Romford. We've got an even money shot in 1. Iams of Sydney is going to be second favourite, as we know. Now it's my turn 3. Gary Diab 4. Golden Palace 5. Noir's News 6. If we can get a beat, who's it going to be?
Not going to get it beat, Joe. The race is already won in my mind. I think I don't fancy. Although I've just got the boys in the office here. They've put up. There's 5 dogs here tonight that have been well backed here. And I'm going to tell the viewers at home. One in the 637 is that Marfella. 653 is that Marfella? That ain't named after Queenie, is it? There is that Marfella. And 653 Pyman's Angel. 711 race second tier. 819 Vis-a-Vis. You fancy that a little bit, do you, Vis-a-Vis? No,
not quite. I'm with 4. But
you're with 4.
Not a chance.
And in the final here, they've opposed a one dog, going with it as 2 dogs, Sydney in trap 2, John Mullins. So just see John over there, and he looks confident tonight, Johnny boy, doesn't he? But it's a great final, isn't it? You know, it's all. I know you said we've got 3 finals tonight, Joe. But in my eyes, we've got 1 final. Because this race, I watched the semi-finals here. Like, you've been on holiday. Look, it's us people who have to work for a living. You know, he's been away. But I'll tell you what, that was the best race I've seen for a long, long time. when one picked up Sydney on the run, it was a race to, and if it's like that again tonight, we've got something to say, haven't we? You know, it's good racing.
That was up there with one of the races of the year so far.
Yeah, you know, it was absolutely, you know, every time people talk to me about Greyhound race, I know I'm getting old now, but Skurloog Champ was for me the governor, wasn't it? You can all have Ballyregan, Bob, but, you know, and that's what we need. A New Destiny is an absolute champion around here, isn't it, Joe? So, you know, I'll be surprised if you get, look, even money, I think even's a good price, but as you said, this is Greyhound racing, this is Romford, anything can win, but in my eyes, I think that's my bet of the night anyway, Joe.
There we go. We've got the big man sorts. Won't be far away.
The bet of the night is New Destiny, of course, who won the second semi-final last week. We are going to have a look at the first semi, though. First, Noir's News, of course, beating Golden Palace, and Roxy's Bullet was back in third. And this is an absolute belter from Noir's News for Seamus Cahill. Just popped out, kept himself high, wide and handsome, and that was that.
It certainly was, and they've got a decent record in the Champion Stakes. They won it, back in 2010, seems a long time ago with Raven Black. And look, they've got a chance if Noir's News takes advantage of that draw. It's got Darryl Williams punting at anti-post, of course, so already in the final, so success in that respect. But look, a great front-running performance, 35-30 off the front, and it was just, I think, pertinent and absolutely appropriate. Teresa Cahill's birthday, a milestone birthday last week, and celebrated with a win. And got to do it all again in the final. That's going to be key in what is, of course, a tougher race.
Yeah, it is a tougher race, isn't it? But, you know, a 13.57 split, the time was decent enough, 35.30. Obviously, he's got the draw on the outside. So, of all of them, I know New Destiny's probably got the draw on the inside, but you have got a couple of railers. He's got the draw.
Yeah, I mean, look, you look at, there's so many races, so many ways this race can be run, that last week pretty much Destiny and Iams of Sydney had it between them. There's a chance that she might turn third or fourth if Gary the Arbor Noir's News comes out running. But this was absolutely sensational because you can see Iams of Sydney getting himself into a great position. Now, I said he's a powerhouse performer. No Greyhound picks up Iams of Sydney when he's in front. He's in trap 2. He's absolutely flying. You look for where New Destiny is in trap 3, and she's got a mountain to climb. But her name is New Destiny. She's already a Coronation Cup champion here. Track record holder, of course, as Darryl said. She's an absolute star, and she's going to power into the second to last bend. And even then you think, she can't pick him up, surely. He's so strong. But she does. She was ultra game, and they produced one of the races of 2024, no question.
Certainly did, and she's shown a lot of track craft as well off the final bend, because she's had to think, do I go in, do I go out? She's gone out, and she's managed to just nail him on the line, and it was absolutely sensational. I mean, very, very excited to see those two go against each other again. But I think it's going to be between those two again tonight.
But I would think the fly in the ointment is the fact that something like a Gary the Arb could be in front of New Destiny, especially if he's going to come away and show the pace that he's got. You're looking at this heat, now it's my turn, and Gary the Arb, they're the qualifiers. Gary the Arb out of trap 3, great middle speed, going to take up the running, and then now it's my turn, who's going to end up qualifying in second, although he's under pressure. But now Gary the Arb comes away and goes clear and wins well. Belinda Green, of course, pretty good record in big races at Romford. I think they came second last year. Ninja Kerry, if memory serves me, so they'll be looking to go one better. And he was a really popular each-way punter, around 33 to 1. I think someone said even they got 50s. Again, in the final, first 4. So they've done the hard part, and now it's about trying to get the cream and take the lot.
Hopefully so. I mean, he shows a lot of speed, that dog. He got into a little bit of trouble on the first bend as well. So the fact that he's done so much running in the middle of the race could stand him in good stead if there is a little bit of trouble again.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you know, it's a rather tight track here, but the 5.75 metres, you want to be up with the vanguard position. If you can do that, you've got every chance. So New Destiny, albeit we talk about her being, you know, Greyhound who came from off the pace in the semi-finals, she can go bingo from the boxes as well. She's not averse to that. You know, against the real true 4-bend Derby types, then she might struggle to hold that position. But against the 5.75s, against the fence, had she been in 3 on 4, again, she wouldn't be the price she is tonight.
It's going to be very, very interesting when we come to race time at 9:11, just to see who is going to go bingo from the boxes, who's going to bide their time, and just how it's all going to play out. Very, very excited to see what happens at 9:11. But we have got plenty of racing before that, and the first race we are building up to is coming up at 6:37. Who are the runners here, Darryl?
Well, let's take a look at them, Danny, and they're headed by Keeper Hill II, who is, of course, the only railer in the field for Marlene Westwood, and the young December 22 puppy. Jane Cross runs a couple here, Adamant Carl running in 2, and Is That My Fella, who's won 4 of the last 7 in 3. Millbank Nada runs in 4. The bitch for Daniel Braben in from Central Park. Now, T-Boy Brownie will be very happy because Tully Murray Dillon is not here, running in the Scurry semi-finals tomorrow. If you go through the form, you know exactly why that is the case. T-Boy Brownie will be a very short price favourite. Won only 1 of the last 6 over course and distance, but 4 of the top 8 times this year. And Mohican Toad in the 6 for Michelle Brown, who can be slowly away. And of course, Michelle has got runners in 2 of the big finals to come later on this evening. So they are the runners for race number 1.
He's trying to get the price in. Here he is having a little dance here.
It's going to be about 7 of all on the favourite. It's going to be about... I've just witnessed something here. The bookies never had a price on the board here, and there was punters queuing up, the new breed of punters saying £2 on 1, £2 on 2, and there was no prices on the board. Unbelievable. But the favourite here just opened up 7 of all on. But as you said earlier, Joe, there's a few people here. But at the moment, they're not big punters, are they, come in at the moment? We've got a show here. Where are we? Any value there, Joe? 7 aboard a 3 dog. 4 to 7, 7 aboard. Let's go down the card. 14 to top, 4 to 1 track 2, 7 aboard track 3, 8 to 1 the 4 dog, 4 to 7 the 5 dog, and 14 to 1 the bottom. I think you might get a bit of 33 to bottom in a minute. Toad of Toad all. I bet you've had some toad in the holes, and you're indoors.
Toad in the holes, we have,
Daddy's made you that, any daddy and mummy. Toad in the hole, lovely.
4 to 7 for me. I'm with. Rolling up with Millbank Boyd and that later on, Gal.
Yeah, 7 of all, and it's a batter. It looks a matchup. But this card tonight, I don't know, people back home like looking at the card. There's a lot of matches on the card. It looks like 2 dog races, doesn't there? But that's what bookies love. But at the moment, 7 of all on, and I ain't seen a big punter arrive yet.
Not yet. We've got plenty of time.
We certainly do have plenty of time. Now, we have got a hot favourite then in trap 5, T-Boy Brownie for Nathan Hunt, and he's been in cracking form. He was 3rd last week, but he's one of those dogs that you can pretty much set your clock by, I think, out of the boxes. He's a bit of a bingo boxer.
He is. He brings, plenty of class. So there's 17 wins on the card as well. So he's got form over 400. But over this 2 bends, remember it's 2.25. It's the shortest, sharpest sprint, I think, in greyhound racing. So fast and furious. But I think a worthy favourite, as the lads have just said. But Michelle Brown, I think we've got to mention her. Mohican Toad, the lads did in the ring. It's a big night for her. She, looking for that Cat 1 in her own right. Her mother, Hazel Kemp, has of course won. And Hazel, instead of retiring, is pretty much assistant, I think, to Michelle. But she's got those 3 finalists. She's got Anton's Maggie in the marathon. She's got Pro Parker, of course, in the Coral Silver Standard. And, of course, Golden Palace in the Champion Stakes. So, again, it could be one of those nights. Already it's successful. She's got the finalists, but every chance, and she'll look for a big performance, I'm sure, from Mohican Toad, albeit at a price. A mention of the marathon, great and fair play to Romford for the marathon, Morris Newman Memorial, to remember a very popular man in greyhound racing, former trainer, and an absolute legendary fundraiser, particularly for the Great Ormond Street Hospital Children's Charity. Raised absolute thousands in Morris, and Gary, I'm sure, if he can hear us, would certainly add to that. And well done to Romford for remembering him this evening, as we all do.
We do. I mean, he was always there with a kind word as well. I spoke to Mo quite a lot, and he texted me, on my very first show on Racing Post TV, he texted me and said, smash it out of the park, have a great time. And yeah, he is sadly missed, but I think we have plenty of races in his honour, and this marathon, he loved marathons, and it's perfect.
He loved this. I mean, of course, sort of in recent years, and crying out for greyhound racing to get the profile that he's always clamoured for. He loved this. So, hopefully up there, he's looking down thinking, well done, kick on.
Now, we have got the first race coming up shortly. It is the Gone to the Dogs live sprint, so hopefully we will have dogs. There we go. We've got some greyhounds coming out on to the track, and we've got a little bit of betting news, I think. Joe, who's the favourite still?
Yeah, favourite still 4 to 7, Danny. T-Boy Brownie in 5. A little bit of a drifter, Is That My Fella in 3, out to 2 to 1 from 7 to 4. Adam and Kyle open 4 to 1. Out to 14 to 1 now. Not a lot between the rest, Gal. 14 to 1, Keep Hill, II. 8 to 1, Millbank Nana. 14 to 1, American Toad. Millbank Nana, right,
Right.
Last 2 races at Crayford over 5:40.
Right.
Dropping now to 2:25 here.
Right.
What do you make of that?
Don't like it. I mean, the favourite's a good thing. 7 of all on here, but the punters who's here tonight, we've seen a few bets, but 70 quid to win 40 and a 140 to win 80, but all the money for the 5 dog. It's I said there was a bit of money for the 3 dog early, didn't we, with the early multiples in the opposites and that, but all the money's for the 5 dog here. I think you might get a few eyes early in here, Joe, with the jolly.
I think so. Let's go.
There they are on parade for our first race of the day. And you know what I love to see as well when it comes to sprints? The dogs trying to get to the other side. They're on their toes. You look at the same in horse racing. They're slightly on their toes because they want to get on with things with the sprints. And that's what I like to look out for on parade. So I think Trap 1's definitely keen to get on with things. And the blue jacket is trying to get around the billboards.
Exactly. Yarmouth well represented here. Jane Crassey's got 2 runners. Adamant Kyle for husband Dave, and also Is That My Fella for Dick Sutton, running out of 2 and 3 respectively. Now Marlene Westwood's Keeper Hill I is a Time Ground Nutrition sponsored best turned out, so well done to all concerned. Keeper Hill I in Trap 1 gets that award. Going through was Millbank Nana in Trap 4 for Dan Brabham, looking for a big start, of course, a Central Park top grade performer over the 2 bends. And then the favourite, the one they all have to beat, T-Boy Brownie, running out of Trap 5 for Nathan Hunt and the English Garden Tea Syndicate, and the aforementioned Michelle Brown with Mohican Toad in 6.
Do you like a bit of English Garden tea, Hobson?
I do, yeah. I'm partial to Earl Grey as well, my dear, you know, so yeah, absolutely. Without milk, though, which is probably against the grain. But
yeah, it's against the rules, that, I think.
Yeah, against the rules, absolutely.
Right, well, they are heading over to the far side of the track. You can see 6 is keen to get on with things, Mohican Toad. And I'm sure Gary said that he'd get a little bit shorter, but he's actually got a little bit bigger. He's actually got a little bit shorter, 12 to 1 he is at the moment. I've also seen 3 straining at the lead as well. Is That My Fella? And just confirming Keep Hill I best turned out thanks to Time Greyhound Nutrition. Just to say as well, we'll have a best turned out for every single race. £50 goes to the kennel hand.
Absolutely, and that kennel hand is Dave Webb. So well done to you, Dave, and Keeper Hill I owned by Darren Barrett.
And he's a puppy as well, isn't he? The only pups in the lineup, December 22, son of Ballymac Best out of Droopy's Frock, and just learning on the job at the moment. He's had 4 runs in his career. He's won 1 of them. I personally would be with Is That My Fella. I think the young kid on the block compared to T-Boy Brownie has only had 13 runs. 6 of them have been successful. That's one heck of a strike rate, really.
Absolutely. I think the favourite's going to take the world of beating here, but it is a sprint. It's fine margins, a missed break, and you are up against it.
Certainly are. Now we have got them loading up, Daryl, so it's over to you.
Thank you, Danny. I just like saying it's the Gone to the Dogs live stakes sprint, and you know what? Favourites in sprints at Romford this year have won 48% of the time, so 1 to 2. Yeah, is that too short? T-Boy Brownie, we're about to find out. Trap 5, Hare is on the move here. The English Garden Tea Syndicate's runner. Then a warm order in Trap 5 as the bunny approaches. Just half a lap of the track, all over in 13 seconds. Here's the Hare at the boxes at Romford. Out we race for the first, and Millbank Nana got a good start. T-Boy Brownie turns third on the inside. Is Keeper Hill Isle, and trouble there has seen the favourite relegated through the field, and it's for Millbank Nana. For Dan Brabham and Central Park, who is well clear as they go towards the line. The places will be filled by 2 Adamant Kyle. 1 Keeper Hill I in third, and the favourite was in trouble early on, and that was the end of T-Boy Brownie's chances.
Trap 4, Millbank Nana has managed to win for Dan Brabham from Central Park. She was the only bitch in the field, daughter of Pastana. She's shown absolutely loads of speed out of the boxes, and she's made every single yard of the running. So Trap 4, Millbank Nana takes out our first race. There was a little bit of trouble on the first bend. 6, Mohican Toad did get into, well, probably the worst trouble, really. He's managed to finish. They've headed over to the far side, and here is the replay. 4, Millbank Nana out in front, has managed to cut across 1. 1's come out. There's still the puppy learning on the job and has hampered T-Boy Brownie in the process.
Hey, look, that was a textbook performance, wasn't it? A sprint performance from Millbank Nana in Trap 4. This daughter of Pastana, the Dan Brabham, the Central Park trainer. They'll be absolutely delighted. It's the best way to kick off a big meeting here at Romford. Live, of course, have gone to the Dogs. And for Central Park as well, it's a big weekend of them. We're going to be talking about events like the Premier Greyhound Racing Kent Derby final. That's the big event. Another 20 grand prize tomorrow night.
Yeah, it certainly is. I can't wait for the Kent Derby final tomorrow. King Memphis, can he break his track record again? That would be the third time in, 4 weeks, if you can do it tomorrow?
They've got new tracks there, so I think that's probably one of the reasons. I mean, it does help that he's an incredibly fast greyhound, of course, but he's up against a very fast greyhound himself, El Tornillo, who's absolutely flying. I mean, what he did to Droopy's Donut and one or two others last week was absolutely sensational for Dave Lee. And again, I think it would be really good for Dave tomorrow with El Tornillo. He had to retire, or has retired now. Lochiel Jess, she's come into season, and she'll be heading off to the breeding paddocks now. So plenty of little Lochiel Jesses coming along, which will be phenomenal.
Cannot wait for that. Right, Joe, we've got some betting ring news, I think, or reaction after the first race. Bit of a shock, wasn't it?
I can't believe we're one race in, right? Don't say anything yet. I'm going to come to you now, right? We're one race in. 8-1 into 7-1. A little bit of late running for Millbank Nana. The minute they've heard you, Gal, say I can't fancy it, they've gone 8s into 7s. She's come out, she's flew away, she's missed the trouble, she's won. And you've put people away, Gal. It's not even 6:45 yet. What's going on?
It's won 6 races out of 52 previous. It's come here tonight. It's won our race. They've gone to the Dogs Live. It's got 400 quid in prize money as well. The bookies have got a lot here. They've laid 3 and 5. I still can't believe how 4's led, Joe. It's a 6-bend dog, you said, didn't you?
Gal, this is Romford. It happens.
It's true.
This is Romford.
It's true, yeah.
What a way to start the night.
Now we can see the presentation area at Romford. They've really spruced it up for Champion Stakes final night. We've got some bushes there, some flowers. It looks absolutely fabulous. And, of course, sponsored by Premier Greyhound Racing, the big one of the night. But the first was sponsored by us, Gone to the Dogs Live, and a worthy winner.
A worthy winner and a decent price as well. And, you know, we did sort of suggest that while there was a hot favourite in a sprint, there are fine margins and a fast start, you put yourself in pole position. And that's exactly what this greyhound has done. So well done to Dan. You can see pictured there with Millbank Nana, who's landed the spoils. Just a reminder, of course, this Gone to the Dogs programme has been brought to us by Star Sports, of course, and there's plenty of specials out there with Star, likes of Brindle Bully and New Destiny. They've got as an enhanced there, T-Boy Brownie and Millbank Boiler, Pep in the Stemp and New Destiny. So check out their specials, and also Hobbsy special with Coral, which is New Destiny and Brindle Bully at 9-4.
Ooh,
Go
that
with
sounds
the
a
two
bit
jollies.
tasty.
At 9-4, not too bad.
Oh, a bit tasty that does. Now we've got plenty coming up on the show, of course, and we can head back out to Emily and see how she's found for us.
Well, the winner of race 1 on this massive night at Romford was Millbank Nana, trained by Dan Bravin. Joined by Dan, that was a very nice run, trapped out. I mean, there's not many margins for error over the sprint trip, but done it right.
No, that was her best chance, to be fair to her, crack out. She has got good early when she gets it right, and that's what she's done. She's run very well, really.
You're a regular here on a Friday night, especially prominent on some of their big nights as well, so nice to be on the winner's podium again.
Yeah, it's nice to be back here. I haven't been here for a few months, to be fair, so got another runner to go, so hopefully he runs well. I'm back next Friday.
The next runner have a chance?
Oh, he'll have a bit of a squeak, yeah.
Well, best of luck with that one, and well done.
Cheers, thank you.
Yeah, I think he wanted to keep a bit quiet, didn't he, about Breamore Pordy, who's got a lovely draw in the third race. Check that out in the 7-11, but whatever happens, Millbank Nana will send Dan Brabham home a happy man tonight. A 7-1 winner. The time wasn't bad as well, 13.56. Adamant Kyle in second at 33-1. That's some kind of forecast out there. And T-Boy Brownie was the third greyhound home, the 1-2 favourite. Now, we're delighted that Star Sports are very much part of our programme this evening, and there are many opportunities to get involved, of course, with Star Sports tonight, including this. Star Sports will guarantee to lay any greyhound to win £1,000 on the show in any race at Romford this evening. That is show prices, it's win only. It's every race right the way through to the last at 9:46. You can download the app, you can go to starsports.bet, or you can call that number 08000 521 321. And while you think about that, here's a wonderful memory.
Final of the Maggie Barton Champion Stakes, and it's Security Slip in 2 who disputes it early with Lisa My Girl in 5, and it's Lisa My Girl who leads them round the first turn. Westmead Merlin in 6 avoids some trouble on the inside. Alan throws in 1, then Security Slip in 2. A circuit to travel. Lisa My Girl, Westmead Merlin is poised to challenge and now sweeps through the lead going out on the final circuit. Westmead Merlin in 6, 2 lengths clear from Lisa My Girl in 5. Alan's Rose running on well, the red jacket of Trap 1, then Security Slip in 2. For the second last bend, Westmead Merlin is well in command. Alan's Rose is second, going to be close for third between Lisa My Girl and Security Slip. But once again a procession, Westmead Merlin wins comfortably.
1995 classic, Westmead Merlin the winner. That was when I was 7.
I was slightly older. But sensational. When you see a Westmead prefix Greyhound, you kind of think, well, that's Nick Saver. It wasn't actually bred, I don't think, by Nick Westmead Merlin, but, you know, one of those just sensational greyhounds that won plenty of races, including the Champion Stakes. And, of course, that prefix is synonymous, I think, with greyhound racing and the very best of, isn't it, really, when you think of, you know, what Westmead Hawk did, back-to-back Greyhound Derbies, back-to-back Greyhound of the Year trophies as well, and just up there with the Ballyregan Bobs and the Skirlow Champs and the Mick the Miller as well. So Westmead Merlin, in and around that sort of time, you know, brilliant greyhound.
Certainly was a very, very impressive winner of the 1995 Classic. I mean, I love hearing the old races. I love watching the old races, and we've had a bit of a debate about who it was that was actually calling that race home. But in my mind, it's got to have been Richard Hoyles, a very, very young Richard Hoyles, because it really does sound like him.
You'd love to rewind it slightly now and go, look, can we have a little clip of that? I reckon that was definitely Richard. A very young Richard Hoyles, but absolutely, you know, he is so good. He can turn his hand to it, absolutely anything. And I do remember doing a Star Sports show with him, and he did one of the Greyhound races. I think it was at Doncaster, and he came up and did one of the commentaries there, and absolutely brilliant. He had to push Errol Blythe aside, I think, on that night. Might have been Darrell when I'm thinking about it, but yeah, so bit of a legend of the game, isn't it? So that was definitely a young Richard Hoyles, I'm sure.
Yeah, Richard Hoyles, one of my mentors as well as one of the commentators that I want to do horse racing. Now, we have got a bit of breaking news on the show. Where are we going next? Well, this might give you a little bit of a clue. Do you recognise it, Hobbsy?
I certainly do, yeah. And I know it's not a secret to me.
We are off to Nottingham, of course, on the 25th of November. Mark your card, everyone. We will be live from Nottingham for the Eclipse.
Yeah, it's a Premier Greyhound Racing Eclipse. It's another one of the, you know, £20,000 category one, brilliantly won by a very young Newin Sid on that occasion. He's actually out at one more tomorrow night over 6:30. You know, that's such a strong running greyhound, a real champion of the sport is Newin Sid. And the Eclipse is just a brilliant race. And again, you know, like the Champion Stakes, it's just got a roll of honour to die for. And Nottingham on a Monday night is going to be interesting. You know, we're going to pretty much stir it up there, which will be great. They always have fantastic racing on a Monday, but not quite like a Gone to the Dogs production. I don't think even Star Sports we did a Gone to the Dogs production on a Monday night. Yeah, so brilliant.
It's going to be great, and having been to Nottingham quite a few times and having called Newin Sid home last year in the Eclipse, I cannot wait to go back to Nottingham. So very excited for Monday the 25th of November. Mark your card now and make sure you are with us. Right, we've got race 2 not too far away, Darrell.
Just putting that in the diary, Danny, in the hope I might be asked. Monday the 25th of November. I can do it, definitely. The weekend after the Irish Derby, but we should be in a fair state of mind by the Monday, I would think. Right, race 2 coming up is the Greyhound Star Trophy, 400 metres. This is all about the maidens. Friday nights at Romford, maidens qualifying to hopefully come back here, you know, when they've gone through that stage and start to win open contests engaged to all runners. Let's take you through the lineup, because Pyman's Angel could lead on the inside, I thought, anyway, for David Mullins. He, of course, has got Brindle Bully coming up a bit later on, one of the bankers for many of us, I fancy. Maxine Lott runs 2. Ginger's Tina takes on Brindle Bully. Got a couple in that final as well. Ginger's Tina here for Maxine. Table Talk for Jane Krask is running out of trap 3. If you're looking for a fine run, 24-22 back in June is a good run. The bitch in 4 without time for Gemma Evans can lead but sees it out well. Rapido Ken in 5. Who's the busiest trainer tonight at Romford? I'm going to answer the question. Michelle Brown. More runners for Michelle than anyone else. Rapido Ken for her in 5 has been sprinting, and likewise Reaching Out, who's stepping up for the first time in 6.
Yeah, here we go, race 2, Gal. We've got the betting in 11 to 8, trap 1, Pyman's Angel, 14, trap 2, 9 to 2, Table Talk in 3, 9 to 4 without time in 4, 4 to 1, trap 5, Rapido Can, 6 to 1, reaching out in trap 6. Now, just before we come on to this race, there's a reason why we tell people to come racing. Because,
unbelievable.
What have we just seen there, Gaz, on that screen?
On that race there, when they went past the line, there was a cheer, honestly. Someone had, I thought they was cheering on Paul Merson to win Strictly. We'd won Strictly Come Dance in the final. The cheer was unbelievable. Someone's had a £1 tri-cast here, the first, second and third, and it paid £756 for an Alan Wicker, for a £1. 755 to 1. You can see why the woman's jumping up and down, can't you, Joe? But honestly, this game, look, this is Greyhound racing. You said anything can happen tonight, but you know, how about that? £756 for a £1. Come racing. That's what you got to do. Get the value.
You do. A race 2 here, Gal.
Best drawn dog of the night.
Best drawn dog of the night in trap 1, Pyman's Angel.
Best drawn dog of the night, Pyman's Angel. I spoke to Tony, who's got the Jellied Hill stand outside here. Well, Jellied Hill, shellfish, whatever, crab sticks, anything now. And he said trap 1 here's got the best drawn dog of the night, a blinding draw. But 6 to 4, Joe, is short enough. Would you want to? I think you want to take this on at 6 to 4, don't you?
I'm with Table Talking 3. I thought the Toaster form, the Yarmouth form, solid. Has been running well in A1s at Yarmouth. Yarmouth dogs come here and run well. You see Harlow dogs come here and run well. Yarmouth dogs come here and run well as well. I think Table Talk, if coming away, might just get first run here, Gal. You stay 462 Yarmouth, you stay in 400 Romford.
£756 for a £1. That's what you've got to realise. Anything can win. Get on them numbers back home.
Now, it's great to see as well that we're getting so close to the dogs on parade, because I don't know if you've spotted it, Hobbsy, trap 6 is up, taking everything in. He's only had 7 starts in his career, and he is still, you can tell, learning on the job. He's a little bit antsy, he's loving life, and his ears are, he's just so cute.
He brings Toaster form to the table, Toaster sprint form. He's stepping up from 270 metres there to 400 metres there. He's going to have to be out there early doors. You want to be in the front. It's a front runner's track at Romford, and this Greyhound Star Trophy reaching out can perhaps cause 1 or 2 issues if getting out and leading to the first bend. Well done to Ginger's Tina running out of trap 2, who is the best turned out for Maxine Locke, and Joe Ramsey I think is the kennel hand, so well done to her. 50 quid courtesy of time, and running for the Ginger Nut Syndicate. And good luck to Jimmy Parker and the Pyman's Racing Club. Can't be here tonight, Jim, he said, but Terry D and the crew are there cheering on Angel.
Pyman's Angel, I think, will get the rub of the green on the inside. Definitely the short prize favourite. Reaching out, just depends how he handles the step up in trip here. We'll have to wait and see what he does over 400 metres, but he seems to be finishing off his races well over 270 at Toaster, so might just be the natural progression that this lad needs.
And remember, we've also got a tipping competition going on the WhatsApp channel. 33 people got the 7 to 1 chance, Darryl, in the first.
Well, if I was allowed to enter a hot seat, which apparently I am and did, I didn't have it. I was on the favourite like most of us, I think. But well done to those who found the first win. It's all about profit and loss as well. So that's a lovely start. 2 is bouncing around. Ginger's Tina for the Greyhound Star Trophy. Favoured on the inside. Pyman's Angel. Here comes the hare at Romford. 3 to qualify. They race away. 2 got it wrong. 1 was slowly away, Pyman's Angel. And 5 just trying to steer across the 6, the kennel mates. But it's 5 and 6 who go on. Rapido Ken and reaching out in second place. So it's Michelle Brown against the well down the far side. Pyman's Angel now making ground from off the pace, goes up into second place, gets the split on the inside. Favourite backers are back in this. Off the final bend, Rapido Ken the outside, Pyman's Angel through the middle. Pyman's Angel in trouble early, but in front where it matters. Beat Rapido Ken 5-3. Table Talk is in third. The favourites won.
What a cracking race that was. Pyman's Angel thought she might have been beaten at one point, but she's come back at Rapido Ken, and Rapido Ken had no answer.
Great performance, wasn't it, from track 1, Pyman's Angel. Well done to Jim Parker and the Pyman's Racing Club, Terry D and the crew, and to David Mullins as well. Now, David's not here this evening because anyone who knows what's going on at the moment will know that the Irish Greyhound Derby, sponsored by Boyle Sports, of course, starts tonight. March on, Freddie, one of the big UK hopes, runs tomorrow night. So David is in Cali Tipperary with March on, Freddie, of course. But no doubt he's watching this evening. He'll be delighted with the performance of Pyman's Angel. Was put under pressure, of course, by the likes of Rapido Ken, and reaching out. It ran such a good race for those 3 bends. It's coming under pressure now, but running a brilliant back straight. Pyman's Angel begins to pick up, and if anything, going away at the line. So good effort from the red jacket.
certainly was. 153, Pyman's Angel, Rapido Ken and Table Talk. After trouble on the first bend, you can see 3 and 4 just coming together slightly. 1 and 2 also doing the same. 3's veered over, and 5 and 6 had it coming together as well. So Rapido Ken to lead is quite remarkable.
Exactly, but what a great shot. That first bend camera, absolutely superb, and we got a chance to see him. It showed real good speed, didn't it, Rapido Ken, for Michelle Brown, and okay, hasn't come away with the victory because of what Pyman's Angel has done, but, you know, the kennel's running well, and they've gone close here.
Yes, they certainly have, and 6 reaching out for Michelle Brown. I thought ran quite well for the 3 bends, like you say. Has really stuck to his task, I thought, Hobbsy, so I think we'll see more to,
Absolutely, he's got plenty of speed, no question about that, reaching out. And of course, mention of the Irish Greyhound Derby, let's wish all the best to Phil Milner and Keely Cunningham. They've taken over Keith Phil Maverick running tonight, so good luck. And that's, I think his heat is after we go off air tonight. Good luck to those guys.
Yeah, we've got a couple of English raiders, haven't we, in the Irish Derby. Normally we have 1. We've got 2 this year, so can't wait to see.
Patrick
3.
Godfrey.
Oh, of course, yes. Right, we've got 3, so cannot wait to see how they get on. Hopefully they get through the first round. Right, shall we head back to the betting ring?
We're warming up down here, Danny, because there's a little bit of money for that late on, gal. 11 away into 5 to 4. By the way, what a run that was.
It was a bit of a run, wasn't it? And the Shellfish man, he said it was the best drawn dog of the night, Pyman's Angel. Didn't it? How when it come? Well, you done your money, didn't you? You know, going round the first bend, the punters who was here, and they've had a few quid on this one dog. Not big bets, but 60s, 80s, 100 quids. There was silence, wasn't there, Joe? And all of a sudden, when he went third, and then when he went second, I did. But you know what a run that dog was, and they said it was the best drawn dog of the night, and 5 of all. They put. We never see any 6 of all here, did we? On course, no. It was 11 or 8, 5 of all chances. So. Won well, so I think the bookie's got the money the first, punter's got the money there. If we was at Wimbledon, what would they say? 15 all.
Or 1-1.
1-1.
We're equalised.
1-1. Oh, Coventry support, I forgot.
Pyman's Angel there on the podium, looking very happy with herself after winning her 9th race of a 22-race career, and Connections looking pretty thrilled as well.
Absolutely. James Brodie there, who's working for the Greyhound Star, helping with the presentation there. So well done to James, and the good lady as well. His good lady, I should say.
Indeed, Pyman's Angel winning for the Pyman's Racing Club, and Dave Mullins. Jim Parker, Jim, if you are watching, I remember us going to Manchester United many moons ago when I used to host the box for William Hill, and that's how I met Jim.
He's a City fan, though, isn't he?
He is, but he just went to United box every now and again.
You looked after him, good. Well done.
Right, Daryl, I think we have a full result and a time as well.
Oh, I tell you what, that was some run, wasn't it? Yeah, tickets were in bits, weren't they? Pyman's Angel got a second chance. Perhaps the fact it was 2 sprinters stepping up in distance who were in front may have helped the scenario. But listen, you're just collecting if you're on the 11 to 10 jolly. 24.14 is the winning time there. Rapido Ken in second at 4 to 1. Table Talk got the third, but we've got a first favourite in the book here. Race 2 at Romford.
Pyman's Angel, joined by Terry, part of the Pyman's Racing Club. I mean, that was a great run. She didn't come away too well, but she showed some electric pace.
She did. She's a lovely bitch. She got her draw tonight, won of the race. As you know yourself, draws win races. So it's a shame Jim couldn't be here, Mr. Pyman himself. I'm sure he's watching on your channel tonight. Oh, well, I know he is. He just phoned me. So, yeah, over the moon. I've literally flew in from Portugal. Took me 3 hours to get here, but we got here just in time. So, very pleased.
Worth it in the end. That's her 9th win on her 22nd start, so she's a winner.
Very good record round here. Very good record, and she's been unlucky a few times as well. But when she missed it, I thought it was all over. But she did show pace. I can't wait to watch the replay. I haven't seen the replay yet, but yeah.
I'll let you go watch the replay. I'm going to get a quick word with Kelly. Kelly, good to get off the mark tonight on what is a big weekend for the kennel.
Yeah, it is. It's nice to get a winner at the start of the night. It just settles things down. Yeah, very big week for the weekend for the kennel. So we're all looking forward to it. It's a big buzz in the kennel at the minute.
Start off with Brindle Bully in the Silver Standard final. He's just amazing round Romford and has a big chance in that final later on.
Yeah, he has. He's just starting to come to hand. Obviously, he's a very big dog. He does love Romford, so it looks like he's just starting to trap and show what he can do. So it'd be nice for the boys that own him it'd be nice for the kennel.
And I've got to ask you about March on Freddie as well. Of course, going over to Ireland to compete in the Irish Derby tomorrow night. There's a lot of attention on him, but he's class, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a very class dog. He's really picked the kennel up, having a dog like that in the kennel. We haven't had one for a little while, so obviously we had to take the chance after what he'd been doing. Dave and Julia are over there now with him, so fingers crossed he can qualify, and hopefully he'll just keep coming forward while he's over there.
Perfect. Thanks, Kelly, and best of luck with your runners tonight and tomorrow night at Shelbourne.
Lovely. Thank you very much, Emily. Cheers.
Thank you.
Yeah, very much looking forward to seeing March on Freddie tomorrow. I've even had a little cheeky anti-post bet. And
What sort of price is he? I have to say,
12 to 1.
12 to 1.
Yeah.
Anti-post. I mean, that's real respect, isn't it? Because it's tough to do that. You know, it's a real commitment. David and Julie Mullins have gone out there, and they'll be there, of course, for the duration of the competition. They may have to come back. They've got a business here at Romford and elsewhere. They've got Greyhounds, of course, they're looking after. But March on Freddie, has the main focus. Although, having said that, mid-meeting here, of course, with Brindle Bully, that's the brother of March on Freddie. That's an incredible litter, because there's also Bocco's Diamond, who's the anti-post favourite for the Irish Derby. So these are, three brothers who are absolutely stunning in terms of their form. But it's a rare thing what David is doing. Rapid Ranger went close, Some Picture went close, Westmead Hawk went close. But they're three legends of the game. He has all the potential in the world. He's a track record breaker. He's certainly capable of doing it, and we just have our fingers crossed, as we do with Keithville Maverick and Arthur Cornflake for Patrick.
Very, very exciting times over in Ireland at Shelbourne Park. Joe, are you excited about the Irish Derby?
We've got a Romford legend here and a Romford judge. We've said, Gal,
I wish he'd have come up 5 minutes ago, Ray. Unbelievable. You fancied the winner there, Ray?
Yeah, I did. I think when he came out of the traps, in fairness, but got a load around the first bend and then the back was going to win, yeah, but I didn't fancy when he came out of the traps, yeah.
What do you make of the final then, Ray? Big race of the night. What do you make of the final?
Yeah, I fancy New Destiny. I couldn't look no further, really. I mean, he gave 2 a start last time. Give it 3 or 4 lengths start, go out and beat it on the line. I can't see with the inside draw. I can see him probably leading all the way and winning.
And also, you've got a big prize fancy in the last race, haven't you?
Yeah, I think they ran really well the other day. The Roxy Sirius dog. I think it's 14, 16 to 1 this morning. I had a little bit of 16. I think it could go well today. 4 might, the Fabulous dog might not get across. So, a big price. I'll have a little go on that.
Right, well, one for who was saying earlier, like you were saying about all these anti-post competitions we've got here tonight, for the viewers back home, if they go early on in the betting and bet the front 2 in the market, you think they're guaranteed to win, yeah?
Well, it looks like it. You look at all the comps that are about at the moment. You've got Central Park, where you've got El Tornado and the King Memphis dog. Yeah. Then you go to the Oaks, you've got Queen Johnny and the Druids dog. And here tonight you've got New Destiny and the Iamsa dogs. Every seems to be the front 2 in each meeting.
And it's the same, they've got the Still City Cup on Sunday as well, the front 2 in the market. Wiki Ned, they've had the fortunes on that, and the other one, they've only laid 2 breds, but in the race, and they're first 2 again. What you're saying, Ray, so the people back home, when they see the anti-post market, when it first comes out, like when we have a meeting here, back the short ones to win the final.
Well, I would back the one who I make favourite, like New Destiny, which I have done.
Right.
Well, I think it was 2 to 1 New Destiny, I took 2 to 1 Destiny, and 13 to 2 Iamsa, back that one each way. And I think 9 times out of 10 you'll get them both in the final.
And as a bookie, Joe, I must say, the only way you'll beat Ray Bourne is with a sledgehammer. You won't beat him otherwise. He is the governor.
But, Gal, he's also got 2 for us in the morning, haven't you?
Yeah, I think it's 2 dogs tomorrow at Romford on the bags.
Quick.
Yeah, it's the Nat
No one's listening.
The Nat is Bubbly Thunder. I mean, next best be a dog one. We're doing a bit of work with John Simpson. It'll be Marina's... what's his last name? He's out.
Don't worry, I wrote it down already, Marina's. We'll find it.
It's 11 o'clock in a 12:01. And what's his name? Oh, my God.
He's having a mare, guys. Yeah, got Bubbly Thunder. He's having a mare with the second one.
Later, he's in Marina's... I can't think of his name.
Good fish and chip shop as well, Joe. When you go to Central Park, Marino's, lovely fish and chip shop on the way up.
That's what you got to remember.
Marino's Vermont.
Marino's Vermont. Bubbly Thunder, Marino's Vermont. You heard
large
it here
cod
first.
and chips. Large cod and chips.
You get everything on this show. You don't just get Greyhound tips, you get food tips as well for some really good fish and chips. You're going to go for
It's not quite Gordon Ramsay and Gino De Campo, is it, those two? But no, great stuff and great advice. Thank you. You were saying?
I was going to say we have got some footage from Marfield Sonic from last time. So we were at Yarmouth and he sustained a little bit of an injury, but there he is. He's 2.5 years old. He was running in the 462-metre open race. The injury just happened to him at the second bend. He wasn't knocked over, nothing happened.
Yep.
He just
It was just, he was in, I think, a cast for about 4 weeks. He had 2 pins inserted. It wasn't an impact. It was just, an injury that he suffered during the race itself. So I think the decision has been taken that although he could race again, as you can see, he's absolutely fine now. They will retire him, and I think he's heading to a nice home, a forever home. But that's the good news, because Milefield Sonic, you know, in the days after we were at Yarmouth, there was concern. We wanted to find out, and thank you to Jason Bloomfield and Kelly Winderbank for keeping us updated.
Yeah, we only found out this week, it was on the 15th of this month, that he had all this cast removed, and that's what we saw in the VT as well. So superb news to see Milefield Sonic, Max as he's known, as running around and absolutely happy as Larry. Right, I think we've got Emily. Who have you found?
I'm now joined by Karen McMillan, Stadium Manager here at Romford. Karen, I know this track is your absolute baby. You love these big nights and you do everything so well. I mean, how's it going so far? There looks a good crowd in.
Do you know what? It's fantastic. You know, both restaurants are full this evening. We've got people coming in, a little bit of delays with the M25 closure, but they're all coming through. And yeah, I love them. I'm just gutted. It's the last Cat 1 of the year at Romford.
How much planning do these Cat 1 events take? A lot, I imagine.
Definitely a lot. It's all behind the scenes, and the little finishing touches that we do here at Romford, everyone seems to love them, especially when they come in and they've got a Cat 1 finalist, and then they go into the restaurant and they see the photo frames and the rosettes, and then tonight we've got the balloons. So yeah, it's a lot of work.
And of course, all these little touches that you do, like you say, the flowers, the photos, just everything, it's all essential for keeping owners in the sport and attracting new owners.
Oh, most definitely. When people see what they get as an owner at Romford or any of the tracks, it just entices them and it makes them want to come back over and over again. I mean, even tonight we've got little gifts for the kennel hands parading the winning dogs, and that's gone down really well as well. So those little touches, and it keeps people coming back to Romford.
And what are the plans in the run-up to Christmas?
We're pretty full already. Boxing Day, we've already sold, I think it's about 1,100 tickets. We've also got a breakfast on the 30th of December, and all the Christmas bookings are all coming in, so the restaurant's pretty full. We just hope everyone comes to Romford, has a great time over Christmas.
Perfect. Thanks, Karen. Everything you do here is fantastic.
Thanks very much. Thanks for Gone to the Dogs as well. Thank you.
Thanks, Karen.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, if Danny or Hobbsy disappear halfway through the evening, the rest of us have to take over. That's because they are in the pavilion, and the Friday night carvery, the Saturday night carvery, is just absolutely magical at Romford. If you've never experienced it, give it a whirl. Now, Dan Bradman's had a winner tonight, of course, already. Millbank Nana, he has got Breamore Pordy, who runs in Trap 1, 3 from 6 in Ireland, by the way, in the red. So it's a nice draw, particularly when you bear in mind that Cut Across Shorty in Trap 2 is a middle runner for Michelle Brown, having a first run round here. Blooming Wild can flash a bit of early, the bitch in 3 for Maxine Locke. Second tier runs out of 4 for Dave Mullins. He's also got Romeo Showtime looking for the double, and Jason Heath with the improving Swift Arrive, who's only had the 1 start so far.
Yeah, and I just want to say, Gal, what a job Karen McMillan does here with Romford. They set the bar. Unbelievable what she does here. This place is booming now, isn't it?
And you know, she's been helpful for the, you know, since she got the job. She's been a, you know, she's been great with Romford. But I tell you what, this one dog here, the bookies, they tried to put it in at 5-4. It was 2-1 this morning. Then it's gone 11-8. It's 6-4 now.
7-4.
Joe just said it's gone 7-4. This one dog is drifting like the proverbial barge, as they say. But you know, I fancy the foot. Don't forget, I'll give you them hot pots early from Eddie Dark in the office there. One. And this is his second one. We had a winner there, Pyman, and he said he's seen plenty of money for second tier here in this race. So he wants to take the jolly on. The punters don't want to know. The bookies put it in at 5-4. It's now still 7-4, Joe, is it the top?
It's 7-4, so I'm with
and
Greyhound,
no one's
Paddy.
going back in it, are they, at 7-4?
They're not at the minute. I'm with one. I think
Daniel
7-4, 2-1. He's already had a big price winner. Central Park and Romford, as we know, Gal, they're chalk and cheese. The 1642 Central Park, it's not a bad trial. Behind Droopy's Donut in the first round of the Kent Derby there. We'll forgive him for that. Got beat last week behind Afane Bailey in a race there. This might be more up his street.
I think 5-4 was miles too short, 6-4 too short, 7-4 they're still not going in. This could go to 2-1 here on course. I'm telling you, there's no money for the top here. It's only this man, Joe Kennedy, who fancies it.
Well, that's not always a bad thing, to be fair, Joe. It is a shrewdie. So we've got the Joy and Gone to the Dogs on X/Twitter trophy. £400 to the winner. Just so we know, Hobbsy, who has got the best turned out.
Yeah, track 2, cut across Shorty, trained by Michelle Brown, Karen Gaylor and Ricky Manson are the owners. But the kennel hand, the parader, is Michelle Brown. The trainer takes home the 50 quid for the kennel, of course.
So Cut Across Shorty, our latest best turned out winner. Time Greyhound Nutrition, our thanks to them for sponsoring the best turned out this evening. I think track 1, Braymore Pordy, is just being kept away from everybody else at the moment. Everybody else has paraded. He's decided, nah.
Absolutely. Just to say, with the tipping competition on the WhatsApp channel, get involved. Obviously, it's a little bit too late now, but 126 people had Pyman's Angel at 11 to 10. Kane Prohan, I think, is in the lead, along with Dave Love, Eva Marling and Nick Hanshaw and Terry Sullivan. So they're in front at the moment.
We've got some late betting news, Joe.
Yeah, just a quick one, Gal. There's a little bit of money for seconds here. Into 3 to 1 from 7 to 2.
Yeah, no money for the top. No
Showtime.
money for the top, Joe. No money at all for the top.
2 to 1. Braymore Pordy. You can get 2 to 1. There's money for 4 and 6.
So they're about to go in for our third race of the evening. It's the 7-11. The Joy and Gone to the Dogs on X/Twitter trophy. Daryl, it's over to you.
Do you know, 45% of dogs that go off favoured in Trap 1 over 400 metres at Romford win. Actually, I need to update that because we've just had a winner in Trap 1 in the last, haven't we? Pyman's Angel. It's probably about 46% now. Market doesn't like it, as Gary says, 7 to 4, Braymore Pordy. But what a draw. Remember, 3 wins in Ireland from 6 runs in Trap 1. Second tier was 5 earlier today. It's 3 to 1 as the hare is sent on its way. This is Maiden Heat number 2. Join Gone to the Dogs on X/Twitter trophy. Hare approaches 400 metres, favoured in the red, down on the inside. Braymore Pordy. Race away and off they go. Got away well, Braymore Pordy. 5 try and go with it. Swift arrived. Second tier is going to turn second, though. Just went a little bit wide at the turn. Opens the gap to 2. Cut across Shorty, who's moved in pursuit of the leader. But Braymore Paddy might have gone beyond recall. Leads by 4 lengths down the back. Cut across Shorty. Then 6 Romeo Showtime. They're getting away. One's lead is 2.5 lengths. Will it be enough? Hunters think so. Braymore Pordy down the straight. It's that man again. Daniel Brabham for the double. Beat short across. Cut across Shorty in second. 6 Romeo Showtime was in third. It's another winning favourite.
Pordy, he'd had a little bit of trouble on his first run with Droopy's Donut. 24.06, I'm hearing, Hobbsy. That's pretty quick.
Pretty quick. Great performance, wasn't it, from Trap 1. Braymore Paddy showed that pace into the first bend, as you would expect, with the form he's already showed in those couple of races at Central Park. Well done to Dan Brabham. That's a double on the night. 2 wins out of 3. It's not too bad. Not too sure he had a runner in the second race anyway. But, you know, when you got form behind the likes of Droopy's Donut, who was a big player going into the Ken Derby, ran behind that dog on debut, then showed good pace, didn't quite get home over the 491. 400 metres, perfect for this Heat 2 of the Romford Friday Night Maiden. Put himself into a great position down the far side. He's kicked on, and I think Gary was saying a little bit weak in the market, but always had a great draw and looked the one to beat, and so it's proved.
I'll tell you what as well, he's not a small dog, is he? 36 kilos. You wouldn't see too many of the dogs of his stature winning at Romford because it's such a tight turning track.
Absolutely, but he's got lots of speed, and when it comes to the rough and tumble, potentially, he's going to handle himself, no question about that, round the first bend. But he didn't really need to on this occasion. 2's just a bit slowly away, took that step to the right. And even Trap 1, Braymore Pordy did take that step to the right as well, but used it to his advantage, straightening up, and he's away. So well done to Dan and the owners, Messrs Murphy and Stanley.
Trap 1, Braymore Pordy takes out race number 3 for us here on Gone to the Dogs Live. If you have just tuned in, we are Gone to the Dogs Live, brought to you by Star Sports. Joe, that was a cracker, wasn't it?
Yeah, we've had a slow start. Gal, 2 losers. We're back with the bang. Braymore Pordy out to 2 to 1. Does the business
I can't believe that there, Joe. Sean, if you can see the punters here collecting, there's hardly anyone collecting up the bookies here on course. You can't believe that, Joe. You know, there was money for it off course, the winner, weren't there? But on course, all the punters wanted to be on 4 and 6, and they burnt their fingers. But there weren't even no cheers for the winner. And his favourite, a dog at Romford on a Friday night, a big night, and they're still not cheering it on. I know you were cheering it on.
I cheered it home with you. There was a couple down there who cheered it home, but we're back with a winner, Gal.
Yeah, well, that's the game, isn't it? We need winners. If we don't get winners, we won't be here next week.
Yeah, the dogs don't know what price they are. Braymore Pordy didn't have a clue he'd drifted in the market. So, yeah, there might have only been a couple of people cheering him on, but Connections are thrilled. There he is on the podium, or just about to be lifted onto the podium. Great rosette. Always looks really, really sharp, the colours as well here at Romford. Love it.
Absolutely. I think Romford is a picture, and especially on a night like this, the big night. Karen almost was saying that it's sad that this is the last Cat 1 of the year, but they've had a sensational year in terms of their big races. Some brilliant winners, some brilliant nights, very popular track. Friday and Saturday nights. Saturday night even busier here, and people using Romford Greyhound Stadium almost as a stepping stone to then go out into the night. So that's what we want it to be, and it's very much at the heart of the community, and Karen takes a lot of credit for that.
There's no better place this on a Friday night. Look at these fantastic shots. We're looking down on this most glorious of Greyhound stadiums. We're just a stone's throw, of course, from the centre of Romford, the former market town as was in the county of Essex. And Greyhound Racing been here, of course, since I think 1929, is it, or 1930? That's disputable depending on what you read. But what we do know tonight is we've had two winning favourites on the bounce, both in Trap 1. Braymore Pordy, 7-4 favourite, 24.02 with cut across shortly at 5s. Romeo Showtime third. And you know what? Mark Arkle, the racing manager, will be pleased because in the final next week, 2 railers, 2 middles and 2 wide seats.
Well, I did tell you that Dan Brabham is a regular on the podium at Romford on a Friday night, and that's 2 out of 2 in a very quick succession.
Yep, that was always, well, this was more of the plan, to be fair. But no, it's gone very well, 2 out of 2. And obviously he's qualified, so he'll be back next week for the final.
Only had 2 races for you so far. Hasn't had a look round Romford, but seems to have handled it perfectly.
Yeah, he's not saying he's old, but he has got a bit of age. So I thought maybe the distance is ideal for him. So I just thought I'd take a chance, to be fair. And yeah, worked out well.
Well done on your double. I'm going to have a word with one of the owners. Tony, you're Tony. Great run. Obviously, you haven't had him too long, but really nice already on the winner's podium.
He's been crying out for the distance, really. Just trying to get him the right race. And luckily, Dan propped this up and said, look, let's go to Romford and see what we can do. And we knew he had the speed. It's just whether he can get out in front, and he got out in front, and that was it. So hopefully he can do it next week.
Nice to have a winner on Romford's big night tonight.
Exactly, yeah. Coming to Romford, I've never been here before. So me coming over here, it took me an hour and 15 minutes, so hopefully it was worth it. But yeah, it'll be a nice journey home now.
It certainly will. And Dan has told me to quickly remind you that you only own a third of him. What do you say to that?
Yeah, there's 3 of us. But that's part of greyhound racing. It's hard to own a full dog on your own. It's so expensive, and people like Dan get people into greyhound racing, and that's what you want. So I'd advise anyone who's looking to get into greyhounds to speak to this man, because he's a good man for it. So yeah.
Perfect. Thank you and well done.
Thank you.
Yeah, Dan Brabham, 2 winners, 2 runners so far. Go. You've been desperate to get this man in so far, haven't you? Desperate.
Well, yeah, I've been desperate to get both. You've got Billy Boyle, he's the best judge. He's the governor of greyhound racing. You've got Keen Barry, professional darts player. So over to you, Joe.
So yeah, Billy Boyle, as we know. Keen Barry, we've just heard from Emily. So Emily will know full well who this man is. Keen, welcome to Romford again. How are you finding the night so far?
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good crowd here as well. Yeah, so it looks like it's going to be a good night, and obviously, hopefully, be a good night into the final. Yeah.
Brilliant. What do you think about New Destiny in the final, Bill?
Well, I think she's the fastest in the race, but as you know, this is Romford. There's plenty of pace in 2 and 3, and she has sometimes done it wrong at the bend where she's checking off. Hopefully she can hold her pitch. If she does hold her pitch and turns handy, she should win really. But again, 2 and 3 got plenty of early. Garrity Arbin 4, fast dog, so it's not a given. At evens, I think she's short enough, to be fair.
Yeah, it's a decent price even money, Gal. Like I say, you've been desperate
Keen,
here.
I've just had Luke Littler on the phone, and he said if you win tonight, you can have a bit of fight of order tomorrow, wherever you want to play him. He's good, and he's playing well, isn't he?
He's a good player, He's kind of no fear, you know what I mean? He goes in and just plays his game, so he's exciting, and it's good to see the talent coming through in the game, so yeah.
How's your darts game coming along, Keen? Your big win in the week, got to the last 16, was it? And who was it you beat?
Yeah, I beat Chris Dobie in the last 16 in the Players' Championship. So, I played well. I qualified for the World Championship there last week as well. So, it's been good turn of form in the last 2 weeks. So, I'm happy out, yeah.
So, your Christmas festival, guys, it's on every day. We know that. Look at this man, Keen Barry.
Keen, he bet 180!
I love the darts over Christmas. I cannot wait to be sat in front of, I was going to say the flyer, I don't have a flyer, but sat in front of the TV watching the darts later on this year. Now, we have seen Marfield Sonic in action tonight after an injury, and he's going to go to his forever home. But we've caught up, or Emily has caught up, with one of the people that looks after our retired greyhounds and finds them their forever home. So let's find out a bit more.
Welcome back to Just Outside the Restaurant. I'm now joined by Katie Isaac from Romford Retired Greyhounds, as well as her 2 own retired greyhounds. Katie, you're here tonight. You've brought a couple of your retireds to the track. What are you trying to do?
So we're just trying to raise awareness about the rehoming of the greyhounds after racing, and just do some PR really to promote them as the lovely pets that we all know that they are. Here with us tonight we've got Nora and we've got Glenda. They're both ones that we take round to various shows and events throughout the year, again to just promote rehoming and raise awareness. And on top of that, we've got our own dogs that we support in kennels waiting for their forever homes. We have 3 different locations that we operate out of, and we've got about 15 dogs in our care currently that we're trying to home. But in addition to that, we also look to rehome dogs that are waiting in trainers' kennels. So the ones that haven't yet been allocated a space at a rehomer, we put on our website and show those as well, so that people, if they see them, they like them, they can contact the trainers directly or ourselves to go and view them.
And when you bring your own retires to the track, how popular do they prove? People obviously love coming up and fussing them.
Yeah, they do. They prove very popular, especially with the children. You end up with children kind of hanging around their necks and giving them strokes and all the rest of it. And we also support on some Saturday mornings throughout the year the racing. They have a Romford Juniors race, and we take the dogs out there and people have the chance to come up and give them a cuddle, have a photograph taken with them, and generally get to see what greyhounds are like.
Well, I've got 3 at home myself, so I know how great pets they make. But for anyone watching who doesn't have one at home, why do they make such good pets?
Well, one, they're just complete couch potatoes. So we all know that they sleep quite a large proportion of the day. We actually personally have 7 at home. I am the mad dog lady who has a lot of them, but I'm absolutely obviously besotted with them, and they just all get on so well. They're just so laid back. You can take them virtually anywhere, and they'll happily come out like this and meet the public. And we do, as I say, lots of events throughout the year, and everybody's really happy to meet them. People have a great perception of greyhounds, and they all come up and say, oh, they make wonderful pets, don't they? And it's just great taking them out and about so people can actually see what they're like.
And some of the misconceptions, like they need a lot of exercise and they don't get on with other dogs. What do you say to that?
Well, we just say that they only need a couple of 20-minute walks a day, and they are just the laziest animals you'll ever come across. I mean, if you've got a settee in your house, you are going to lose it if you home a greyhound, so people have to be prepared for that. But, yeah, it's just getting out and about so people can see them. Equally, they can see the size of them. They can understand that actually they are really gentle giants, and it's just getting people to come up and say hello.
Well, thank you, Katie, and hopefully you can find some more homes for these beautiful greyhounds soon.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, my son Ashley, who's in the background here this evening, will be able to vouch for that. He's just taken his greyhound home to live in his flat with him, and they're getting on like a house on fire. So I think we're 3 weeks in now with Who Needs Wings. Now, Mark Wallace has got plenty of runners tonight. Trap 1 is Cash and Eliza, his runner here. Of course, he's first tonight. Whatever he does, though, Mark, he probably won't match Dan Brabham. He was keeping it to himself, but that was 2 runners from 2 winners, and he's done for the night. He's home with a van full of winners at Romford this evening. Here's the lineup for the next. So Mark kicks off with Cash and Eliza for the MWD partnership. Just coming into a bit of form this grade. Hasn't won, though, for quite a while. Mark probably won't want me to tell you that, but I think she's finding her form. Burrows trigger in 2. He's winning a lot of races, but never been this far for Jason Heath. X515 at Hove. Brynoffa Bambi has won 6 of the last 11 she's contested. Should be my idea of the winner. Rachel, you're going 4 is up in trip for Nathan Hunt. Paradise Thunder goes this distance for the first time in 5. And Jeopardy Hawk might be staying on to try and pinch something down the outside in 6.
9-4 earlier, Cash and Eliza. What have we got, mate?
Oh, it's the only dog here. I know you're sitting at home in the warm. You got your tea, you got your biscuits. Everyone here's on to the one dog. Here's 5 of all now, Cash and Eliza. It may even be shorter. I'm looking for Emily. Now, you know her dad trains it. Owned by the MWD, Mike. Where's Emily?
Emily's in there, look.
Emily, Emily, where are you? Where is she? We want to be on this. Look at all the people back
tell
in
you
it.
where Emily
Sean,
is,
can
now.
you see all the punters here back in the one dog? You've got to show the people at home, Sean. They all want to be on the top here. Where's Emily gone?
I can tell you where Emily's going. She's
Emily,
going in the middle of the track.
We
So
need
watch
you,
Cash and
Em.
Eliza come out
She's
here.
putting her arms up.
See,
Yeah,
we'll
that
see
means we
that
want to
arm
be
go
with
up.
the one dog.
All on one down here.
Some wonderful shots of them on parade as well here at Romford. These shots are priceless as well. You know, you can't deny how, well, more information the better, isn't it, that you can see with your eyes.
And you can see just what supreme athletes they are. They are absolutely in the peak of condition and looking for, you know, to win the race. And hopefully, if you're on Cash and Eliza, I think Mark Wallace's dog's got a massive chance. Bitchrather's got a massive chance on the inside. Form behind Vis-a-Vis, who runs later, looking to frank that form. The draw inside looks absolutely perfect. The best turned out, Jeopardy Hawk, out of Trap 6 for the Jeopardy Racing Syndicate. Well done to them. Paul Young, and of course, well done to Yvette Smith, who is parader, kennel hand of Paul Young's with Jeopardy Hawk tonight. So the best turned out is Trap 6.
Best turned out, Trap 6, Jeopardy Hawk, our thanks to Time Greyhound Nutrition. That was the parade slightly earlier on. They are just on their way to the boxes. I love the drone footage as well. I've tried to fly a drone in the past. I was terrible at it, crashed it into the floor. But our drone operator this evening doing a sterling job. And you're right, Hobbsy, you said at the top of the show, this sport comes alive under the floodlights.
Oh, it does. Absolutely. This time of the year, perfect. And it's just so atmospheric, and especially Romford as well. You know, wherever you are in the track at Romford, you can see the greyhounds absolutely close up. We're in the pavilion here. They're pretty much hanging over the bend, far enough away to not impede, obviously, any sight lines, etc. But you can get so close to what's going on. So plenty of support for Trap 1. Cash and Eliza, for me, looks the one to beat. And certainly the WhatsApp tipping competition for Gone to the Dogs, absolutely superb. Over 400 entrants. Kane Prone and Nick Hanshaw. It's done on SP, leading the charge. Free to enter, of course.
Darryl, it's over to you.
First time, Danny, over the Champion Stakes distance, of course. This is 5.75. These are maidens. The join Gone to the Dogs on YouTube Stakes. 3 to qualify and come back for the final next week. Cash and Eliza, a warm order. We're going to have 3 Trap 1s on the spin. Let's find out. Here's the hare as it approaches. They race away. Came away okay. No better than that, though. 6 on the outside. Jeopardy Hawk couldn't take advantage. 2's going to whip round and go on now. Burrows Trigger open up a lead. Cash and Eliza should get a split round in second. Then for Rachel, you go. A lap to run out deeper in the oranges. Paradise Thunder followed by Brynoffa Bambi at the back of the field. Jeopardy Hawk down the back they go. Burrows Trigger, but Cash and Eliza has got her sights on this leader now as they approach the home turn. They've got well clear of Paradise Thunder 5 towards the final turn. Burrows Trigger. Cash and Eliza's bang there on the outside. Won't get a better chance to end this losing sequence. 3 staying on Brynoffa Bambi. They're down the lane. Cash and Eliza's gone on. It's red at Romford tonight. Cash and Eliza wins. Close for the places. Brynoffa Bambi and 2 Burrows Trigger.
Well, the stadium might be blue, but the winners are red this evening, Hobbsy, and Cash and Eliza. She took her time, but she's got her 3rd win.
Good effort, good tenacious quality shown by Cash and Eliza, this daughter of the brilliant, the late sensational side that is Droopy Sydney, winning for Mark Wallace in the MWD partnership. But certainly, you know, she had her work cut out.
Yeah, she certainly did. But Trap 1, Cash and Eliza has managed to win. I mean, 6 has gone bingo from the boxes. Jeopardy Hawk, the best turned out. Then you've got 2 up the inside, Burrows Trigger. There was slight trouble around the first bend, but it was only a matter of time, you thought, as Burrows Trigger set the pace. He was crying out for that line.
I think they'll be delighted, albeit disappointed, I'm sure, the Burrows family and Jason Heath, that they have been picked up, because you look where the favourite is, that she just got a little bit pegged back, a little bit held up after a moderate start. But once she's got 2 in her sights, you just thought rounding the last bend, couple of bends here, literally just behind us, and all the punters are over there cheering on if they were on the red, and they'll be delighted because the red jacket has come through to justify favouritism.
And here we have the head-on out of the boxes. You can see that Trap 2, Burrows Trigger, was really searching for that rail. He was really trying to get out of Trap 1's way there, Cash and Eliza, and thankfully they didn't take each other out on the run to the first bend, but Trap 2, Burrows Trigger setting the pace, and Cash and Eliza managing to win for the MWD partnership and Mark Wallace.
Absolutely well done to them. They've got, of course, some big runners late, not least New Destiny running for them, the hot favourite in the Premier Greyhound Racing Champion Stakes final. That's our big race tonight, £20,000 for the winner. But this join Gone to the Dogs on YouTube Stakes, and hopefully, if you're watching tonight, you've done exactly that, got involved. So good effort from the favourite. Would have been popular, I think, in the tipping contest and out there as well in terms of, there'll be plenty of money for this around the shops and online, of course.
And I think someone was pretty happy down in the ring.
Yeah, look at this up. He's been
Marky Wallace, Emily Wallace, we love ya.
He's been round Europe to get this. We've got Euros in here. We've got Sterling in here. What we got in here?
We had it all on, didn't we? Last the first. I've loved me boys. Sorry, you got to take over, Joe. Unbelievable, wasn't it?
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant. What a performance.
Unbelievable tonight. And the atmosphere now is alive here. I'm not being funny. A few weeks ago, I said to someone said to me, how do you think Graham Racing's going? And I said some bad words. I said, I think it's gone. Forget about it's gone. It's alive again, Graham Racing, and you proved it tonight here. Anyone watching at home, if you want to come out for a night out, and if you want to win a few quid as well, follow Mark Wallace as well. But every favourite nearly now, and it's been fantastic. By one.
We get in there. So New Destiny and Trap 1 for the same connections later on.
And that's the point, isn't it? As Gary says there to Joe, look, we've had 3 winning favourites in Trap 1. We've got New Destiny in Trap 1. We've got Millbank Boiler. Joe know all about that in Trap 1. So are the bookmakers going to take some action? Are they going to start to sharpen and shorten the price of these remaining fancied dogs in the red? 35.77. Cash and Eliza wins for Mark Wallace. The MWD partnership for an offer Bambi. I think it's run a good race, staying on nicely to pinch second. And Burrows Trigger was back in third. It's a 1-3-2, and it's all about the favourite. It's all about the inside.
Yeah, it certainly is all about the inside. We have had our 4th race on the card. There is the podium, a packed podium as well, with Cash and Eliza in the winning position with her rosette, looking absolutely thrilled.
And Basher Watts with all his pals there, sort of a local lad. What do you call it? What's the modern word these days? Influencers? I think that's
social media influencer.
That's the one. Absolutely. So yeah, does horse racing, and we've got him involved in Greyhound Racing tonight. Him and his pals are going to enjoy themselves, and I think they're presenting the trophy. He's got a few mates there.
Yeah, I think he brought his entourage.
I think that's his real name, Basher.
I'm not sure. It's something like James, I think. Okay. Anyway, that was Trap 1. Cash and Eliza, who has dashed to victory over the 575, the Champion Stakes trip, of course, later on at 9:11.
This could be good, couldn't it? Yeah. Daughter of winning trainer goes an interview. Stand by.
Cash and Eliza is the winner of race 4 over 575 metres, joined by Mike Davis from the MWD partnership. Mike, there's a few chances for the kennel tonight, so nice to kick off with a winner.
Yeah, and didn't she run well? She ran a great race, found her position and just kicked on. And once she'd seen the leader in her sights, she eventually got past and won well. So we're delighted. So really good.
She's now only 3 wins from 21 races, but it just doesn't tell the story, does it? She's had a lot of issues, but when she does it right, she can win.
Yeah, when she's been injured, she's been up and down with niggly little injuries and been off the track a while. But when she comes back and she's fit, she could give them a good run any race, really. So yeah, we're delighted.
Like I said, it's a good start for the kennel. Lots of chances later on, so hoping they run well.
Yeah, fingers crossed for everything else, and hopefully get a good run in the final with Destiny. So yeah, very, very looking forward to a great night's racing. So great.
And you fancy New Destiny in the final?
Absolutely. She keeps her pitch around the first bend. She just needs a decent pitch, and she can come back from behind as she did last week, or she can go off the front. So yeah, fingers crossed she runs a race for us.
Perfect. Thanks, Mike.
Thank you. Cheers, guys.
What's that?
Gar, we've got an absolute legend with us here, haven't we?
Yeah, Roger Barton here. Roger, lovely to see you, mate. 50 years you've been here making a book in the dogs, and you, and the horses.
That's correct.
You're getting like
50
years.
It's a long time.
A long time. Roger, I've got to say, the passing this week, Barry Dennis, your Romford boy here, bookmaker. You've been betting. You betted next to him at the races as well.
Yeah.
Tell us a few words about Barry, Rog.
Barry Dennis was one of the greatest showmen in the bookmaking game we ever had. People used to come up in a photo. Now, you know what had won, but it was a bit tight. And Barry used to go 33 to 1, and they come up with their fivers and their tenors and £100 a three, and he used to say to them, you know you're back to loser, you know it's lost, you know it's got beat, don't you? But in they come. He was the greatest showman on the stall of all bookmakers I've ever known, and I've known plenty, but he was tremendous.
Well, I've known a few bookies as well, Rog, and you ain't too far behind them as well, because, you know, I've seen you here, well, I used to come as a kid here, you know, when you was here making the book in the Silver Ring here at Romford. But you're a legend in the world of bookmaking as well. As the game, as a racecourse bookmaker, has it gone in a little bit, or is it coming back? I think the game's coming back, Rog.
Romford is fantastic. It's always been good. You've got good bookmakers, good punters, plenty of 2s and 3 quids, but it's business. And we've kept going. The staff at Romford are fantastic. Romford Coral...
Karen does a great job here, doesn't she?
Karen's fantastic. She's the best we've ever had.
Right.
She works night and day, and Corals are behind us. They never trouble us. We have never had any trouble. We look after our punters, and it's lovely to be here. I'm here for the next 50 years.
And it's lovely us talking to you, Rog. Thanks very much, mate. And try to get your money back.
Just a quick one as well. Sadly lost Steve Simmons just recently as well.
Yeah.
And recently, you know, we lost one of our star bookmakers, Steve Simmons, the greatest bookmaker I ever bet next to him, barring Barry. And unfortunately, they're put him to sleep very soon. But lovely fella, couldn't have been a better bookmaker, and always sociable. Done a lot for the charity of the dogs. Always used to go around collecting for them. God bless him. I hope he's found the bookmakers where they never lose.
Will you do us one favour tonight, Rog?
Of course.
Will you go 6-4 New Destiny in the final?
I'll have to think about that one.
6-4 for New Destiny. Wow, we could be so lucky, wouldn't we, Hobsy?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, wasn't that priceless, really, from Roger Kent Barton, the kind of legend of the Romford ring here. You know, fantastic words about Barry Dennis, fantastic words about Steve Simmons as well, and, you know, the Romford link, Romford Greyhound Racing link between those guys, sensational, obviously, with Gary there to boot.
Yeah, the Romford bookmaker, massive, I think they were. Now, we've got plenty coming up on the show. If you have just tuned in, welcome along. This is Gone to the Dogs, brought to you by Star Sports. We've got plenty of offers as well on Star Sports, so make sure you have a look. Right, shall we roll back some years? Here's a classic for you.
And away they go, and racing up towards the first bend. Woodbrook Wine is fast into stride here from Droopy's Honcho in 6. Palace Issue making inroads there on the inside. Trap 1, Benro Boris badly checked at the turn as they go around the second bend, and it's 3, Woodbrook Wine. She leads by a couple of lengths now from Palace Issue racing in second. After these comes Mumble Swerve. 6, Droopy's Honcho got a slight bump at that bend as they head down the far side. It's still Woodbrook Wine in front, leading the way here by a length from 4. Palace Issues trying to gain ground as they come down towards the second last bend. They're clear from Mumble Swerve. They go around the crown of the turn. It's still 3, Woodbrook Wine in front, but Palace Issue putting in a big finish now. It's going to be mighty tight up towards 1 line. Palace Issue and Woodbrook Wine, they go past together. It's gone to a photo.
Okay, we're with Basher Watts here. Basher, lovely to meet you.
You too.
Massive horse racing fan. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Are you having a good night?
Oh, fantastic night, fantastic night. You know, I'm more into my horses. I've got 4 horses myself. But I think in terms of entertainment, you struggle to get a better night at the dogs. Do you know what I mean? The racing comes thick and fast. You've had a loser. It's like that football saying, if you've had a loser, there's no better chance to get another winner. You know, you've only got to wait, 13 minutes or so. There's 12 races on the card. I think value for money, a night at the dogs is fantastic. And I want to try and I've got a lot of young lads that are into the horse racing, but I want to try and get more people here at the Greyhounds.
So tell us a little bit about your social media following. You're massive on, is it TikTok?
Yeah, what, do you mean you don't follow me?
Yeah. I'll do it straight after this.
So I all started on TikTok last January. We've got about 18,000 people on there. We've got near 10,000 on Instagram. Majority of my age group is 18 to 30 young lads that are into sport, into horse racing, into punting. And yeah, from there we've got 4 horses that run for the Bashwatts Racing Syndicate. We've got Bashwatts Racing Club. So strength to strength, it's all good fun, entertaining. People love watching me lose. Some like watching me win, but no, it's great. It's great fun.
Absolutely, it's brilliant. Fantastic to have Basher here. Hopefully people will now start following like I'm going to. Emily is with her dad.
I'm now joined by my dad, Mark Wallace. Just had a winner with Casheen Eliza. That was a nice run, only her third win, but she did it nicely.
Yeah, there was certainly a good chance for her, and she's took it well. Yeah, it was nice to get her head in front. Hopefully, a sign of a good night to come.
Got a couple of finalists tonight. Firstly, Kuhn Off Crow in the marathon final. She's long odds on, but should win.
Well, she should, yeah. She's got trap 3. She, as we all know, she can be a little bit clumsy on a day, and 750 is probably stretching her as far as she wants. But she's certainly been running in elite company over the last few months, and is a proven big race winner. She ran well in the St Ledger. You know, that was a great performance only 2 or 3 weeks ago. And in her heats, she was pretty impressive to win her heat. She's never going to be one of those that wins by 10 or 15 lengths or anything. You know, she always has to do it the hard way. But she's certainly got a great chance of winning the Maurice Newman final, which is always great honour to be represented in a race for Maurice Newman.
And next up, New Destiny, the big one in the Champion Stakes final. She is going to go off favourite, but deservedly, as she absolutely loves it round here.
Well, yeah, of course, we look back to the Coronation Cup final where she won by 10 lengths and in a track record time. And we're looking at this tonight and we're hoping it's deja vu. You know, she's got 5 very, very good dogs to beat, particularly the I Am's a Dog of John Mullins. I mean, that what a race that was in the semi-final, and hopefully, you know, all the big race goers, the big crowd here tonight can be treated to a similar race. You know, that's really exciting. We're hoping New Destiny can win. She's short price and the pressure's on, but she's in great form. You know, she's out of her skin at the moment, so hopefully she gets a good break. I don't really like her out of trap 1, if I'm honest, but I suppose some other dogs in the race and other trainers, other connections would love to have that red vest, but we've got it, and hopefully she can do us proud tonight.
And just quickly, Fabulous Sonique in the last. She is running so well around here, and the last of a few good chances on the card tonight. Yeah,
we certainly have got some good chances. Fabulous Sonique's I think she's winning most ground in our kennel this year, and she loves it round here. Romford trap 4's a bit of a hazard. That would be a problem. If she can clear the 3 runners on her inside, then she'd have a great chance. She has to lead, though.
Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you.
Shall we have a look at the runners for the Time Club Trophy? Always good to hear from Mark Wallace, of course. Race number 5, it's the second maiden stayers. 2-dog race in the betting. Druids All Go is Craig Morris's only runner tonight, 4-7. Droopy's Vivacity for Gemma Evans. We want to step inside at 6-4. And guys, it's 12-1 bar. Can we get the top 2 beaten though?
Well, that is the question, isn't it? Can we get Druids All Go beaten in this lineup, Hobbsy?
I'm going to go with trap 2. I think Craig Morris's Greyhound certainly has a massive chance. Pardo John and James Wright gets the best turned out. Sorry, trap 4 does. Swift Nancy gets the best turned out. Callum Field Mullins, another member of the Mullins dynasty, of course, son of Kelly, and Uncle John and Uncle David. Well done to Callum. Swift Nancy looks an absolute picture, but Druids All Go, I just fancy, missed it at Monmore last time, but back, I think, here at Romford, track never been before, but his early pace should do the business.
Trap 2, Druids All Go, is the favourite. Let's see what it's like in the betting ring.
Yeah, this is absolute match-up going, and we've got 4-6 Druids All Go in 2, 6-4 Droopy's Vivacity in 3. What do you think?
It's another one of them matches, but there's a dog in one here, Charlie. This could be the spoiler here, I'm telling you. He's been running over 4, but he's 10-1. Look, he's a lot bigger on the exchanges as well. But he could be a spoiler. He's been running over 4 bends, Joe. If he comes out of traps 1, he could cause a bit of trouble with 2 or 3. I'll favour 2 over 3, but 4-6, 6-4. There's not a lot in that, is there, on a Friday night, Joe? We want a bit of value.
8-11 now, on with Droopy's Vivacity. I think this dog is an absolute aeroplane. It's only a matter of time before he gets it right. I don't think he will. Not sure if 2 can get a clearance of runs. If 3 gets any run, he wins.
If 3 gets any run, Droopy's Vivacity is the one for Joe, but 2 Druids All Go, the brother of Druids Sago. Can he do the business at short odds? Darryl, what do you reckon?
I like him. He's just very short, isn't he? Craig Morris is only runner of the night. Derby Plate finalist in 2. Droopy's Vivacity in 3. Will he be stepping inside as the boxes open? Will Ballylu Charlie, as Gary says, maybe hold one or other up? The hare is coming to the boxes, 5.75. Tougher heat this time. Ballylu Charlie did get away, leads the charge into the bend. Druids All Go will manoeuvre around, and before you know it, is in front then as they take the second turn. 5 Bacon Frazzles gets a mention to the outside of Swift Nancy. Droopy's Vivacity is further back. Bombay Hilda's last there. Way onto the second circuit now. Druids All Go out in front, leads by 3 or 4. Ballylu Charlie, then Bacon Frazzles at a big price trying to qualify. They race towards the final 2 turns. Druids All Go out in front here. This Derby Plate finalist, not been beyond 500 metres, but no issues going 5.75. Storming away towards the line. It's another jolly old favourite. 5 second qualifies Bacon Frazzles. So does 3 Droopy's Vivacity.
Well, I think Druids All Go has answered a question there that he absolutely stays every yard of 5.75.
Look, he was short price here, but I think Craig would be absolutely delighted. As Darryl said, only running for Craig. Remember when we were at Yarmouth, he had 2 winners on the night. Absolutely thrilled to be part of the Gone to the Dogs broadcast of Gone to the Dogs meeting there for the Yarmouth Derby. He's come to Romford with Druids All Go and is absolutely done the business. I mean, led out the boxes by Ballylu Charlie, but you just sense he's got a great posse going into that first bend, and it was that sort of turn of pace going around the first and second bends that really has just settled this issue. And then his sister, of course, goes in the Oaks semi-finals at Perry Bar tomorrow. She's looking to do something I'm not too sure has ever been done before, the Yarmouth Derby in the Oaks, but she looks like she's in pole position for that. Of course, still has Queen Joni to beat potentially, and 1 or 2 others.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see Druids They Go tomorrow, but Druids All Go has absolutely bolted in here. Beats 5 Bacon Frazzles in second place and Droopy's Vivacity in third. We can see the head on, had a slight coming together, the inside trio. 6 couldn't go wider.
Yeah, very wide, wasn't it, on the track there. Bombay Hilda for Robert Emery, but up front it was about the blue jacket going away to land the spoils. And we mentioned, of course, Craig for many years was, if you like, head kennel hand to the Keithleys. Mark and Haley did a fantastic job then, handled brilliant greyhounds with the rock tone prefix. Nidge probably the best of those, but he's doing such a great job getting plenty of winners, and I'm sure he'll be absolutely thrilled with this. And in terms of the tipping competition, I know going into that we were talking about greyhound racing dynasties. Jamie McGee, of course, grandson of the legendary John Ginger McGee, heading the tipping challenge, so he's a shrewd cookie, that one. But is he still in front after this? Did he have the favourite? I don't know.
Well, there was quite a few who did. We're hearing from Billy Brennan, actually. 174 people had the favourite Druids All Go, which is not really a surprise because he's absolutely routed them, Joe.
That turned into a punter-friendly night.
Yeah, when the one dog come out, I said he could be a spoiler, but a winner there for the Lord Mayor of Yarmouth, Craig Morris. When he puts the money down, and there was money for the 2 dog as well, there's no one better. Look what training Craig had. Ailey Keatley, Mark Keatley, the godfather and god queen of racing, weren't they? Greyhound racing. He's learnt off the best, has he, Craig? And when that took the lead too, I know you fancied 3, but 3 had no sort of run, did it, Joe?
No, that's the kind of dog he's turning into, though. He's just finding a little bit too much trouble. He's, again, a little bit clumsy. You can see the pace he's got. We're watching the replay here on the screen. He's got so much pace when he gets daylight.
Yeah.
Problem is, he's leaving that too late. He's closed the gap in the end to about 4 or 5 lengths. He's got too much to do, but it's another one for the punters, and the Naprans in the next gap, but we'll come to that later on.
You fancy he fancies the one dog here. Don't tell no one.
Yeah, I think the problem is, though, by the time we get to your Nat Joe, your big bet, the satchels are empty. The bookmakers have got nothing more to offer. It is favourite after favourite after favourite. Druids All Go much quicker than the first heat. That was 35.77, 35.32. It did look a hotter heat, didn't it? This Druids All Go 8 to 15. Bacon Frazzles will come back next week for the Bacons. They've got a runner in the next as well with Bacon Roll. And Droopy's Vivacity was back in third. But it is another jolly going in. Druids All Go for Craig Morris.
Sorry.
Druids All Go, the winner trap at 2, and there Druids All Go is on the podium. Lovely to see that we have got connections, of course, on the podium as well. So
and Craig is watching. It's his daughter's birthday, Charlotte, so we wish her many, many happy returns, and I'm sure he'll be delighted that, and she'll be delighted that Druids All Go has landed the spoils for them. And you can see John right there, popular performer. He was at Yarmouth.
Show.
That's right, yeah, he's got 2 right. I think we interviewed John and James, didn't we? Yeah. So he's got 2 right running for them in the marathon a little bit later.
Certainly has. So 2 right later on. We did speak to him last time because he had righty winning on Yarmouth Derby night. And if you did miss it earlier on, by the way, we had a bit of breaking news earlier on with our next destination. We are off to the Eclipse final on the 25th of November. We're heading to Nottingham, so we're going oop north slightly from here anyway.
That's going south for you, though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Right, let's go to Emily and see who we found.
The Druids All Go, a really nice winner over the 575 metre trip for Craig Morris. Let's catch up with some connections. John Wright, the owner, that was that was very impressive.
Yeah, first time over the trip, so we weren't sure if he'd stay, but he got to the Derby Plate final this year. He's got really good form behind him. Craig's and Megan are doing a fabulous job with him. We're over the moon with him so far. Won a little competition at Doncaster, and after he wins next week, we'll be over the moon with him again.
Hopefully, I mean, recently he's won at Doncaster, Monmore, and now Romford, so very versatile type.
Yeah, I mean, he's an older dog. It was just a couple of Craig's owners asked me to join in a little syndicate, and they're lovely guys. And so congratulations to, if you're watching tonight, lads. Wish you were here. We'll have a drink when we meet up. And just a nice little syndicate of lovely people. And that's what dog racing's becoming, I think, more and more, where people are enjoying it as a group.
It certainly is. Going to get a quick word with Megan. Of course, kennel hand to Craig Morris. Megan, he didn't come out particularly well, but showed a lot of pace to get in front and bravery as well.
Yeah, he definitely did. Knew he had to be leading to win his race, really. So from where I stood, I thought, oh, you've kind of messed up the start a bit. But no, he's paced up to the bend, and it's a good dog when he's in front.
I spoke to you at Yarmouth, had a couple of winners that night, had a winner at Monmore last Saturday, and now Romford. So the kennel are getting about and getting winners everywhere as well.
Yeah, definitely getting about, and the dogs are running well. So yeah, it's all good.
Congratulations and well done. Thank you.
Oh, can we just say one last thing? Craig is not with us tonight because it's his daughter's birthday. So happy birthday to his daughter, and well done, Craig. Yeah.
Definitely. Happy birthday to Craig's daughter, Charlotte. Yeah.
Now, we have got plenty coming up on the show, of course, including the first Category 1 final of the weekend, which is the PGR Champion Stakes coming up at 9:11. But that's not the only Category 1, of course, this weekend. We've got the Kent Derby tomorrow, we've got the Steel City Cup on Sunday, and the semis of the Oaks as well. But we'll talk about the Kent Derby, because, of course, that is tomorrow at Central Park. It's going to be absolutely superb. There's our lineup. King Memphis. He is an aeroplane. He's a greyhound of a generation, really, isn't he?
He is. Reached the English Greyhound Derby final at Toaster, of course. Went off, I think, favourite then on that occasion, beaten by Delardidar. But he's the reigning Olympic champion. He's a multiple Cat 1 champion. And, of course, he's favourite tomorrow.
He certainly is. We can't wait to see him tomorrow from Box 2. But we saw Droopy's Man of War win the first semi-final last week, and here it is. He did it in a decent enough time. It was the slowest of the 3 semi-finals, but he got his place in the final, so that's all we needed.
Absolutely. You look for the qualifiers here. Traps 1, Droopy's Man of War, and also Atomic Crimes as well. It does a lot of running, actually, in Trap 4 to get into the picture. Probably helped out by the fact that 3 moved off there. But down the far side, it's all about Droopy's Man of War. Maxine Locke's having a real sensational 2024 in all the major competitions, as is Jack Russell, the JR Racing Syndicate. They've got a couple of runners tonight, haven't they, in the Silver Standard final, Droopy's Bucko and Droopy's Pharaoh. But Droopy's Man of War will be in the final tomorrow night for them. And she's also got another one as well, which you'll see a little bit later.
Now, 14-1, big enough price is Droopy's Man of War, and Atomic Crimes, of course, in Trap 6 as a middle seed, possibly will struggle from that position. You saw him coming in a little bit. I know he swung wide off the home turn, but a lot of dogs do that anyway. Will he struggle from 6, do you think?
I don't think so. I think he's got that sort of speed and track craft as well, plenty of experience. So But King Memphis is going to be extraordinarily tough to beat, albeit El Tornillo's fans might just have something to say about this. But you watch the Greyhound in trap 2. I thought he was rather workmanlike in the heats, albeit it was a great performance from Cinderella Teller, Paul Donovan's. But on this occasion, he just winds himself up, and he's an absolute machine. And down the far side, there's only going to be one winner. And he's been off the track for a while, I think, certainly since the Derby, maybe just a couple of weeks after the Derby. But so he's going to improve for these runs. First in the heats, then in the semi-finals. He comes forward. He's going to have to come forward again to beat El Tornillo.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Because you look at the split times between King Memphis 3:07, El Tornillo did a 3:03, which is absolutely electric to that first bend. And we can have a look at how quick this dog is. You know, Joe was talking on the last show, he had him for the Greyhound Derby, or it might have been the podcast actually that was talking about him. But he's so speedy into that first bend, he's just blowing him away.
That's Droopy's Donut in trap 5. A really fast dog of Patrick Jansen's, and El Tornillo, you know, down the far side, he's got 3-4 lengths clear of Droopy's Donut. Ultimately, it was Savannah Top Note of the McNairs. Such a gutsy, tenacious dog comes through to get the qualifying position. But he's not stopping in front, Dave Lee's El Tornillo. You know, he's a track record-breaking performer, is this Greyhound, and that matchup tomorrow looks sensational. I'm remiss not to mention that Droopy's display with chasing home King Memphis to give Maxine Locke 2 runners in the final against 2 of McNairs, one of Dave Lee's to boot.
So King Memphis is short, but he's fluffed his lines in a big final before. Can we get him beaten tomorrow night, Joe? What do you reckon?
Well, over the weekend, go a little bit of beef, a little bit of turkey, a bit of chicken.
What, for the weekend?
For the weekend,
no,
yeah.
I'll tell you what I fancy. I fancy a bit of Barney Rubble. I fancy the double. Anyone at home, if you fancy a little bit over the weekend, you've got King Memphis in the Kent Derby. That's round about 4 to 6 to win it.
Yeah.
You got Wiki Ned on Sunday, so you got these 2 like that's going to win the
Barney,
Still City Cup. Putting the 2 of them together, 6th of all for the double. Forget about the River Beef Sunday. You have the bit of double there. You'll get a bit about. But one thing, Joe, you know you can't eat value. But I've done well a few years and I eat a bit of value. 6th of all the double. King Memphis and Wiki Ned.
Sticking in with Millbank Boiler here as well. Even money.
Evens.
It sounds like the perfect double. The only problem is, of course, did you see what Droopy's Man awarded at the bend there? Cutting to the outside, will go up with Memphis. El Tornillo for the shock, for the surprise. Hey, who knows? Watch it tomorrow night. It's on Premier Greyhound Racing. Sky Sports Racing as well tomorrow night. The Premier Greyhound Racing Kent Derby final. Right, we're off to Romford's 801 next, which is a standard. 4 semi-finalists from the standard here. There's the lineup for you. So Millbank Boiler wins a lot of races. Gemma Evans 3 from 5, by the way, over course and distance. Cat Island in the 2, looking for the Mark Wallace MWD partnership double. Roanna Mamba was 4th in the Puppy Cup not so many weeks ago behind Fire and Ice. 3 from 6 at the track for Michelle Brown. Pyman's goalie in the 4 is David Mullins. Bacon Roll in 5. We get a bit more bacon in the frame for Paul Burr, and Whitewood Lenny on the outside for Maxine Locke. Yeah, what a weekend ahead with a Kent Derby finalist and an Oaks semi-finalist as well.
Sponsors on the block at Romford, GB Skip Hire, of course. Our thanks to them for getting involved with sponsorship of Greyhound Racing. That's what we try and do, bring new sponsors in, and Romford is seemingly showing the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Fair play to Patrick Huckle of GB Skip Hire. They sponsored the match race recently, of course, which links Maverick so brilliantly won for Tom Hilbrun in the big race at Sheffield on Sunday. So this is the parade. Here's Millbank Boiler, who wins the best turnout as well. Well done to Gemma Evans and part owner and kennel hand John Rack, who takes the 50 quid courtesy of Time Ground Nutrition. There's track 2, Cat Island for the MWD partnership. Mark Wallace, of course, looking for a double on the night. Messrs. Artis and Mrs. Lewis, the Millbank Boilers part owners. Rana Mamba running out of trap 3 for Craig Donovan and James Walker. Michelle Brown, a Puppy Cup finalist. Rana Mamba recently, of course, behind the brilliant Fire and Ice, of course, in the semi-finals of the Scurry tomorrow. Pyman's goalie looking for a Pyman's double and a David Mullins double, running out of trap 4, finished behind Droopy's Bucko. That was in the heats of the silver, or semi-finals of the Silver Standard. Bacon Roll for the Bacon family. Paul Burr, of course, won his first Cat 1 in 2024 with Ropsey's Bullet in the Essex Vars. And then Whitewood Lenny for the Slick Racing Club. The likes of Pat, young James and Carly, Maxine Locke, the trainer of Whitewood Lenny. He's got a fan club here. He's on his toes. And if he pings, there'll be a massive roar from the terraces.
Oh,
Right, go. Even money, the top here, Millbank Boiler, 7-1 Cat Island, 9-2 Ryan Mamba, 8-1 Pyman's Goalie, 10-1 Bacon Roll, and 2-1
What?
Whitewood
Bacon
Lenny.
roll?
Bacon
Oh.
roll, you love a bacon roll,
love
wouldn't you?
a bacon roll now,
Hey?
yeah.
I love Millbank Boiler here. We're
Yeah.
6-4 earlier, Gal. This is the nap, by the way,
And there's
people.
been money for this as well. I just spoke to Eddie, and he said they've laid a few 600 of forwards this morning, and even here, you know, the boys went 5-4 here on course, and that was snapped up straight away. I don't think you're going to get bigger than evens at top here, but
11
so
to
far...
10, yeah, 11 to 10.
Well, 11 to 10, yeah, but so far it's been a punter's night here, isn't it, Joe? Big time.
It has, they're not taking any risk, and I just see Millbank Boiler, done us proud at Yarmouth, of course,
Done
Gary.
you proud,
Last
yeah,
move,
you
done
put
it
it up,
really well.
it's your nap of the night,
He's a
but-
different beast in trap one.
How
And
about
I know
the sixth doggo, Lenny? Lenny's got a big chance here, Joe.
He has, and look, he ain't won for a while. And these kind of dogs, they go through patches where they'll go and go bang, 2-3 on the spin. I just think they're Millbank Boiler. To trap one round here, got it wrong last week in with a proper dog brindle bully, I must say. This ain't the race he was in last week. If he comes away here, Gal, all over. Nat wins.
He wins for you. Trap one for Joe. He's had it on himself as well, so I've seen the ready to go on. Trap one, 6-4.
Well, I think Millbank Boiler was one of his best bets of the night on our first outside broadcast at Yarmouth on East Anglian Derby night, and he duly obliged then by 2 3/4 lengths. So hopefully he does the business once more for Joe. But I actually thought Whitewood Lenny on parade, definitely hyped up for the occasion, Hobson.
Yeah, I'm going to go with trap 6. 9-6 is a new one on me. I've seen enough odd prices these days. 9-4, thank you. I was thinking, no, not another new price for us. But yeah, 9-4. I'm going to go with Whitewood Lenny in trap 6. He has that starting ability to put pressure on the favourite, albeit we know Gemma Evans' Greyhound on the inside is supremely fast. A good winner on the Yarmouth Derby final night when we were there.
Now they're about to load for our latest contest. It is race number 6. It's over to you, Darryl.
Thank you very much, Danny. They're loading up. I wonder if Hobbsy would take 6-4 or 9-6. I'll leave him to ponder on that one. They're all in them 400 metres. I'm with Millbank Boiler as well. Was so good in the first round of the Silver Standard. No joy in the semi-finals. How will Trap One afford him? Will he be able to break from the inside? Whitewood Lenny on the outside should show plenty of speed. Most of these want to lead, don't they? So here we are. They're racing away. All kinds of chaos in the middle, but it's 5. Bacon Roll, would you believe, he's gone to the front. Then Cat Island will turn on the inside. Looking for room round the outside is Whitewood Lenny. At the back of the field is Millbank Boiler. Not happening at the moment. Down the back straight they travel. Bacon Roll still there. A length and a half in front of Whitewood Lenny in second. Then Cat Island trying to pick up his Millbank Boiler off the final bend. It had to be, didn't it? It is Bacon Roll all the way. Bacon Roll takes it. Beats Whitewood Lenny. Cat Island back in third. It's 1 for the layers.
Oh, what a bit she is. Bacon Roll has bolted in over at Romford for the nationwide skip hire at gbskiphire.com standard. What a gutsy little bit she is.
What a great race for Bacon Roll and Whitewood Lenny. Great effort from Trap 5 for the Bacon family. Paul Burr, I said that Romford's very much a happy hunting ground. Of course, he's a trainer here now, but of course we know him as a Yarmouth trainer for many, many years. Then to come down to win the Coral Essex Vase with Roxy's Bullet was superb, and he'd be delighted. Paul and Penny and the Bacon family had to show resilience, really, because 2 on its inside. Cat Island, we know, has got speed. Lenny on the outside is a prolific winner here. So 5 really had to be game to stave off the attentions of the 2 and the 6, but he's come away well.
Bacon Roll has won our latest contest, beat 6 into second, Whitewood Lenny, and Cat Island for third, but all about Bacon Roll. This girl, the only bitch in the field, has managed to put the boys to shame. 23.83, that is one heck of a time.
Excellent run from Bacon Roll, wasn't it? 23.83, getting the all-important lead at the first bend. But look where Cat Island loves the rails, got the rails. I thought he was a massive player. Once he's out-trapped Millbank Boiler, you put your money's on the 2, really. At this point, it was just here. You just felt, well, 2's going to go on, but couldn't quite get past 5. They are so jealous creatures once they're in front. If anything, 5, Bacon Rolls a middle seat. He was making sure that 2 didn't get any room on the inside. And then once in front, well, he's away. And Whitewood Lenny stayed on nicely, never going to get there.
Bacon Roll the winner, Whitewood Lenny in second, Cat Island for third for our latest race here on Gone to the Dogs Live, brought to you by Star Sports.
Bacon roll, Gal. You said you wanted a bacon roll before, around 14 to 1. A bit of a boil over there, mate.
Absolute boil over there. All the money was for the one dog, but the one dog's fell. A lot of these favourites tonight fell out of traps. A couple of them's escaped, haven't they, Joe? But bacon roll there, that was an absolute blinding result here for the bookies. Whatever they took, they won.
They did, and the big question is, right, how many bacon rolls you're going to get through in the morning?
Well, funny enough, in the programme here, I've just had a look here. On Monday morning here, on a New Year, they're doing a special thing here, and it says, I've just gone to look at it here, and you can come here and you can have as much as you want, a full breakfast, English breakfast here, as much as you want. And I thought, I'm coming. But in the small print, you've got to be under 16 stone. So
we're out then.
I can't go.
Well, that's what I'll be doing in the morning, having an unlimited breakfast round the corner from the stadium. Cannot wait, because I need it after this show. I'm so excited. My brain is wearing overtime, and I mean, I'm not running quite as quick as the Greyhounds. I might be on Sunday, but not tonight. And this is just priceless. I mean, look at the love.
Absolutely. There's Lee, who works so hard for Paul and Penny Burr. They'll be thrilled with the performance of the Greyhound, who's done the business. Bacon roll. I think last time you were jetting off from Yarmouth to Benidorm. Where are you going tomorrow?
Home.
Okay.
Yeah, not quite as glamorous, unfortunately. Darryl, have we got the results?
Oh, we have. I was just worrying about the fact I backed Millbank more and lost my money. I've just remembered Mrs. Williams had a sneaky little bacon roll each way earlier on, so 33 to 1. We're in the money. Breakfast on her tomorrow. 5 beat 6 Whitewood. Lenny Cat Island was third. 33s, 23.83. Hello.
Hello indeed, yeah, bacon roll. I might have a couple of those tomorrow, actually. I'll tell you where I am on Sunday, though, Fonzie. I'm running.
You are in the human race, the charity race, still city night or afternoon. What sort of handicap you got? What sort of start you got?
I am starting down I'm at the centre of the back straight, so
Right.
about 250 metres probably that I have to run. And,
who else is in the race?
Rob Crawford's in the race, Grace is in the race that we know on social media, a couple of the guys from the stadium as well. But we'll talk more about that shortly, because Emily's with the connections.
A 33 to 1 winner on the card for Paul Burr in the form of bacon roll. We're going to talk to Becky from the kennel. Massive price, but what a run.
Absolutely fantastic. She didn't usually get out and get around that first bend, but tonight, absolutely brilliant.
And she's very good round here, and she's beat some nice types, so was it a bit of a big price?
Yeah, just a bit. We weren't expecting it, but she did us and she's done us proud.
And she's only little as well. She's only about 25 kilos, but she can beat some good dogs.
Yeah. She's got a heart of a lion, she really has. But she's done absolutely fantastic tonight.
Well done, Becky. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Fantastic to see Bacon Roll. Everybody will be thrilled that is connected to Bacon Roll. And I think Ashley was saying to his dad, do the bacon double, and he didn't. So there you go. 33 to 1, Darryl. Shocking. Right, we have got plenty coming up on the show. And we've also got our third show. I was going to say second show. We've already done one. Our third show coming up at Nottingham. And that is going to be on the Eclipse night, of course, on the 25th of November. So mark your card if you haven't done so already.
And as Darryl said, it's 2 days after the Boyle Sports Irish Greyhound Derby final. So there'll be plenty of, the UK contingent. It's very much an annual pilgrimage. So they'll be over there. Whether they're going to make Nottingham 2 days later, I'm not too sure about that, but we shall see. But nevertheless, it's one of the great races in the calendar. Some of the best four-bend stars that we've got will be heading towards the Eclipse and one or two of the end-of-season competitions, the likes of the All England Cup up at Newcastle and, of course, the Toaster, I was going to say Night of Stars equivalent that is being put together at the moment. But I know that the Derby Dogs will be at Nottingham and looking forward to a great night there.
Yeah, it's going to be an absolute cracker. I know I was talking to Dave, who runs Nottingham, because he collared me at the top of the stairs. I was there commentating on Sky Sports the other day, and he went, Are you going to come and join us on Eclipse night? So I said, maybe. Maybe if you're nice to us and you put us somewhere good, we'll come. Feed us as well.
It's nice to be wanted.
It is. I think everybody, is getting excited about the fact that we are getting to the tracks. We're interviewing the owners. We're just putting the sparkle back into the sport.
It is. I mean, hopefully there's a lot of people that saw our first show at Yarmouth, and it's about putting the spotlight on the owners and the trainers and the greyhounds that run these fantastic races in these great races.
Now I think we can head back to Emily.
I am now joined by the connections of Gary the Arb, who of course goes from Trap 4 in the Champion Stakes final later on, joined by the owner, Gary Smith, another Gary. And Gary, I understand this is your first Category 1 finalist in 22 years. How are the nerves?
Not too bad at the moment. Give it another hour and I might be a little bit more nervous, but yeah, looking forward to it. I think he can do the job as well, so yeah, fingers crossed.
But nice to be back with a Cat 1 finalist, especially at Romford, where there's just such a great atmosphere.
Oh, it's been amazing. I've been here 3 weeks now and I can't fault Romford. The track staff are lovely, the facilities are lovely, absolutely no problems whatsoever. Really, really good.
And he's given you a great night so far on Derby final night, so he knows how to do it on these big nights.
Yep, he knows when to turn up. Belinda does the job, so Belinda does the work and then Gary just finishes it off at the end, so full of hope.
We'll go to Belinda Green, the trainer. He's been really, really impressive the last 2 weeks around Romford, so seems to have taken to the track well.
Yeah, we had to bring him here without a look. He actually didn't get in a maiden here the week before it started, so that's a whole different story. But look, he's come here without a look and he's been faultless. He's won obviously heat and semi, so you can't ask any more from him. So obviously it's slightly tricky draw today. Doesn't really want to be out quite as far as 4, but look, he's here, he's fit, he's well, so fingers crossed.
And if he was going to cross the line in front, how do you see the race going?
I think ideally, 3 is probably the key to the race, because I'm hoping that will generally lead him and then maybe cut across and hold 1 and 2 up a little bit, because we're going to need 1 and 2 to be held up a little bit. And then we'll just see if we can turn handy enough, then, you know, every chance.
So you yourself have had a good year, obviously won the Regency earlier on in the year, so this would be another nice one to add to your CV.
Yeah, definitely. They're actually kennelled together as well, so they are the power couple of the kennel. So no, it would be nice, yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, and best of luck to both of you.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
I love that, the power couple of the kennel. So Gary the Arb in 4, hoping that now it's my turn. Just turns left ever so slightly and maybe is a bit of a gatekeeper.
Certainly got the pace. I mean, I think we saw that middle speed in the semi-finals last week. So they've got a very good greyhound in the kennel, we know, and she's a brilliant trainer. It's Belinda, you know, went close to winning it last year. It was a Hove 1-2 with Hollow Man and Ninja Kerry last year. Great for Gary the Arb. He is the youngest finalist, Gary the Arb, or Gary Smith, I should say. Good for the owner, Gary Smith, as well. I think he's enjoying his first Cat 1. So, they've got every chance, but absolutely, I think Belinda's reading the race pretty well.
Now, it's not just Romford that are hosting some good open racing tonight. We've also got the start of the Boyle Sports Irish Greyhound Derby over at Shelbourne Park. And the hot anti-post favourite, Bocco's Diamond, has sailed through to round 2, beating Trap 1 Hawkfield Abbey and 4 Beano's Podge. That was heat 2 of the Irish Derby in a time of 29.23. And I'm also hearing that in the first heat we've got Braymore Dice, who beat the Foxy Devil and Fairy Footsteps, and I think we've got the third heat as well, which was Kapuka Warrior, Marae's Prince and Clona Stand. But it was all about one dog this evening. Bocco's Diamond, the anti-post favourite, has made it through to round 2, and it looks like he's done quite a quick time as well.
Absolutely, and not unexpected. I think the price kind of suggests that, but he's the anti-post favourite. It's like you've got to get through the first few rounds and then you can start dreaming of glory. It's not quite a phony war, but once the first and second rounds are over, then you're into the kind of nitty-gritty of the Boyle Sports Irish Derby. I think it's the first 3 in each of the heats tonight, plus the 18 fastest fourth. So would have been a mighty shock had Bocco's Diamond not got through. But of course, it's potentially a nice treble for that particular litter when you think Brindle Bully running in the Silver Standard final tonight here at Romford, and then of course Marchon Freddie, his other brother, is running in his own heat tomorrow night for David Mullins, a Romford trainer. So everything's all being knitted together.
Talking litters.
Yes.
We don't see enough puppies on this show,
No.
I don't think,
Yeah.
obviously, and I think that needs to change. Here we go. Look at those. Look at them. So cute.
I think, people love to see the retired greyhounds. We know how well they're looked after during their careers, and they're so well looked after in retirement. Look at these guys. This is this is where it all begins, and they are just so cute. And this is a litter by Lenton Bocco, who was himself a 2019 Irish Derby champion for Graham Holland, of course, and Bev Lockhead and Graham Box. And I think the dam is Bocco's Lear, so very much, the sire and the dam owned by Bev and Graham, and they were bred, I think, or they were certainly reared with Stuart Forsdyke. I think it was Stuart that sent the litter pics to us, so that's always great, and we can, and hopefully we can follow the progress of that particular litter moving forward. And of course, good luck to Stuart and Richie Tabiner with Aero Secundai in the semi-finals of the Scurry tomorrow.
I've just melted. My heart is gone. I love, love, love puppies. So I guess we just pass it over to Daryl while I catch my breath back.
Oh, that's so unfair, Danny, because I'm just drooling here. Yeah, we love the puppies. Oh, it's so exciting. And need a moment there, I think. Right, this is Joanna's Milestone Chase Stayers. Joanna is here somewhere. Maybe she'll be on the presentation podium. She probably will. It's her 30th birthday, so we're wishing her a happy birthday. I wonder if she's going to back the winner, and which greyhound will that be? Elite Albert for David Mullins, who's just stepped out of grading company. He's semi-finalist in the Champion Stakes, Nida 2, Starshine Stunner, of course, Richard Rees 2 finalists later, Oaks finalist last year. This on Fair draws the 3 for Robert Emery. Pep in the Steps got 5 from 13 in similar races round here. Visitor's never been this far, well, until last week when winning East Anglian Derby semi-finalist. And Queen Libyanka, a big price, her first start since July, but she is drifting on the outside.
So we've got the 8:19, which is race number 7, Joanna's Milestone Chase Stayers. I think we know what the milestone is, Hobbsy.
We do, 30th birthday for Joanna, so well done. I think friends and family being royally looked after here at Romford.
They certainly will be. I mean, here at Romford, they set the standard for quite a lot of things. One thing I did want to shout out to as well is the social media presence that Romford Greyhound Stadium have. They seem to have elevated greyhound racing to more like the Aussie model. We've got the drone shots, we've got the puppies in action, we've got, you know, the slow-mos off the bends that the social media lady Jess is really, really good at capturing and then putting out to the masses, and they really are growing the following. Yeah. Absolutely sensational.
Yeah, I could not agree more, leading the way in so many ways, and yeah, it's fantastic to see, and pretty much, you know, Jess is very young as well, so you know,
you have to be in the social media game, Hobbsy.
Well, I suppose you do, really, yeah, but enjoying her greyhound racing, which is fabulous.
Certainly is. Right, we're off to Romford for the 8:19. They are on parade. There is Trap 5, Vis-a-Vis, who I thought could probably set the pace with Pep in the step. I thought those two were going to be not necessarily cracking out the boxes, but they should be up there.
They should be, yeah. Vis-a-Vis for Jason Bloomfield. Used to be trained by Mark Wallace, of course, who's got Pep in the step in Trap 4. I can tell you that Pep in the step is the time best turned out. Liam Aspin, well done to him. He gets the 50 quid. So that's a bonus already for Pep in the step. Perhaps the victory will follow. I think that she takes the beating. I think in recent weeks she's come back to something like her very best, and there was a good win back on, I think it was the 20th of September, 35:30. That sort of time I think would be good enough here. Having said that, Starshine Stunner, an interesting runner for Richard Rees. We're in the middle of the Oaks. She reached the final last year for Joanne Harrop Conway, so she'll improve for that comeback run last week.
Yeah, you'd hope so, wouldn't you? She got bumped at the start, she got crowded on the first bend at Perry Bar, so her Oaks chance was over pretty early on, but you would hope that will have blown out a few cobwebs for the Richard Rees kennel, and she can kick on from there. Right, we've missed them. It's Joe and Gary.
Yeah, Gary's got his little glass of Coke. I see you got a selfish Coke there, mate, because I can't see where I am. I am absolutely gasping here, by the way. Yeah. And all we've got back is one glass of half a glass of Coke here. He is a half-full man, though, Gary.
You're lucky I never had a bacon roll to rub it in. You back to one dog here. Everyone wants to be on MWD Fullcast here, 4 and 5 reverse. So what's it all about, Joe? Can it come up?
It can. V&V was impressive last week. I'm going to be with Pep in the step, though. I think this is a bit of a drop in class for the Starshine Stunner. Ran in the Oaks a couple of weeks ago. Didn't quite go to plan. Had a long time off, though. A hell of a long time off. It's 5-2.
4, dog. What you got, Joe, in the ring here? Can you see?
We've got 7-4 here. Pep in the step. 5-2. Starshine Stunner. 3-1 V&V. 5-1 Elite Albert. 10-1 Liz on Fire, and 10-1 Queen Libyanka.
I'm going to have a forecast. I'm going to have 4 and 5 reverse. So people back home, don't forget, we're about a minute in behind, aren't we, here at home? So you want your bets, get on early. 4 and 5 reverse forecast.
I'm going to go in to get me a drink.
Where's my drink? 4 and 5, Pep in the Step and Vis-a-Vis in a reverse forecast. Yeah, I think it is going to be between those two, to be fair. I just think they're going to set the pace early on, and we've seen a couple just get away from the field this evening anyway at Romford over the 5.75, and I did think that might be where the value lies. But Starshine Stunner, if she has just managed to blow away some cobwebs after her run on the 5th of October, could well be the fly in the ointment to that forecast. We will find out shortly because they are about to load up over at Romford. Who are you with, Hobbsy?
I'm going to go with Pep in the Step, running out of trap 4. Certainly she's got that all-round pace, but if she did come away a 13.56 sectional when she was here last month, that would be enough to put a bang in contention and go on to land the spoils.
Right, Daryl, it's over to you.
Oh, those wonderful shots, Danny. Just looking down on the Greyhounds. Market very different to how it was earlier in the day. Plenty of money for Starshine Stunner earlier. Queen Labianca's drifting and drifting a bit more. First run since July. Here's the hare approaching. Joanna's race, isn't it? The Milestone Chase Stayers 5.75. Here comes to the boxes, they race away, 5's bounced out, Vis-a-Vis leads up, Starshine Stunner will turn handy on the inside, just nowhere to go to check back, 3's had to check back as well, Liz on Fire, 4 goes into 3rd, Pep on Step, the favourite as they come down the straight, a lap to run then, Vis-a-Vis on the outside, Starshine Stunner now gives away the lead, 4 is moving up, Pep in the Step, they're well clear of Liz on Fire, in behind those comes Elite Albert, Queen Labianca is at the rear, they race towards home, Vis-a-Vis still looking for room, Starshine Stunner trying to get back on terms, off the turn, Vis-a-Vis the leader for Jason Bloomfield. One last chance for Starshine Stunner. They go to the line. 5's held on. Vis-a-Vis has held off Starshine Stunner. 4 Pep in the Step was back in 3rd.
5, 2, 4, Vis-a-Vis, Starshine Stunner and Pep in the Step. Just missing out on that reverse forecast between Vis-a-Vis and Pep in the Step, because Starshine Stunner, we said, could be the fly in the ointment, and she was.
She's run an absolute peach of a race, hasn't she? Starshine Stunner hasn't been racing for too long. She's been off the track for a long while. One run at Perry Bar, of course, in the heats of the Oaks, she's come out. But look, Vis-a-Vis in trap 5 is trapped out so well. Had to trap out to get that first run with Starshine Stunner showing great pace. But so game in front. Pep in the Step just left at the boxes slightly, but a good burst of middle speed. But the Greyhound in the orange jacket for Jason Bloomfield and Kelly Winderbank. You know, we spoke about Marfield Sonic with the bad luck at Yarmouth, the highs and lows of sport. But this is great. On a Gone to the Dog showcase night here at Romford, they've got the winner of the Joanna's Milestone Chase Stayers.
Trap 5, Vis-a-Vis, the winner, beats 2, Starshine Stunner, and 4, Pep in the Step back in 3rd. Here is the head-on, and ping, out the boxes comes Vis-a-Vis. Slight coming together between Liz on Fire and Pep in the Step, but pretty much everybody has managed to keep their race in line.
They have, yeah, a little bit of crowding for trap 1 there, Elite Albert, but not too bad. A little bit of buffeting for 6 as well, but really with a slow start, always under pressure. But look at those drone shots. They are absolutely extraordinary, you know. So we've seen this on social media in the last few weeks. Hove have done it really, really well, but I'm not too sure they've done it night time. So this is great to see and really good and quite unique to what we're doing on Gone to the Dogs. We didn't have this at Yarmouth, but hopefully we're going to pinch it and take it to Nottingham.
Yes, we certainly are.
Got to catch it first.
Got to catch it first. Do you know how drones work?
I have no idea.
Right, okay. So trap 5, Vis-a-Vis has won, as you can see, crosses the line in front, beats Starshine Stunner in 2nd place, and trap 4 was Pep in the Step. Back to Joe and Gary.
Tell you what, gal, the water's going round here, though. You are being a fantastic goalkeeper to me. He's getting soaked here. We're both dry behind him. He's some goalkeeper here, I'm telling you.
I'm unlucky there with the forecast, 5 and 4 reverse, weren't I? Eh? But we got half of it right, Vis-a-Vis anyway.
I can't say, though, gal, too. Starshine Stunner, she's absolutely desperate. Every time she got to the bend, just kept chopping her off, didn't he, VV? Just keep her in the notebook, because that's only a 2nd run back in a long, long time. She's had since the 5th of January.
Can I let you in a secret, Joe?
Go on.
You don't get paid on unlucky losers.
You might have if you're back to each way, gal.
Oh, sorry.
That's my kind of bet, that is, an each way selection at 5-2. 5 vis-a-vis, win time 35.62 at 11-4. Beats 2 Starshine Stunner at 5-2 and 4. Peck in the step, 6-4 favourite, was back in third for Joanna's Milestone. Chase Stayers, happy 30th birthday to Joanna. I think I've stolen Daryl's job as well there. He's the results guy. He's also the stat man. I've named him the stat man because he's been spitting stats all over the place this week on X. So if you don't follow him and you like a good stat, Daryl is the person to follow on social media.
He's been doing his research. He's doing very, very well. Just going into this race, Max Johnson and Wendy Heron were leading the tipping challenge. So well done to those guys. I'm not too sure how it stands now after that last race, but we'll get an update.
Yeah, I think Billy's having to add 33 to 1 onto a few different people's accounts, so it is quite tricky to do. But our thanks to Billy. He's at Oxford, I think, this evening. So plenty of Greyhound racing, of course, all the way throughout the weekend. We've got the Kent Derby tomorrow. We've got the semis of the Oaks tomorrow. We've got the Steel City Cup on Sunday. Here is Vis-a-Vis, who has won our latest race at Romford. We are Gone to the Dogs live, of course, if you have just tuned in, brought to you by Star Sports. Vis-a-Vis for the MWD partnership, and Jason Bloomfield. Thought I was reading a bit of a typo there, but Vis-a-Vis has won 9th time successful, and we should have had a bit of a form boost there because Cash and Eliza won earlier on, and he beat Cash and Eliza by 3 lengths last time, so that form well and truly boosted.
Absolutely, and there's a happy Mike Davis there, of course, MWD partnership owning Vis-a-Vis. So that's, I think, a double for Mike on the night.
It certainly is. Now they are on the podium and they will be presenting the trophy, and it's great to see the little rosettes as well. And like we said before, we heard from Karen earlier on in the show, and Karen McMillan, of course, who is the stadium manager, and she's just unbelievable.
And that's Kelly Winterbank with Vis-a-Vis, with the winner, which I'd imagine very shortly we're going to get a word with Emily.
Vis-a-Vis was the winner of race 7 on the card. A really, really game winner off the front for Jason Bloomfield. We're going to talk to Kelly. Like I just said, off the front, I mean, you said just now he wouldn't stay the trip really strongly, but off the front he just wants to win.
Yes, yeah, and we thought it was worth giving him a chance over this trip because he would get away and he'd get it his way as such. But I think he's shown, it is tested him, but he's shown great grit there. He didn't want to let that dog past.
And he's followed up from last week as well, won really nicely last week, beating Cash and Eliza, who was an impressive winner earlier, so he does really seem to like it around here.
Yeah, no, it's lovely. It's bringing for a change. I mean, he hasn't run a bad race wherever we took him. He's a really genuine, lovely dog. So, yeah, it's just lovely to come and be a part of the big night again.
I touched on this with Jason at Yarmouth. Of course, you won the sprint final there. You've had big changes, you've moved kennel, and you're now attached to both Yarmouth and Romford. So you've had a winner on both of their big nights, and it's nice to be on the podium on these nights.
Yeah, no, definitely, and really good. This programme is fantastic as well because his owners couldn't make it tonight, but they'll be over the moon watching on the telly, and brilliant coverage. So, yeah, it makes it all special.
Thank you, Kelly, and well done.
Thank you.
So a fabulous scene there, Kelly. Very, very happy with her winner, Vis-a-Vis. So we have not got long, just less than an hour now, until the big one on the night. It is, of course, the PGR Champion Stakes final at 9:11. So very excited about that. I can bring you, 1 second, a full result, or the next result, should I say, of the Irish Greyhound Derby. Carrick Aldo was the winner, beat Check for Cash and Dale Road Devon. So that was the 818.
50 people had Vis-a-Vis at 11-4. Max Johnson, Steve Turner and Amy Johnson lead the charge in the tipping challenge. Let's go back to Joe, yeah?
Right, Roger, halfway through the night, you had a good start at the bookmakers here. A few favourites winning after that. How are we getting on now?
At the moment, we're just in front, but it's only a short head. It's nip and tuck, and it all depends what happens in the next 2 or 3 races. This looks a very good thing, the 3-dog. If you've got a house, this is the time to have it on. This won't get beat, I promise you. Whoever you are, 3 will not get beat.
What's going to finish second, Rod?
2.
There we have it from Roger. They're just in front. It's about, what, 40-30 at the minute. There's a chance to go to juice in this race.
Yeah.
4 3 to beat 2. Kunoff Crow, Anton's Maggie. Let's get the punters back in front, shall we?
Yes, good luck to the punters.
I think he was really sincere there with that phrase. Right, 3, Kuna Crow is one of my all-time favourites. And I remember speaking to Emily earlier on in the year because this bitch hit a ridiculous vein of form earlier on. And I said, what, why? Just why? Well, it's because she was kennelled as a single lady. So she had been partnered, and then they took her out. They were just rearranging the kennels. They took her out, put her on her own, and she's been absolutely flying ever since. So all the single ladies.
Who used to say, I want to be alone? Was that Marlene Dietrich, I think, or something like that? But anyway, clearly she wants to be alone. I'm showing my age, of course.
I have no idea.
But it's worked for her.
Certainly has.
So Kuna Crow won the Art Grand Prix last year, and then, of course, she won the Kent St Ledger at Crayford. So, and you're absolutely right. She is in peak form at the moment. These are the heats last week. Kuna Crow running out of trap 2. Anton's Maggie's going to be the one who also qualifies behind Kuna Crow. There's also trap 4, 2 right, who leads the way for much of the way, but just doesn't quite get the 750. Potentially, I think will improve for this anyway. So she's first time over that sort of trip. And you look where Kuna Crow is in sort of pole position. So this is absolutely no disgrace. We spoke to John Mullins a little bit earlier, and 2 right succumbed to Kuna Crow, but that's no disgrace. And then did well to hang on for qualifying.
Yeah, Kuna Crow, who was the very, very short price favourite, she put in a 47.50, won by 6.5 lengths in the end. You can see trap 3, though, Anton's Maggie's done a real load of running late doors to nut 2 right on the line. There was only short head between those, but Kuna Crow was the winner, and we've heard that she is the dog to be on tonight if you wanted to put your house on it, apparently. Let's go back to Joe.
I'll tell you what, though, Gal, you'd think this woman's got a little bit of work to do, wouldn't you? She's having a little rest here again. Karen McMillan with us, of course, doing a fantastic job here, Romford, Karen. You look like you're having a little bit of a break, though, are you?
Oh, just 5 minutes. Am I allowed it? It's been one of those weeks.
What do you reckon, Gal? She'll have 5 minutes?
I was just saying to Karen, you know, I know you're sitting at home and you can't actually see the atmosphere here or feel it, but when I used to come dog racing, there used to be a lot of older people, but this crowd here tonight, they're all youngsters, aren't they? Is this the new breed of, like, greyhound racing, you think?
Most definitely. We've got new owners this year who are younger, early 20s. We've got new syndicates, businessmen from the city. They come over, running 25 minutes from Liverpool Street. So it's a new, it's the new people that come in dog racing.
And what are Saturday nights like here, weekend? Do you get a lot of young people here there as well?
Even busier.
Really?
Busier. Yeah. So I think planned for tomorrow is about 1,000.
How many?
About 1,000 people will be here tomorrow night.
Oh, that's fantastic.
And then they come to Romford. Restaurants are both full tomorrow night. They come in, have a few drinks, and then they go into Romford or into the city after.
And as you said, you're only 25 minutes away from central London, aren't you?
I've got a little bit of an advantage with that, but yeah, no, we'll be busy again tomorrow night.
I'll tell you what, Karen, I've not been here since the Sky Nights, and I was saying to Joe and the Queenie there with Obsy, but honestly and truthfully, the atmosphere here tonight is alive, and
it's been amazing, and I don't think people realise how much work that you've all put into this as well.
Well, I hope Coral's realise as well what a job you're doing here, because honestly, to me, greyhound racing is alive again, and it's, for people like yourself, well done, babes.
This is fantastic, and thank you, everybody. Gone to the dogs, thank you.
Yeah. It's not only us, and it's the people behind the scene, Dermot and everyone who's, well, you know yourself, they put such a production here tonight, but it's like the Sky Nights, isn't it? It's unbelievable.
It's been brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Feedback has been amazing as well.
And I'm coming for them breakfast here, don't forget, 4 eggs, 4 sausages.
He did say the small print, okay, got to be under 16 stone.
No, she's going to go a bit higher for us. Karen McMillan, the governor.
I'll tell you what, you're absolutely spot on, guys. I was here the other Saturday night, and it was absolutely rammed at Romford, and will be, I'm sure, tomorrow and every Saturday, every Friday and Saturday between now and Christmas. Now, Kuna Crow is 1 to 5, 3 from 3, the perfect 3 from 3 over course and distance. But if you were just trying to find a little chink in the armour, that win last week was the first time that Kuna Crow won in 7 starts. No reason why the follow-up won't happen, but if you're looking for an alternative, that's the stat to take forward. Swift Jarvis were up in trip for this competition for Jason Heath on the inside. Second run back since September. Bundles of money earlier on, a notice for Anton's Maggie, who went as short as about 5 to 1 with some firms, but now you can have as much 10 to 1 as you want. Maleficent stays forever for Robert Emery, trap 4. 2 right for James Wright, trying to get himself a double. That's a tasty price at 11 to 1. And the other heat winner, Uncle Robbo, on the outside for Marlene Westwood at 10 to 1. 5's on Kunoff Crow and 6's Bar. Now, if you are not yet a Star Sports customer, here's a wonderful offer for new customers. You can get 50% back as a free bet. That's up to £25. Plus those 25 free spins if your first bet loses. That's for new customers. Remember, 18 plus, of course, and as always, terms and conditions apply. And do please be gamble aware.
Okay, Gal's still here with his Southeast Classic coat, but I've got JR Racing here, Jack Russell, Rob Powell. Jack, how you finding the night so far, pal?
What a night. What a fantastic night. Come racing. Look at this. Come racing. What a night.
Brilliant, ain't it? It's absolutely fantastic, Robin. Like as we always say, Friday nights in Romford, everyone knows how fantastic they are in terms of ground racing. This is a special night, isn't it?
Yeah, it's very good here at Romford. Karen and the team do a fantastic job. It's always busy. Saturday nights especially busy, and you can see from the people on the steps, this is what racing's all about. You know, it's like the old Romford, you know, when you hear the roar go up, there's not a better feeling, especially when you're at the track. So.
Plenty of big race runners over the next couple of days. Talk to us about your runners over the next couple of days, Jack.
Well, tonight we've got 2 chances, but we got against Bully, which is a very good dog. And then tomorrow night we've got 2 chances against Memphis. So what can you say? We're up against it, but if you don't buy a ticket, you can't win it.
Absolutely, guys. All the very best tonight. Enjoy the rest of the evening, and good luck tomorrow as well.
Thank you, Joe.
Thank you. All the best, lads.
Great to see them on parade. That is 2 right for John Mullins at 11 to 1. We've got the best turned out as well, I think, Hobbsy.
We have. Well done to Robert Emery, who's paraded Maleficent running out of Trap 4. It's a big price in the market here, but it is the time best turned out.
Yeah, Maleficent, the best turned out. And, of course, our thanks to Time Greyhound Nutrition, who have sponsored the best turned out. £50 for every single race. But this, Hobbsy, is the Maurice Newman Memorial Marathon Trophy.
And fair play to Romford, they never forget. And of course we've got the Mitch Millwood Marathon that is run, and of course Darryl, Maurice Newman Memorial Marathon. We're remembering Maurice, and of course you shared many a greyhound with him.
Oh, absolutely, of course. Burgess Hanna just a few years ago, Golden Jacket finalist twice, Hobbsy. So it's brilliant this race is being run in the memory of Maurice, and I don't know if Vera's here. He's widowed tonight, but I'm sure hopefully she's watching on, or she'll get to watch this programme. And do you know what, if you don't mind, can I just add into that Stan Keddard as well, of course, who we lost sadly earlier in the year. Maurice's great sparring partner. They were a great combination. It's so sad that those guys are no longer with us, but we are absolutely remembering them every time we watch a race at Romford.
Great shout.
We are indeed. The Maurice Newman Memorial Marathon Trophy is coming up next. It is race number 8 here on Gone to the Dogs Live, brought to you by Star Sports this evening. And we have a very hot favourite in Trap 3, Kunoff Crow for the MWD Partnership and Mark Wallace. There's the drone footage. They're about to load up the boxes for the 750-metre race. 2 laps of the track. It is a Category 3. I can't wait to watch this. I love a marathon, Hobbsy. Love them.
Yeah, absolutely. We've got a red-hot favourite, of course we have, but you can play the forecast, and of course reiterating with the guys that in terms, you know, try and get your bets early, perhaps not for this race, but the next.
Darryl.
Thank you very much, Danny. I guess it's not lost probably on Maurice that he gets a marathon race. Such was his power in the whole of the greyhound racing community. So not 1 lap, but 2 laps. Hope the commentators noted that. Kunoff Crow in the 3 favourite. We race away. Maleficent has got out in front here, Trap 4, as they go towards the corner. 2 right, got across. Kunoff Crow's been roughed up a little bit there. She's only 4th down the back the first time. Anton's Maggie is on her inside. They're followed by Uncle Robert at the back. Swift Jarvis. So Maleficent out in front, who stays, well, much further than this, is going to lead with 1.5 laps to run then from 2 right in 2nd place. Now Kunoff Crow is starting to make progress through the field, moves up into 2nd and could soon be challenging the leader. They go down the far side, Maleficent for Robert Emery. But here is Kunoff Crow about to try and make a run down on the inside, and she glides on through as they make their way towards bend number 7. Kunoff Crow, the short odds favourite, has gone on. She's 1.5 lengths in front from Maleficent, trying to stay on Swift Jarvis in the red. They're down the lane. It is Kunoff Crow, the banker for many, will score well. 4 got 2nd, Maleficent. Swift Jarvis on the far side in 3rd.
Oh, what a run from Cunard Crow, one of my favourite girls in training for the MWD partnership, and Mark Wallace. The time last week was 47.50. We'll have to wait and see what she's done here, because as Darryl said in commentary, she didn't get it all her own way in the early stride. She did get a little bit of bumping and barging, which makes this victory all the more special, I think, for Cunard Crow, because she's managed to come through and nab Maleficent, who has managed to lead most of the way. Here's Emily.
Winner of the Maurice Newman Memorial Final was Cunard Crow, joined by Sid Hewitt. Sid, I mean, it's just another title to her CV. She's been a fantastic bitch for the kennel.
Yeah, she's a bit of a serial winner when it comes to these finals. You know, she loves winning them. So yeah, she's been a good bitch for us, definitely.
Didn't have it all her own way in that as well. She had to work hard to get to the front and then held them off.
Yeah, she got checked up behind the dog over there, a little bit of trouble, but once she got going, she managed to clear them, and yeah, she's held on well in the end.
Let's go get the trophy.
Yeah, mine's on the important matter. We've got to go and get the trophy. So, Trap 3, Cunard Crow has managed to just edge over to the boxes. We can see that is the point with Trap 5, 2 right. They had a slight coming together, and you thought, oh.
Yeah, she had to shuffle herself back, didn't she, Cunard Crow, as 2 right came across. But 2 right wanted to be in front. But Maleficent has run a magnificent race. There's no question about that. Robert Emery's ground, they'll be thrilled with this. We know the writing's on the wall now. I mean, she's twice a Category 1 winner, Cunard Crow. She's a touch of class. She almost came to win the St Ledger off that last bend. There was a chance she was going to pick up Droopy's Clue, and Droopy's Clue then went on to record those historic back-to-back St Ledgers. But she was only beaten a length by Droopy's Clue, 3rd in the St Ledger. She's an absolute class act. It's a fair play to those in behind, because she hasn't been able to run a mock. She was buffeted early, but she came through in great style. She's a top-class stayer.
She's absolutely sensational, and Cunard Crow takes the Maurice Newman Memorial Marathon Trophy.
Okay, we've got a few members here of the BBC Syndicate, of course. Owners of Brindle Bully. Who is your favourite for the Coral Silver Standard final coming up? Just tell us your names firstly, boys.
What was that, sorry?
Name?
My name's Russell Barclay.
Russell Barclay.
I'm Jack Sofronio. I'm Harrison Callan.
And what does it stand for, BBC?
Brentwood Boys Syndicate. Brentwood Boys Syndicate.
Brentwood Boys Syndicate. So just stand still by yourself, Russell. You've been here, you've had dogs here since 1983, you were just saying.
Yeah, I've had dogs round here since 1983. I come out of it a few years ago, but I got involved back again. You probably know George Watson, who's got a march on Freddie. We had a few litters with George, and we've had a litter from Seaglass Shadows. Our last 3 litters, we've had one from each litter, and Bully was the 3rd one, and it's been fantastic, really.
Yes, he's a worthy favourite going into tonight's final. As for these two boys, Russell here since 1983. These two lads, this is your first ground, Brindle Bully, isn't it?
Yeah, very lucky boys. We know how lucky we are with him. We can't ask any more of him. It's been a pleasure. We're now very addicted to the game, as you can imagine, and we haven't been told how lucky we are and how we'll never have a dog this good, but we love it, and you just got to enjoy it while it's lasting.
Once you're in this sport, mate, it's hard to get out of it, so make sure you stay and keep supporting. And challenges tonight?
Look, if he traps, I think he's got it, and it's all about that, the first bend and this sort of course. So, you know, if he does that, no one's getting around him. So, yeah, come on, a Bully.
All the best, lads. Hope he does it for you. Good luck. Thank you.
Is it the younger generation now for me? The younger generation getting involved in greyhound racing and having their first dog. And what a dog to own, Brindle Bully. I mean, unbelievable.
I mean, look, there's a serious conversation in terms of, you know, the modern way, and greyhound racing absolutely fits perfectly in terms of, you know, it don't need to have a huge amount of time. You know, it's there. We've got the result. The racing's fast and furious. It's exciting.
Obviously, thanks very much indeed. Just to say, by the way, just has a message to say that Vera Newman is not too well at the moment. Vera's in hospital. She's having a tough time of it. So we're thinking of you, Vera. Hopefully, Vera pulls through and everything is A-OK again. But just thoughts with Vera. Morris's widow this evening is hospital at the moment. Let's confirm what happened here then. Cunard Crow, 47.30 was the winning time. 2-7 favourite, the winner Maleficent at a big price. That'll boost up the forecast, won't it? And back in 3rd was one Swift Jarvis.
7:30, 20 spots quicker than she did last week, so it's a good effort from Kunot Crow. There is the bitch in question. She was very, very short odds, but she's absolutely superb. Now, I think we can go back and join Emily.
I think she should interview her mum.
Winner of the Morris Newman Memorial Marathon Trophy was Kunot Crow. We've already spoken to Sid. This bitch is just a serial winner. We are now going to speak to Mike Davis once again, the MWD partnership. I mean, that was great, wasn't it? She had to do it the hard way, but she did it.
Never does it the easy way, does she? So, yeah, she came out and we thought, oh, no, please don't get too much trouble. And then showed her class once she got a free clear run. So once she got in the free air, it was good. Really enjoyable.
And another one that one of our chances tonight has come in, so just hope the next two can as well.
I'm touching wood here. I'm touching everything that can give us any luck. But they've got great draws. They're in the best shape they can be. So, yeah, let's get it on.
Definitely. Let's speak to the trainer. We have a nickname for her that she might need a pair of glasses sometimes. That almost showed again tonight.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, we love her to bits. She's won 2 big category ones for us. She was literally the first dog that we bought for the MWD partnership. She's done us proud, and she's done us proud again. Great to win it in memory of Morris Newman as well. As I said before in the interview, you know, he was a great character, a legend of the sport, and it's fabulous to have win a race name in his honour. Like so, yeah. I think she runs better against better class dogs sometimes, you know, like she does in the Ledger sort of thing. She seems to go quicker when they go quicker. But she's a real star, and she's getting on a little bit now, but she's still a great bitch for us.
Her 2 big wins have come from Sunderland and Crayford, and now Romford, so she clearly likes the tighter tracks is where she really shines.
Yeah, she's won on galloping tracks as well. She's very versatile. I'm not quite sure what we've got in mind for her now. Like, you know, there's not really a competition that suits in the next few weeks, so probably keep her to some one-off races. But she's been a fabulous bitch for the partnership, and it's, as I say, great to win tonight.
Lovely. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Great to see Emily and Mark having a chat about their super bitch. And the first one that I didn't realise was the first one they bought as the MWD partnership.
That's right, yeah, kind of set things off, especially winning the Grand Prix as well. That was a great start for the partnership. And then she's just, I think you were right, she's gone from strength to strength, but I think there was that period sort of in late spring where she was absolutely unbeatable. And I think she's getting on, but she's still a real force, and there's probably nothing obvious for her, and that's why Mark sort of suggests maybe a one-off or a couple of one-offs, but hopefully she'll be at Nottingham maybe for the Six-Ben race on Eclipse final night. They won it last year with New In Sid. That seems to be the sort of way to go. But in terms of the lads, of course, BB Sin have got Brindle Bully. Instant gratification was the words that I required, and you gave them to me. So you're absolutely right. You know, in terms of the younger person, that's what they want, and that's what they get with greyhound racing.
Yeah, they certainly do. And once you're addicted, you're in for life. I'm a testament to that, because I started life in the greyhound world about 13 years ago, and I'm never getting out of it, that is for sure. I've also got to make like a greyhound and run on Sunday at Sheffield, because we've got the human handicap, of course, and we've also got the Bresbet Steel City Cup final. Very excited about this. Wiki Ned we have at 4-7. 5-2 for Lynx Maverick in 4. It is 7-1 for Union Rebel in 5. 14s for Bombay Joker. 16s Romeo Cypher. Farney's Willie at 20-1. Wiki Ned, it looks like his race to lose, but we're going to have a look at Lynx Maverick's semi-final.
Well, he's a sensational dog in himself for Tom Hilbron. He's a multiple big race winner. He's running out of trap 5 here, which not really an ideal draw on paper, but you could see that trapping ability and that supreme pace. You know, pretty much his career almost was back on track after he won the match race here. It gave him that confidence, and he's taken this into Sheffield. He's putting these runs together now, and you know, he's a big player in the Bresbet Steel City Cup. Trap 3, Bombay the Joker's run a really good race in second. It's another big race finalist for John Mullins, and they were clear of the remainder.
So that was Lynx Maverick, who recorded a time of 28.95 calculated. Now, the second semi-final was won by Romeo Cypher, so we can have a look at him beating Farney's Willie last Sunday.
You're looking at traps 4 and 5 here. Tom Hilburn, of course. Romeo Cypher was, a star for David Mullins here in the Puppy Cup with his little brother as well, finishing first and second. Crusade beating Cypher. But again, he's got himself into a great position now. He's another finalist for Tom Hilburn. He's another trainer who's having a really, really good 2024. He's up there in the top echelons of the Trainer of the Year. And 4 had to battle to win this. Did Romeo Cypher. Farney's Willie is going to follow him home. But he was under pressure going into that third bend, but came through really nicely, and well done to owner and breeder Dave Firminger.
Certainly did. Toddy's Thunder as well, by the way, on Sunday was the 1000th winner for the Lynx Kennel, Tom Hilburn. So that he had a super day on Sunday, it has to be said, and I think he'll have a decent enough go of things this Sunday with Lynx Maverick. But we've got Wiki Ned. Now, this lad, he's been off since winning the Northern Flat. He's come out of Sheffield and just showed he absolutely adores this place.
Yeah, he does. He's a real star. He has been a star from a young greyhound who was just doing his incredible times actually at Sheffield. And he's a major race winner now. He won the Jim Crack. He's in line for a £10,000 bonus from the sponsors if he goes on and wins the Steel City Cup, the 2 major competitions, if you like, over 4 bends at Sheffield. He's done it really nicely. He was under pressure from Union Rebel. But Union Rebel is a really good dog. Went so close, he was touch unlucky in the Produce Stakes. He's a really good British bred of Kevin Hutton's. But Wiki Ned had to battle, but for Jimmy Fennick, he's going to continue to improve. Won the Time Ground Nutrition up at Newcastle, a track that he almost didn't seem to run that well. But I think he's running Sheffield. As we know, he runs that even better.
And having spoken to Jimmy Fennick on the podcast a couple of weeks ago, he was slightly under the weather for the Northern Flat. That's why we didn't see him for so long. So he'd had a little bit of something going on. So hopefully Wiki Ned can land the bonus on Sunday.
So, Gal, you think this is going to be the second part of your Barney Rubble, don't you, Sunday, Wiki Ned?
Yeah, it's funny because what happened when it won the Jim Crack earlier on in the year, the boys in the office at Presbrett, they come up with an idea that if you win the Steel City Cup as well, we'll give you a £10,000 bonus on the top of it, thinking it ain't going to be won. Well, you know what's going to happen now? There's £15,000 for the winner, plus another £10,000. So I think Carl and the boys have got to pull up £25,000 from somewhere. But that's what the game's all about, isn't
Absolutely.
it? If it wins
You need to give them these
£25,000 is a nice little prize, though, isn't it, on Sunday?
Incentive.
You know what I mean?
And talking to Wiki, we think he'll win. Right. I'm bringing him in here. He's the best looking man in ground racing. Behind myself, of course. So,
how are you, Charlie? You all right?
Charlie Reese is with us. Charlie, 2 big runners tonight. You've got Vera Zlatan going in the final now. Now it's my turn going in the final after. Give us your thoughts on the 2 races quickly.
Yeah, look, just first of all, just so happy to be here on a night like this. Obviously, got the cameras out. I think Gone to the Dogs has been, such a godsend to the sport. It's so busy here, it feels proper. Makes it even more enjoyable to be, a part of these finals. Zlatan, he's got a chance that there's an aeroplane in 5, could potentially get held up by 4 with a bit of luck, and if we come away, you never know. And obviously in the next, the Champion Stakes, he's got to do his running. He's got to get out early like he did that first time he ran round here. But look, just happy to be a part of the races. If they run well, I'm happy.
And having these, like you said, Charlie, having these nights again, these them Sky Night fields again, it's what we're trying to bring back. They're fantastic, and hopefully that brings owners back in. Want to get more people involved in these nights, don't we?
Yeah, 100%. I mean, if you were an owner or a trainer or anything to do with the sport and you come down here, even if you're nothing to do with the sport, this is your first time coming down. This is surely an incentive to get involved in the sport and come down more than, what the last 6 months, I think, look, fair play to everyone behind this. I think this is, massive for the sport, and everyone's doing a great job, and it's really enjoyable.
Reminds me of the old Wimbledon days, Charles, when your dad was there, and years ago, Wimbledon used to be like this, didn't it? When we used to have the Derby Heats, and it used to be colossal, didn't it? Wimbledon as well on a Friday.
That's the thing. I used to go to Wimbledon, obviously, when I was this big.
I remember when you was there as a baby.
And you'd see all the Sky cameras about that, but I thought that was just normal. And then obviously I've got involved in it. Then things start getting drastically worse, and you sort of think, Jesus, this chalk and cheese to what it used to be. And then this is obviously my mum, she's at home watching it, obviously great with the dog. She's been complimentary of how good it is, and for them especially, people keep talking about the younger generation, etc., but even for the older generation to sort of have that feel of what it used to be is massive for
and
everyone.
What you said there, Charles, your mum's at home watching it, it's like you're bringing back
to the older people who can't get here to the track. I'm not being funny. What Mike's done, you know, gone to the Dogs Live and Danny and that, and obviously it's alive again, isn't it, Joe? You know, and what you just said, my mum's watching it at home, and it's a bit, and the atmosphere is colossal, isn't it, Ed?
It is alive. Let's hope you're collected on there, Charlie, later on. And watch out for this lad. After he's old man, he's going to be next in charge. But for now, the mother's the boss.
Yeah, you're right as well.
Good luck, mate. Thank you.
One, cheers.
Yeah, the dynasty of the Rees generation, of course, and I wonder if Richard can do something his dad or his granddad didn't manage to do, and that's win a Champion Stakes in about 15-20 minutes' time. Here's the lineup for the Silver Standard with Droopy's Bucko running out of 2. It was off for quite a while, of course, May through September, 8-1 here. Azarua Zlatan is probably going to edge towards the inside a little bit, which should give room, I think, to Pro Park, who looks overpriced to me. 2 best runs in Trap 4 in heats and semi-final. Brindle Bully, I think, might step right, but has been absolutely flying. Last 5 course and distance, combined distance of, 26 lengths or thereabouts. And Droop is fair on the outside, gives Jack Russell and Maxine Locke a second throw of the dice. It's quite a final. It's the first of the big ones. The Silver Standard up next.
One's coming up next here at Romford, and here is the parade. There is Trap 2, Droopy's Bucko, one of the least experienced in the field. He's 2 from 4 so far, and he's got a second place. In fact, he's had 2 wins, a second and a third so far, so you can't say fairer than that. Azarua Zlatan, we've just been talking to Charlie Rees at 9-2. He was second last time out in the heat last week behind Pro Parker. Pro Parker in box 4, where he was last week. He did get a slight balk on the first bend, but he managed to win by a couple of lengths anyway. Then we've got the talking dog, Brindle Bully.
Yeah, absolutely. Bred in the purple, of course, the Rotors Wildcat and Sea Glass Shadow at Rachel Wheeler's Tipperary base. And, of course, March on Freddie is there. That's the brother. Bocco's Diamond, that's another brother. Brindle Bully, a warm order here at 4-6, 23.61. Brilliant, of course, in the semi-finals. Droopy's Pharaoh, of course, we've heard from Jack Russell of the JR Racing Syndicate. They're doubly handed here with Droopy's Bucko in Trap 2 and Droopy's Pharaoh in Trap 6. So 2 finalists tonight, 2 finalists in the Kent Derby tomorrow.
Right, Gaga, before we get into what's on here, 8-1, 5-1, 5-1. 4-6, Brindle Bully was bigger. Was
no, they went 4-5, and someone come in had a monkey on it. A monkey at home's £500, 500 to win 4, so that it's now 4-6 again, the Bully. But plenty of money for this favourite here.
There is, Gal. What I'd say,
I want 500 weight of chips to go with the chicken. No good having chicken on your own, is it? Without chicken and chips. 4-5 the favourite, knock over here. Brindle Bully 4-6, plenty of money for this, plenty of bangers and mash time.
We ain't got chicken, but by the way, by the time this race is finished, he's eating all 5 of these.
5?
I'll tell you what, they're getting everything, Hobbsy. They've got Coke, they've got chicken and chips. Where's ours?
There is a carvery in the pavilion, and there's plenty of people enjoying themselves, and you're looking very envious of them. And I have to say, I've just had a text. There was a few minutes ago. It wasn't Marlena Dietrich. I'm kind of educating you about old Hollywood stars. Okay. It was Greta Garbo. You've never heard of her either, have you?
No, I haven't.
No, exactly. Okay.
No.
Well, there you go. That's for the older generation. Right, my sort of vintage.
Right, we'll get on with our next race coming up here at Romford. We are just about to load them up for the Coral Silver Standard final. Just to say that Track 1, of course, Cunningham User would have been quite a force to be reckoned with in this lineup, but he has been withdrawn on the 15th of October, so just a few days ago.
Steve Turnant is leading the tipping challenge as we enter race 9, the Coral Silver Standard final. Over to Darryl.
First of the biggest coming up, then Cat 2 final, Coral Silver Standard. They're going over 400 metres, 4 moving around a bit in the boxes. Pro Parker, 5 keen as well to go, the favourite. Hare's about to come to the traps here. 1 lap of the track, £5,000 in less than 30 seconds, and away they go. And quite a level start here on the outside. Brindle Bully's going to get to the front, though. He's going to swing round and got across as 4 lost its place. Pro Parker, they're cheering loudly down the back here then, with Droopy's Bucko in second, then Azarua Zlatan, back to Droopy's Pharaoh, and Pro Parker is last, getting in more trouble. Brindle Bully's in front. Surely the prize is within grasp now off the final bend and up towards the line. It's going to be another big win for Brindle Bully, who scores well here, beats Droopy's Bucko, and Azarua Zlatan was back in third.
Fabulous scenes there for Brindle Bully. He's shown a good bit of track craft in the early strides to cut across Track 4 Pro Parker, who had just had to move off on the opening corner. We'll see that shortly. Great, though, for the BB Syndicate. They've owned this first dog 7 from 13, unbelievable.
Yeah, described in the programme as an exciting young talent. He's exactly that. He is the winner of the Coral Silver Standard with that burst of early pace. I think we're going to go across to Emily.
Winner of the Coral Silver Standard final is Brindle Bully for Dave Mullins. Short price favourite, but Kelly, he did the business.
Yeah, he did. He's had to work hard to get round the corner with Pro Parker going up the inside. I knew that had a bit of early, but he's done what he had to do. He drives the bend, and off the second bend, he just pulled away. It's a nice feeling.
Watching from the middle, it was very unclear who was going to go around in front, but then you just see him appear and you know it's race over.
Yeah, he does drive the first and second bend really well, and off the second, he just runs away. So it was nice with Dave and Julie being away. It's been really nice to bring this one home tonight.
Definitely. Thanks, Kelly. I heard you cheering as well, so very passionate.
Lovely. Thank you very much. Yeah, cheers.
Even I was cheering. I was doing the oi-ois here in the pavilion because you can see he gets out the boxes and just at the first bend he's had to cut right across Pro Parker. Not done him any favours though.
He didn't quite get the start right, but what pace into that first bend. Absolutely breathtaking, and boy, they have hit the bullseye with Brindle Bully here because he's absolutely torn to the bend, and going into the fourth turn, he has got this race in safekeeping. Great success for David Mullins, of course. David Mullins, who's watching with his wife Julie in Cashel in County Tipperary with Bully's brother March on Freddie, and that pace into the bend, what great shots they are. 2 and 4 coming together did them really no favours, but 5 had gone by that stage. What was the time?
23.67.
Excellent effort, really. I mean, 23.61 he's done in the semi-final, 67. You can quite see where that time might have been just lost just at the traps.
Yeah.
But once his horse touched the ground, he was away.
Oh, unbelievable pace this lad has shown. I mean, he's a very, very exciting greyhound, and you would be thrilled to own this lad as your very first syndicate greyhound because he's just winning everything at the moment. That is his 6th timer.
They are beautiful to watch.
Absolutely brilliant. Wow,
and would you believe
stratosphere.
Kelly Gutteridge, who is just fantastic to listen to there, who works of course with David Mullins, gets a 50 quid also as the best turned out. That was Bully.
So Brindle Bully got the best turned out as well. Let's go to Joe.
Right, he managed to eat 2 chicken strips in between that race because it was that quick, Gal. 23.67, I think I'm hearing.
Yeah, I wish it was.
You only managed to get 2 in.
What
What a
it was
run!
a marathon.
What a run that was.
Unbelievable. Did you see the boys who owned it, jumping up and down?
Unbelievable. That's what it's all about, ain't it?
Yeah, unbelievable. You know, they're jumping up and down and jumping on each other's, but unbelievable, weren't it? And they drew the money as well, and they've won, and £5 for the winner, which is good.
Fantastic, and if you can't hear it, they've just got Sweet Caroline on over here. We're getting ready for the big one, Gal. Even Money New Destiny, is she going to be bigger?
I think she'll win. I just want to see a clean run race, but I fancy her so strongly, I really do.
Right, you need to pray now, about his 3 chicken strips.
It was some run, wasn't it? Did step right just initially, but the pace of the bend was just absolutely pucker, and Brindle Bully wins again. Just a dog absolutely on fire. 8-13 favourite. Drupis Bucko 6-1. Avarua, Zlatan back in third. Let's enjoy the moment with Brindle Bully.
Bully 23.67. We've got some fantastic shots of him. There he is, and he is a true Brindle as well. He's absolutely gorgeous with his racing stripes.
He is. He looks an absolute picture, and that is a 6th timer landed. He really does have the winning habit. We know that he's very fast. We've seen that in the times he's clocked. But to win this Category 2 prize, Coral Silver Standard, £5,000, sensational effort from Brindle Bully. It'll be interesting to see what they do with him next.
Yeah, where would you go? Putting you on the spot now.
You have, but there's not something massively obvious, I think, in terms of the speed that he's got at the moment. So I'll put a note into the trainer. He'll have an idea.
I'm sure he will, and it's great to see so many
look
people.
At that presentation, fantastic.
It is, isn't it? It's absolutely brilliant. And I think we've spoken to a couple of the guys as well earlier on with Joe and Gary and having, you know, their first greyhound, and he's just sensational and getting lots and lots of love, which is what we like to see as well.
Like I said, winner of the Coral Silver Standard final was a very impressive Brindle Bully, and I'm joined by one of the members of the syndicate, Jack. You seem like very passionate owners. Definitely wins the award for the busiest podium of the night. How was that for you?
That was unbelievable. You half expect it, but you know not to. So for him to do that and run like that, especially when he missed his break, is unbelievable. You can't ask for much more.
I said to Kelly at the pickup, he's just so brave round the bend. I wasn't too sure who was going to go around the bend in front, but then he goes round and you're not surprised.
It's like he knows how big he is, I think. He knows how big he is, so he shows up with his 38 kilo and he stands strong, and you can't fault him. With his early, he showed that he can afford to miss a break a little bit and still get to that first bend, especially with such a short run up. So we're amazed with him.
7 wins from 13 runs, but most of those have come all in a row recently, so he's just come into some amazing form just at the right time.
Exactly that. Exactly, yeah.
How many of you are there in the syndicate?
There's 9 of us in the syndicate, and it's our first dog. So, like I said in the interview over there, we know how lucky we are, but it's all thanks to Russ and George that we got in on the litter in the first place. We all know what a great litter it is with, obviously, the 2 brothers over in Ireland. So we're very lucky boys, and we just hope he can crack on and be like the dogs that his brothers are. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Next year at Toaster, might have a go, eh?
First dog and a Category 2 winner, so not too bad at all. Well done.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yeah, Brindle Bully takes out the silver standard sponsored by Coral, and we can see the footage here. I mean, he's absolutely sensational. We were questioning where he was going to go, Hobbsy, and we found out.
And fair play, David Mullins watching, of course, in Ireland, and it's the classic, the Art Classic up at Sunderland. So they're going to head to the northeast with this ground. You're kind of thinking Golden Spring, but that's next year.
Yeah.
So what could, what are the targets in between? And of course, David is an ex-Sunderland-based trainer. Of course, now applies his trade here down at Romford, but for many years he was at Sunderland, so he knows the place well. Not averse to travelling, especially when he has a very fast ground, as of course he's got in Ireland as well. And that was George Watson there. I would imagine George is hopefully getting a flight to Ireland, and good luck to him tomorrow night at Shelbourne Park.
Get ready, here comes the bunny, there they go, racing up towards the first bend. It's a great start right through the centre for 3, Airport Captain, who goes round that first bend with a 3-length lead over 4. Westmead Bertie giving chase. Smiler Jack moves up into second as they go past the stands, and it's Airport Captain who's in charge at the moment from 2. Smiler Jack in second. After he's come 4, Westmead Bertie back in third. They come down towards the second last bend, but it's Airport Captain who sets sail for home here around the final 2 bends. He got a cracking start for Kevin Hutton at Big Freshwater, and he makes all. It's Airport Captain by 4 lengths, beating 2. Smiler Jack in second place, but it was Airport Captain who put in a captain's innings here. Aye, the captain.
I absolutely love Errol Blythe, and I think it was the first time we've heard him in the show tonight actually commentating, but if you tuned in a little bit earlier, before we actually went live at 6:15, you would have seen quite a few classics running round, so it's just unbelievable, isn't it?
There is. There's something about Romford and the 575 metre trip. Something about those 3 competitions. You've got the Essex Vars, the Coronation Cup, and of course the Champions Stakes. So what happens is when you become a winner over the 575, you tend to then go on a bit of a run. So Airport Captain was one of the most sensational runners around here at that time, 575. Thinking of others like, Solid Money, Millwood's Master, Adagio Bob, just real crowd favourites who caught the imagination. Real tricky one of Mark Wallace's, went I think very close to winning all 3 a good few years back now. So once you get into that sort of vein, similar to Hollow Man, okay, he's I think now retired potentially, but Greyhound, who was just absolutely winning for fun last year over the 575 metre trip and just carrying that form through, they become favourites.
Tell you what, shall we chuck in another one?
Everyone is set and ready, and away we go, and coming out of the boxes, what a start from Real Tricky One, who barges into Millwood's Master. 6 around the outside though, beats him to the bend, 5-star Clipper, but Real Tricky One, as game as ever, is back in front. After these comes 3, Millwood's Master, a lap to go. Real Tricky One leads, Millwood's Master barges his way into second place, trying to make up a bit of ground. Also is Long Range Dennis as they head down the far side. Real Tricky One comes into the penultimate bend. Oh, he gets the shove from Millwood's Master, who now goes on. It's Millwood's Master who's leading it for Paul Young. Towards the line they go. Millwood's Master will win for Paul Young. The Master is the champion tonight at 14-1. That is a massive price winner.
Now, Millwood's Master, who won that race, is one of 3 greyhounds who won the Champion Stakes and also won the Coronation Cup, but never in the same year. New Destiny will try and be the first to win both races in the same calendar year in the next few minutes. 4 to 5 then in Trap 1. The big hitter for many, of course, tonight. 10-length winner in the Coronation Cup. Track record, as we know, won the last 5 over course and distance. 4 to 5. Amza Sydney tried to give him a race last week. If we get that buckle on again, it will be absolutely worth every second of our time and our enjoyment of this Champion Stakes final. For John Mullins and the Amza Boy Syndicate at 2 to 1. Now it's my turn for Richard Rees. Can he become the first member of the Rees family to win the Champion Stakes? His dad and his grandfather won, I think, a trio of Essex Vases, but never this race. Gary the Arb is unbeaten in 2 in the over the course and distance. The only unblemished record at Romford at 6 to 1. Golden Palace for Michelle Brown at 18 to 1. And Noir's News, a lovely draw on the outside for Seamus and Teresa Cahill at 8 to 1. It's all happening tonight, of course, in association with Star Sports Bet. We thank our friends there for helping us tonight, bringing the very best racing from Romford on this fantastic evening. And you can download the app from Star Sports. Search Star Sports in the App Store or Star Sports Bet on Google Play. Remember, 18 plus, and do be gamble aware.
Okay, what a performance that was. We're on camera. What's going on here? What are we getting here off mic? The boss is giving a big number 1 here. And that number 1 should go to Harrison here, one of the owners, of course, of Brindle Bully. Harrison Wateroo. Just quick words on that, mate. What a performance.
Yeah, you know, proud of him. I think he proved he's got the early speed there to the first corner. Didn't break as well as he can do, but, you know, we're very pleased with him, and he's got a lot of fight. So, yeah, buzzing.
Happy with that. Guys, that going to this, man.
You don't know who I fancy for the final, do you? Have a look.
It's got to be New Destiny, isn't it?
Exactly, son. New Destiny.
I hope you've had the double.
No, I never, funny enough, Harrison. No, I never. I'm not guilty of that one. I'm not guilty.
I'm thinking New Destiny.
But I'll tell you what, if this one wins, how them boys cheered that last one home was unbelievable, weren't you?
Passion, mate.
Unbelievable.
All the best, well done. Superb. Right, go on to this race. 4 to 5. I can see 9 to 4 here. I am to Sydney. 4 to 5 New Destiny. 9 to 4. I am to Sydney. 20 to 1. Now it's my turn. 4 to 1 Gary the Arb. 20 to 1 Golden Palace. 7 to 1 the Wild Draw Noir's News. What do we think?
Remember that song, Lady in Red? That's what it's going to be here. Lady in Red here for the one. Look, don't ask me. One's going to win. One's going to win.
We're both with New Destiny.
Now they are on parade here at Romford for the big one. It's the PGR Champion Stakes of 2024. Cannot wait to see New Destiny rout the boys.
There's every chance of her doing that if she comes away. If she times the start, she's got a great draw against the fence. She's already a winner of the Coronation Cup, and she's exactly the type I was talking about. You run up a sequence over the 5.75. You could say that about Iams of Sydney as well. Second in the Essex Vars, looking to go one better in another 6-bend Romford major competition.
Now, I have got a text off Craig Donovan, who is part owner of Golden Palace, said not able to make it on Friday, had a trip to Italy booked. Part owner of Golden Palace, would like to thank the trainer Michelle Brown for all she's done for her and Jim in the past year. There is New Destiny, just to say, on parade. There is the bitch that is looking to do the double that has never happened before in the same calendar year. Iams of Sydney should be setting the pace from the blue jacket. What about Now It's My Turn? He might be a little bit of a gatekeeper if he's searching for that rail early on for Richard Rees. He's 22 to 1. Then we've got Gary the Arb. The middle pace that this lad shows is absolutely electric for Belinda Green. Golden Palace for Michelle Brown from Suffolk Downs and Toaster. Very bouncy Golden Palace heading towards the boxes. They are heading over to the far side of the track, of course. And then we get Noir's News, who has got the draw for Seamus Cahill from Hove. Won last week, beat Golden Palace, kept himself high, wide and handsome. Can he do that again? He's 8 to 1. But an absolutely superb race.
Let's see how they got to the final. Noir's News, the first semi-final. Seamus Cahill at Noir's News for wife Teresa. Gets the best turned out, does Noir's News, so 50 quid to Teresa, who's parading Noir's News. Trap 6 just steals a march on these, and this was a very relentless performance from Noir's News. Got to the front and kicked on. You've got to go back to 2010 for Raving Black for Ray White and Vinnie Walsh, back in the day for Seamus and Teresa. So that's a long time between Champion Stakes victories, but it's very possible tonight if he can do what he did last week, get to the lead and make the most of that wide seeded draw. He's the only wide in the race. Golden Palace on his inside. In trap 5, Zorayla will be moving in. Look at this. Imes of Sydney versus New Destiny. Sydney in trap 2, powerful sort, rarely leads over this sort of trip, and he's led. He doesn't get picked up, does he? He's 36 kilos of absolute muscle and powerhouse performer, but he's up against New Destiny, who just never gives up in trap 3. She's still got an absolute mountain to climb. This doesn't happen, but she is just top class. You see how far these two pull clear of the remainder, and in the end, Imes of Sydney just about succumbs to New Destiny, who's relentless in behind. Can she get that sort of run if she's led by Imes of Sydney this time? I'm not too sure she can. I think she's going to have to come away a little bit better than she did then. Let's have a look at Gary the R for Belinda Green. She was second last year with Ninja Kerry, looking to go one better. You're looking out of the ground in trap 3, who's led up by, now it's My Turn in trap 4 for Richard Rees. We've heard, of course, from his son, Charlie Rees, and doing, or trying to do something that even, Charlie's granddad and great-grandfather couldn't achieve. And that would be fantastic for the kennel. And again, now it's My Turn, has got to fly to the bend. But Gary the Arb, with that massive middle pace, just took it up and went away.
Certainly did. Gary the Arb, the Champion Stakes semi-final winner number 3. But who's going to win the big one?
Nothing.
6 dogs in a race. Anything can win, Joe. We're with a one dog, New Destiny. Let's hope we're a nice, clean run race.
And let's hope we get a clear and all dogs come out safe and sound. Let's hope we get a race like we did last week in the semi-finals. 3 brilliant semi-finals. This is an unbelievable final. Come on, Darryl, call them home.
First run at Romford in 1988. Dad's Fly for John Sherry won the very first renew. Who's going to take the 2024 version, the Premier Greyhound Racing Champion Stakes? It is £20,000 and the prestige of victory up for grabs to the winner. The hare approaches 1.5 laps, 575 metres. They're racing and away they go. Golden Palace momentarily in front. New Destiny, though, is moving to the front round the outside. Noir's News is going to try and challenge up into second place. Now 2.5 lengths between them. Back to Golden Palace in the orange. Gary the Arb further back. Now it's My Time. Imes of Sydney is at the rear. New Destiny, the crowd are already erupting. They go down the far side the last time. The MWD partnership. Mark Wallace looking for an historic 5th win in the Champion Stakes, and surely it's on the cards now as they come off the last bend. New Destiny by 6 or 7. Noir's News has run a fine race in second. Golden Palace third. It's New Destiny's night. New Destiny's the champion, the first ever to win the Champion Stakes and the Coronation Cup in the same season, and what a run it was.
Oh my word, what a bitch this girl is. New Destiny, she got the break today. She had her draw in red. She's absolutely sensational and I can't wait. She wants to go round again, Hobbsy.
Extraordinary. Destiny calls, and she's absolutely called the tune here. Running out of trap 1 for the MWD partnership and Mark Wallace. I said that really in this sort of field she's going to have to come away better than she did in the semi-finals, and boy, she did come out better, and that was just an exceptional effort from the ground in the red jacket. New Destiny adding to her Coronation Cup success. She is the winner of the Premier Greyhound Racing Champion Stakes, and she goes into that unique club of exceptional 575 metre runners here. Well done to Liam Aspin, who paraded. He'd be absolutely delighted. Fair play to the Cahills Noirs News, who run an absolute cracker in defeat.
And Golden Palace was back in 3rd place, but it's all about one bitch, New Destiny, and I know a girl that'll be slightly happier actually than New Destiny herself.
New Destiny, winner of the 2024 Champion Stakes. Liam, you paraded her. I won't mention the little trip over the flower pot, but means a lot to everyone in the kennel, meant a lot to you in the middle.
Absolutely, I've stacked it, but it's fine. I don't care for that. Listen, she's brilliant, isn't she? I mean, track record, 2 category 1s around here. What can you say about her? Take her anywhere. She's just brilliant everywhere.
Well, we always say with how fast she is, she really deserves another competition on her CV, and so thankful she's done that tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully there's more to come from her, but she had a great jaw. She's used it perfectly, and off the front, nothing's going to catch her. She's fantastic. I love her to bits.
And you're back parading Cat 1 winners. First one you've paraded for the kennel.
Yeah, first one I've paraded for a long while, and yeah, it's nice. Delighted. More, please.
Thanks, Liam.
Thank you. Cheers.
She is absolutely sensational, this bitch. I mean, she's not quite out-trapped Golden Palace, but on the run to the bend, she's managed to really guts it out. Golden Palace got into a little bit of bother, as did Iams of Sydney, who's not come away this evening. 6 Noirs, who's always on the chase, but once she's out in front, there's absolutely no catching this girl.
There isn't. I mean, look, she's the track record holder for this trip, so I've not heard the time of 34.63, so it's not quite the track record, but it's a lightning time nevertheless for New Destiny. And I was just kind of thinking that, you know, Greyhound of the Year, we're into October, it's coming to the last couple of months of the year. You know, she's in that bracket with the likes of Droopy's Clue, with the likes of Wiki Ned, you can see the head on here, the likes of March on Freddie as well. And look, she was foot perfect, and sadly for Connections Iams Sydney, he didn't quite get it right. You know, that brilliant performance in the semi-finals when he came away and came out running. She just got the better of him this time on the inside, and once she's in that sort of position, Danny, there's not a greyhound in the country that's going to pick New Destiny up. You saw what she did in the semi-finals, hence why I say that Noir's News has done really well to keep the distance pretty respectable in the end.
I think she's gone 9 spots slower than her own track record with a time of 34.63. She put a 34.75 together in the heat, 35.18 last week, 34.63 today, and she's just routed the boys. I mean, I always like a bitch over the staying distances. She was always going to be the one for me, and she has just not stopped running all the way through the line. Noir's News, kudos to him. He's kept himself safe and handsome out wide, and Golden Palace in 3rd place. That was his 3rd Category 1 final that he's reached this year. But beautiful shots there with Emily. I mean,
beautiful
that was unbelievable.
Scenes. They're absolutely priceless, and you just have to kind of bucket those up and sell those for the greyhound racing experience, because that is what it means.
Eye on the veto patches, Kerry, Bombers, Bully, Iamda Express, and now New Destiny. Mark Wallace becomes the first trainer ever to win the Champion Stakes 5 times, and New Destiny clocking a very respectable 34.63. It's the 2nd quickest time of the year, 2nd, of course, to a track record win in the Coronation Cup. 10 to 11 favourite. What a race she's run. Noir's News, a respectable effort in 2nd for the Carhills, and Golden Palace takes 3rd for Michelle Brown. But it's all about New Destiny.
All about one dog. It's been all about one dog all night with New Destiny and the red jacket, and I've said it before, I think we've had quite a few reds winning tonight at Romford. It seems to just be the place to be.
It certainly does, and there's Daniel Wallace there, of course, Emily's brother, just giving New Destiny a well-deserved drop of water, and the famous trophy, which is going to be presented by Gary Nash, who's managing director of Premier Greyhound Racing. And you know, this is a Champion Stakes that has got huge history going back to Wimbledon Stadium 1947. Derby winners are on this roll of honour when it was over a shorter trip. Endless Gossip, even Trick Track. You talk about your Sheffield connections, of course, with the weekend upcoming. You can see Emily, of course, she should be in the picture as well, next to her father, and her cousin Sid Hewitt behind. And so all the team enjoying it, and well done on Mike Davis.
Because when she's not glammed up, ready to interview for us here on Gone to the Dogs, she mucks in, she gets in there and gets involved in the kennels. But let's see how Emily feels.
Well, New Destiny, the presentation is going on. Champion Stakes winner. My dad is here. She's done it.
Yes, didn't really give us any worrying moments there. She trapped out as good as she can, and her pace up and use her trap one. And I think she thoroughly deserved to win this competition. She's been brilliant. You know, a great race last week. 2 missed it, and that gave her all the room in the world, and she took it well, and a fabulous time again, not too far off her own track record. Yeah, it's brilliant. Great thanks to Romford, Karen McMillan and PGR for the sponsorship, and yeah, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. Nice to get a good winner again.
She's now won 2 Category 1s in a year over the 575 metre trip. What's next for her?
Well, we'll look at going to Oxford, certainly for the Bet365 Challenge Cup, which I think's the end of next month. She got knocked out in the semi-finals, I think it was last year, but that 640 is sort of just about right for her as well, and I think that would be her sort of next target.
But we're enjoying tonight, because for a while she was a bit of a frustrating type, but she's now won 2, so we can let her off.
Thank you, yes. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Next gal for New Destiny at Oxford, 650, right up her street. I must say, what a performance that was. And that was race over after 5, I say 1 yard. She's still got to get to the bend. She's done that. And once she's got to that first bend, gal.
You said you wanted a race like the buckle we had in the semi, but really and truly, Joe, when it turned around the first bend, she's different class, isn't she? You know, and should we turn 10 to 11? And really and truly, the amount of 200 quid bets that were coming in at 11 or 10 on, no, 220 to win two, weren't they?
Yeah.
You know, there's no sort of big £1,000 bets here, but they've all been
It's
the
doing enough damage, though, ain't it, Gav?
Oh,
Doing enough damage
the
to
punters
us.
have got to be winning tonight, but, you know, you've had a lot of fancy dogs win tonight, Joe, haven't you? But I was with a one dog earlier, I had a few quid on it myself earlier today, and even money, so I think that double we were going to have the weekend, I'm going to cancel that now. I'm going to have a nice river beef for the weekend and about 6 Yorkshire puddings on the side. We've got to celebrate, haven't we, Joe?
What else are we having on that? Roasties and mash.
I'll pass that one, Joseph, and I'll tell you what Sunday night, I'll text you what we've had for dinner.
You know what? I'm sick of them talking about food. Anyway, we have got a fantastic final tonight. We're going to have a fantastic final in a few weeks' time as well, aren't we? With our next show when we're going on the road.
Yeah, we'll be there for the Premier Greyhound Racing Eclipse. Looking forward to that. That will be on Monday, 25th of November. So that's, what, a couple of days after the Irish Greyhound Derby, which we mentioned. So there might be one or two, you know, jaded personnel, I would imagine, those who are planning to head across to Dublin. So I think we're very much in the glow of what New Destiny has just done, because it makes Mark Wallace the winning most trainer in Champion Stakes history, because that is a 5th success for Mark, following the likes of Iron the Vito and Patches Kerry, Bomber's Bullet and Iamsy Express. And seeing these pictures of Nottingham, of course, he won the Eclipse last year with New In Sid. So I'll have to catch up on my trainer of the year standings, but I think he must be in pole position for that 15th. But of course, you know, under pressure probably from Liz and Radwick there, still winning plenty of races. Tom Hilbrun's having a great year to boot as well. But I think the current champion trainer is still the one to beat.
Oh, yes, I think he is. Now, we have had plenty of action over in Ireland as well. Just to tell you that Seven Beach, JT Craze and Dynamic Force are our latest winners, but still the fastest of the nights. Bucco's Diamond, 29.23 so far. So the Antipose favourite did the business earlier on. So can't wait for Shelbourne. Can't wait for Nottingham. And I'm looking forward to seeing who Mark Wallace will be sending over to the Eclipse to see if he can go for the double after winning it last time. But I think, Darryl, I think it's time for a next race, isn't it, soon enough?
There's always another race. There's always another race, Danny. Just before we get that, Hobbs is absolutely spot on, by the way. Mark Wallace well ahead, another 50 points there. He's probably about nearly 200 ahead of the McNairs. They will try and fight back tomorrow, of course, at Central Park. Right, here are our runners for the 9:28. The Standard, headed by Shirley's boy for Youngie. You might even get Youngie a winner. Paul Young on the inside here. 2 Slip Jigs is starting to find a bit of form, I think, for Jason Bloomfield. On the score sheet earlier, of course, Drum Do It Matt in 3 for Paul Burr. He's already been amongst the winners. Flynn's Porter will definitely be going over. Normally drawn in 1 in graded races, drawn out in 4 for David Mullins. That's a tricky draw. That will help Laugh a Lot for Jane Krask. And also the ground I like here, which is Golden Bullet on the outside, owned by Hazel Kemp, mother, of course, of Michelle Brown, former trainer and a Puppy Cup semi-finalist.
Look at the green girl and Emily's face walking back up here. Look how happy she looks here after New Destiny. What a performance. Look at her. Here she is. Look at the grin. Look at the smile. Turn that camera around, Sean, and look at the smile of Emily Wallace. There she is. What a sight that is, girl.
Unbelievable. I'll tell you what, Joe, you know, I've given up now, by the way. I've given up. I've got the money. I'm not going to give it back to them bookies boys tonight. I've had a good night. We've won a few quid. I think the last 2 races are desperate. I'm here with you. Joe, look, it's lovely, isn't it? You know, look at her, Emily, as well, you know. It's all about winning, isn't it, this game, isn't it, and having fun. And that's what tonight's been, a bit of fun, isn't it?
It has. We need to make it fun. You've run out of gas. We've got 2 to go, Gal. You've had them 4 chicken strips. I can see the tray under here.
Yeah. And there's going to be a nice doner kebab on the way home.
And when this wins, Laugh a Lot.
Oh, yeah, you fancy fight.
You can have 2 doner kebabs, can't you?
Tell me why it's your next best. Because I've looked at the card.
It's a dog from Yarmouth. It looks to me, if it don't lead, it can't win. Why are you next best in this 5-dog, Joe?
I think she'll lead. I think she'll lead. I think Flynn's Porter, she's got a great draw. Flynn's Porter in 4 is going left, straight away. Rolled out the run last week. She didn't come away last week, laugh a lot. She was in fantastic form at Yarmouth. Okay, she's 7-2 here. She was 9-2 earlier. That looked too big. If she comes away, Flynn's Porter diving in left. She comes away, clear run to the corner. She was beat by 2 slip jigs at Yarmouth in a sprint. How does he get a run with Shirley's boy on his inside? Drum do it, Matt. Flynn's Porter, just come away, laugh a lot. If she comes away, he'll have the $2 kebabs on the way home.
I'll tell you what, if you was my teacher at school, I'd have finished up with 3 A-levels and a couple of O, because you've really put out a good case for that. But hope it wins for you, Joe.
Thank you.
Well, there is track 5, Laugh a Lot, the only bitch in the field for Jane Krask here at Romford. Welcome. If you have just joined us, this is Gone to the Dogs that are live on YouTube, brought to you by Star Sports. And we've got the Time Greyhound Nutrition Best Turned Out Stakes Standard. £50 has gone to the winner of the Best Turned Out for every race that we've had this evening. £50 to the Kennel Hand. And it was Laugh a Lot who won the Best Turned Out for this race. Now, 2 slip jigs has always been frustrating to me. I cannot get this lad right. I know you're keen on him, though.
I do, yeah. I like 2 slip jigs for Sally, or Sarah Bourne, I should say, and Jason Bloomfield, of course, the kennel's in pretty good form. Good luck to Joe. I think he's very sweet and Laugh a Lot. And the best turned out was Drum Do It Matt for Paul Burr, Tony Mickelson, the parader.
Right, we have got them going into the boxes for race number 11. I can't believe we're up to race number 11 already as the last couple go in. Darryl, it's over to you.
Thank you very much, Danny. Yes, it's the Time Greyhound Nutrition Best Turned Out Stakes Standard, and we're indebted to Time Greyhound Nutrition because those Best Turned Out prizes, they're being collected with a lot of enthusiasm tonight by those lucky recipients. Who's going to be the recipient, though, of the prize for the winner here? Joe is all over Laugh a Lot in 5. I do agree 4's going to cut in, but let's see who will be the beneficiary. Hare's on the approach, and we race away, and 6 got away well. Golden Bullet on the outside. They all come together down the inner. One's going to try and turn handy. 6 has got stopped at the bend, and now Flynn's Porter goes to the front, but Laugh a Lot is there, lurking in second place, 2.5 lengths behind the leader. However, back in third is Shirley's Boy, and then comes Drum Do It Matt. They're homeward bound. Flynn's Porter for David Mullins by 3 has stormed away, has somehow cheated the draw as they go to the line. There's more than good enough to win this by a long way. Laugh a Lot was second, one Shirley's Boy was in third.
Irish Derby, because this kennel is absolutely flying, Hobbsy.
They are absolutely right, and David Mullins and Julie Mullins, they'll be looking on, of course, at Rachel Wheeler's base in County Tipperary and thinking, well, this night has gone really well. We really hope it goes well tomorrow night. Of course, thoughts you know, good luck to March on Freddie, but delighted with the performance of Flynn's Porter, winning for Peter Claxon and the team, Messrs Dealey, Gilder and Smart. But it's another David Mullins winner on the card, and it was that sort of burst of early pace. Yeah. Wasn't a lot of room at the first bend, a lot of room for 5 and 6 as 4 edged across. Done well. Amazing. He's run that second bend so well. That gap appeared. He just dived for it, the Flynn's Porter. He's used to running out of trap 1. He wanted the rails, and when it opened, he needed no second invitation.
Flynn's Porter has taken out a very interesting race here, and 4 has bolted in. Beats 5 in second, Laugh a Lot. 1 was back in third. Here is the head-on, and you can see that Flynn's Porter dying for that rail. 3, 2 and 1, all concertinaing up into the first bend, and he's had to ride some trouble, but he's 36, nearly 37 kilos, and that's what you need when you get in bother like that.
He certainly did. He rode that very, very well, didn't he? Chance to see this race again. You can just see him, look, he's running out of trap 1 generally. He's looking for that rails, but it was just there. 1 just didn't quite handle that second bend as well as perhaps he does when he's out in front, Shirley's Boy, and 4 has just gone on. Fair play to Laugh a Lot in trap 5. After that slow start, I think they'd be kind of happy enough where he ended up, but 4 had flown.
4, Flynn's Porter flies home from Laugh a Lot in second, Shirley's Boy for third. Here is the drone footage. Tell you what this is reminiscent of. They've been doing it a lot in Australia, haven't they?
Yes.
For the big, big races, this is what they do. And I'm so pleased to see Gone to the Dogs live. And Hove, of course, we've mentioned Hove at the top of the show. They are doing the drone footage as well, and it just adds a new dimension to the sport.
Exactly, it does. And just to reiterate what Darryl said, the Time Greyhound Nutrition Best Turned Out Fair play to the sponsors, of course. They've launched the Time Club, timenutrition.ie. Get involved. There's boosts for breeders and owners and trainers, and on the homing side as well. So let's go to Darryl.
That was an amazing burst of pace, wasn't it? And strength into the corner from Flynn's Sport. It just stopped Golden Bullet, who looked set to go round, got cut off at the turn. And David Mullins has got 3 winners on the night here at Romford. Quite a night for him then with a big lad. Flynn's Porter going on to score and beat Laugh a Lot into second. Shirley's Boy was back in third. One race to go. Mark Wallace, of course, with New Destiny, the third Greyhound to win 2 Cat 1s this season, by the way. New Destiny joining Droopy's Clue and Wikinip. Wikinip could go to 3, though, at Sheffield on Sunday. 6-1 the winner. A nice price if you had it. Laugh a Lot 7-2. Winning time, Joe, it was 24:15.
24:15 and winning time, and we are delighted, as you can see, to be joined by March on Freddy's owner, George Watson. George, thank you for joining us. Firstly, he's in good hands because the kennel's in good form tonight, isn't it?
They have been. They've been a light. That Flynn's Porter just won there, and they're a Bully and a couple of others. I think Kelly's doing a good job now. Dave's away.
So talk to us about March on Freddy. Of course, you've got the whole country behind you in wanting him to go and do a certainly special thing in trying to win the Irish Derby. Talk to us about the process, and was it? We kind of put it up on the podcast saying, look, let's just have a little nudge and try, see if we can get on there. What was it always in the mind you wanted to go?
It was 50-50. Of course you want to go and you want the glory, but sometimes if you take a step back, you think the 3 competitions that he would probably most suited to in England would be like Kent Derby, Eclipse, Ho, like the Olympic. They were all on our doorstep, and you think, don't know whether to or not, but potentially when Ian Fortune called me out and said, like, you've got to go over with something like this, I thought, oh, man, he's probably right. So we decided to take our chance. I went over there a couple of weeks ago with Dave, and he had a sprint trial. It was we had a 6-hour drive to the ferry, 3 hours on the ferry, knocking around for 5 hours, waiting for the trial. He still did a fair time, but it was grueling. And then we decided before to stay with Rachel, and thankfully now he's over there and he's settled well, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
So George, all the best from everyone involved in ground racing in the UK. All the very best of March on Freddy. I hope he does you proud.
Thanks, mate. Cheers. Thank you.
Well, winner of the penultimate race of the card was Flynn's Porter. Another one for David Mullins. I'm going to speak to one of the owners, Jason. Jason, that was very impressive. Again, it was one of those races that looked very tightly grouped at the bend, but he goes around in front and he's strung out in front.
Yeah, he is. He's so brave. We'd never ever thought of him out of 4 he would have a chance, but as soon as he came round, there's a little bit of trouble. He barged them all out of the way and off he went.
He's been in good form in the A1s in graded races around the track, but tonight he's done it in open class on the big night as well.
Yeah, and he had a really bad injury early on, so we took a long time to bring him back. But yeah, since he's been back, he always puts everything in. And tonight he got lucky, ran that bend, and they was never catching him when he was in front.
Lovely. Thanks, Jason. I'm going to have a quick word with Kelly for probably the 3rd or 4th time tonight. Kelly, Dave Mullins and the kennels. I know obviously you and the team are looking after the dog while Dave and Julia are in Ireland, so you're doing a great job. It's been a fantastic night for the kennel.
Yeah, it has been a fantastic night for the kennel. It's nice when we have nights like this. It's a nice night, a big night tonight, so it's nice to have some of the good owners, the supporting owners, and get winners for them.
You've won a Category 2 tonight and a couple of other open winners, so Dave will be in Ireland happy, I'd imagine.
Yeah, he is, yeah. It's nice when we can do it when he's not here, so at least we keep things ticking over.
And I think we just spoke to connections of March on Freddy, but this form tonight bodes well for him, so fingers crossed for him as well.
Yeah, thank you. Fingers crossed we can just qualify tomorrow, and then hopefully we can just keep going forward.
Perfect. Thank you, Kelly, and well done on a great night.
Lovely. Thanks, Emily. Thank you very much.
Well, just to mark your card for March on Freddy, he is in action at 8:03 tomorrow evening. He's in heat number 16. He's in the stripes, and he's got a pretty good, well, obviously a good draw, but he's got a tough heat to get through, as does Keyfield Maverick, I have to say, just for tonight at 10:08, just after we go off air, because he's got the winner of the Juvenile Derby from Shelburne Park, and he's got the second on his other side of the Maiden Derby at Shelburne. So he has got some big powerhouses in that Heat and Keyfield Maverick, just hoping that he makes it through to the second round.
Absolutely, and I think Joe summed it up very well. With UK fans of Greyhound Racing really wishing the travelling team all the very best. So march on, Freddie, Keyfield Maverick, and of course Patrick Godfrey with Arthur Cornflake as well. I think George summed it up. It is a real commitment, and. But March on Freddie's back home, if you like, because he was bred with Rachel Wheeler. So in itself, I think he's now settled, and it's race on tomorrow night.
It certainly is. I can't wait to see March on Freddie tomorrow night. I just love the Irish Derby, to be fair. So, well, I love Greyhound Racing, so you can't love Greyhound Racing and not love the Irish Derby. Right, we have got another cracking event tomorrow evening. It is, of course, the Oaks, the Premier Greyhound Racing Oaks semi-finals. Druid Sago and Queen Joni, they can't be split in the betting at 7-4, but Druid Sago, of course, looking to do the East Anglian Derby Oaks double, which, as you say, I don't think has ever been done.
And she's got so much speed. I mean, it almost seems crass to say that, but amazing. I think she's a brilliant 400-metre run around here. Then Patrick stepped her up to 460 odd at Yarmouth, and then going 480 at Perry Bar. But she's getting stronger, and she's just got that scintillating burst of pace. Queen Joni, of course, is awesome as well, a multiple big race winner. She had no luck in the Oaks last year, but she's doing the business at the moment.
And this is Druid Sago in action last week in the second round, and was in track 4 on this occasion, has absolutely routed them, popped out the boxes like she does, and you can ping from the middle boxes as well at Perry Bar, 3 and 4. If you're housed in those and you're a good starter and you are a railer, it's not going to really be to your detriment. So she's won, Druid Sago beating Devilgate Susie, who ran an absolute crack of John Lamb in second place. But Druid Sago, I think, was the fastest of the night, 28:10.
She's got track 5 tomorrow, so probably not the ideal draw for her. She's going to be edging across. She's got the likes of Droopy's Eunice and Maxine Locks in there. She's got Distant Cara, Matt Darnells. Both of them have got huge pace, but so has she. So a little similar to Lynx Maverick, who had 5 in the Still City Cup semi-finals. When you've got that brute pace and you come away, you've got a chance of overcoming it, and she's got, of course, a massive chance tomorrow. Copicella, again, out of luck in the Produce Stakes, runs on really well. So it's a good semi-final.
Yeah, very much looking forward to the semis tomorrow, and we're going to have a look at Queen Joni's heat from last week. This was at 8:28 last Saturday, and she showed loads of early pace to beat Iceman's Girl, and Copicella was third. Iceman's Girl, one of my favourite dogs in training at the moment. She's really gutsy. She doesn't know when she's beaten, and she doesn't half stay on, but Queen Joni's hard dog to peg back.
Yeah, Iceman's Girl, we know, owned by Gerwin Price. So we Darts Link with Keane Barry, interviewed a little bit earlier tonight. Gerwin loves his greyhounds, and he loves Iceman Girl, and she's doing him proud. But Joni's in really good form now. She's coming forward after a break. Send her to Memphis. They were given plenty of time. McNair's very patient with their star performers, and Joni just coming to the boil nicely.
7-4 joint favourites, Druid Sago and Queen Joni. Iceman's Girl at 7-1, Distant Cara 10s. Droopy's Eunice is at 14-1 with Queen Dusty, and 25-1 Bar.
Fair play with Front Alice as well, Kevin Proctor's ground. She won the Golden Sprint round here. Again, you need huge pace for that, and she was off the track for a while, but she's now come back, and she's beginning to again fire. It's still going to be a tough ask in the semi-finals of the Oaks, but importantly, it's the first 3 qualifying. They had, I think it was 48 this year as opposed to 72, and that's kind of worked out better. It's almost in the purest sense of the classics now. First three going through.
Well, I was going to ask you as well. I think it is the only competition in the calendar that now has 4 rounds.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it was originally for 72, and I think they got 40. Maybe 52 or something like that. So instead of getting the 72, so they just trimmed it, but we had 4 rounds. So, but it is which is classics like the Derby. So you're allowed in this instance to go a little bit longer than our usual kind of 3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah.
But then the Irish Derby is 6 weeks or 6 weeks?
Yeah, I think the 2 derbies they're allowed to go for a little bit longer because we have obviously trying to throw as many darts as possible. And I know I was talking to Barry Call earlier on in the week, and he's seen the new Shelburne Park, by the way. If you haven't seen the new Shelburne Park, there's videos floating around on social media pinned by quite a few people. It's absolutely beautiful, and I can't wait. I've never been to Shelburne Park, so I don't know what the old style was like, but the new one looks absolutely brilliant, so very excited to go over and see it. Daryl, it's you next.
Oh, we're going to the Irish Derby. We're going 23rd of November. Is it 24th of November? Can't remember anyway. Excited for that, definitely. You'll know, of course, that Drive On Lad's a non-runner in the last. Unfortunately, came out a little bit earlier on, so they've gone to the Dogs live. That is us. Thank you, Romford Stakes stayers, with sincerity from us as well. Roxy's Bullet on the inside. Ray Vaughan tipped that up early, didn't it? A bit of a price. Won the Essex Vars from Trap 1 at a big price. So will be a good price again, I think, tonight. Jim on Fire in 3. Fabulous Sonic. Look, one of the good things of the night. Mark Wallace looking for a 4th winner. The MWD partnership, are they looking for a 5th? And Swift Depot in 5. It could be very well drawn. Gary, as we go back to you and Joe.
Yeah, Gal, we've got betting here. 5-1 Roxy's Bullet, 12-1 Jim on Fire, 4-6 Fabulous Sonic, and 5-4 Swift Depot. I don't know about you. I would have her 2-5 here, Fabulous Sonic.
You said that earlier, and really and truly, I don't think you can have the top 2. It's only a 4-dog race, so, you know, if you're playing at home, don't forget you can't have tri-cars, can you, on a 4-dog race? But this looks a match, and, you know, if 4 leads 5, Joe, I can't see 5 outrunning 4, can you?
No, I can't, and I'm struggling to see why she's this price, because the only dog who could have maybe went with her to the corner was Drive On Lad.
Yeah.
He's a non-runner.
Yeah.
She'll lead Roxy's Bullet. She'll lead Jim on Fire.
Yeah.
She's a right side of Swift Depot who I weren't convinced by in the first round, and I put him up at 100-1 anti-post for the competition. We put him up in the first round, and when he led, I weren't convinced when he led that he only won by a length of the quarter, whatever it was, beating Golden Palace. Whether this track's for him, I don't know. She loves it around here, Fabulous Sonic. She's in fantastic form. She got beat last week by Gary Diab. Look, there's no disgrace in that at all. She's still 4-6. I'd be 2-5. I think she wins, Gal.
It's a big, you know, it's a big difference in the price. 4-6 and 2-5 is a massive, you know, if you're playing. But unfortunately, Joe, you can't talk me into it. I've got mine. It's locked up in my pocket, and it's not coming out. But I'd love to see it win for you and the boys.
And also, what a night.
And what about our little Emily?
For Emily, she's in there. Yeah, she's in there, Emily. As we said, it's been a fantastic night for Mark Wallace, the MWD partnership.
Fantastic night for dog racing. I don't know about, you know,
again,
for MWD, but it's a great night for dog racing. You look behind us, the Gap's alive, you know, Romford's alive, and this is what it's all. And people are coming up to and say, where are you going next? Are you going to Hove for the big competition at Hove? But you just said we're going to Nottingham.
We're going to Nottingham.
Ain't far from me as well, you know. I'll get a bus there, that'd be better.
Yeah, Fabulous Sonic in this race should have a really, really good chance. She absolutely loves it around here. She's in fantastic form. Very unlucky to get knocked out last week in the Champion Stakes semi-finals, but drew trap 5, and it was just a little bit too far out for her. I know she's in 4 here, but she hasn't got too much early pace to clear on her inside. So hopefully she should be out and gone. That's what she's best at. She's done it loads recently, so fingers crossed she can make it an even better night.
Fabulous Sonic then for the MWD partnership and Mark Wallace. I have to say, with Drive On Lad coming out, I'd be all over Roxy's Bullet on the inside for Paul Burr. We know how much he loves this course and distance after winning the Essex Vars earlier on in the year, back in January, I want to say. It was my first visit to Romford, and I'd backed him anti-post as well, so I was cheering with Paul.
Yeah, look, he's not in that sort of form, but in recent weeks, he's actually, I mean, I thought ran a really good race in that semi-final behind Noir's News, and, you know, looking to bustle up the front too, but missing out in 3rd place. But it's a great draw, even better now with the vacant track next door. Fair play to Fabulous Sonic, gets the Best Turned Out award. Sid Hewitt takes the 50 quid. Well done to Sid. And it's got to be Fabulous Sonic for me. I have to echo what Joe says, and I think that, you know, she's hardening all the time now.
Yeah, she is. I mean, Fabulous Sonic is the class act. She should be potentially just going bingo and making every single yard. Swift Depot, he's a strong runner. We saw him on East Anglian Derby final night. He didn't quite get it right at the start. He stumbled out the boxes. Druid Stego, I mean, she just popped out and made all. And Swift Depot looked to be the biggest danger to her on the night and just didn't get out the boxes, really. And then I just love Roxy's Bullet. I can't get over that time. 35.72 of last week. Fabulous Sonic did a 35.78. Swift Depot a 35.98, so he would have beaten all, you know, the other couple of runners in here. Jim on Fair, I mean, been at Crayford recently over the 540, likes the tight turns of Crayford, comes over here, was third behind Shirley's Boy last week at a big price, so actually outran his odds last week of 16-1, so we'll see how he gets on, but it does look like a match on paper. However, I'm with the red jacket because they seem to be doing all right tonight.
They certainly do. So good luck there, Roxy's Bullet at 5-1. And going into the last leg, it is Bradley Smith, who is the new leader from Damien McGinn. If you did tip Drive On Lad, goes on to the favourite.
Harris on the move, then the last one of the night. They've gone to the Dogs live. Thank you, Romford Stakes stayers. Swift Depot, of course, stumbling at the start of the Yarmouth Derby. Hopefully get a clearer run tonight, John Mullins trying. They race away. One's got away. Roxy's Bullet's going to leave Fabulous Sonic as they go round the corner. Up into third goes Swift Depot, moving well on the outside and then trying to get a run is Jim on Fair. Fabulous Sonic is mid-division as they've got a lap to run. Roxy's Bullet still the leader. Out in front, down the back for the final time. Up the inside, sneaking through Fabulous Sonic. Then 5 Swift Depot trying to get involved. They're running towards home. Sonic found an eye of a needle opening and went on by 2 or 3 lengths as they race towards the final turn. Fabulous Sonic now beginning to edge away from Roxy's Bullet and then Swift Depot, and down the lane it's Mark Wallace, it's the MWD partnership, it's Fabulous Sonic who is well clear and beats Roxy's Bullet into second.
What a bitch she is. Fabulous at Sonic. It has been a night for all the girls this evening. It's also been a night for the MWD partnership and Mark Wallace. I thought I was on to one. I thought I was with Roxy's Bullet, who has absolutely pinged from the inside. Didn't obviously have a box to his outside. Drive On Lad taken out, but look at her tail go. She knows what she's done. She knows she's won this race. And this girl going from strength to strength at the moment.
She does. The gap just opened up, didn't it? At the fourth turn, Roxy's Bullet had just done everything right, and your value bet was looking pretty good, I have to say, because he crucially has got first run on Fabulous Sonic, making the bend in front, and she just lost her position here. Just had to shuffle herself back, and Swift Depot, we know over this sort of trip's got great middle speed, just a little bit flat-footed at the boxes, but Roxy's Bullet just drifted off a true line, and she needed no second invitation. She's got great track craft. She's a prolific winner over this 5.75. I think right at the very top, when you're up against your New Destinies and Irons of Sydney's, that perhaps she's found wanting, but in this sort of class, or this sort of company, she shows her class.
Yeah, she does. Fabulous Sonic winning well. She's won, 4 of her last 6 starts now. She was bumped out of the Champion Stakes last week behind Gary the R, but there you saw the run up to the first bend, and Roxy's Bullet managed to get away from the field and then has just been pegged back by Fabulous Sonic. I mean, he didn't get too far ahead, and I think that was the key for Fabulous Sonic. Yes, she's had to be slightly shuffled back because he does move off from box 1, Roxy's Bullet, which is why I thought with the Drive On Lad coming out that he was going to have a bit more of an advantage, because he doesn't really stick to the rail, and then she's come through on the inside and she's managed to nab it from him down the far side for the second time. Swift Depot was always in a handy pitch. Jim on Fair, you know, to be fair to him, he's not been beaten that far by this class of dogs.
No, exactly right. And very much a Mark Wallace night, and David Mullins night as well. They're very much dominating. You know, they came in with big chances, but these rounds, they don't know their prices. They've still got to go and win these races, and that's exactly what their teams have done.
I think I was on air last week and I saw Fabulous Sonic, and her tail never stops going. She'll race and it'll stop. The rest of the time, that tail wags constantly. She's such a happy girl, and you can see the love here that she's getting from Handler, and I just, you know, look at her. Look at her go for Liam. Absolutely fabulous. I mean, there's nothing better, is the Hobbsy, than when you go through a door or you go to a dog and they wag their tail like that. It's just fabulous. So, Daryl, I think you know that feeling well.
My tail is always wagging. Or maybe not, I don't know. Fabulous Sonic, 4-7. Hey, 35.22, the winning time. They beat Roxy's Bullet 5-1. Swift Depot was back in third. So we're counting up 4 winners for Mark Wallace, 3 for David Mullins, 2 for Dan Brabham. Quite a night for all those gentlemen. Well done.
Yeah, good time 35.22 by the favourite Fabulous Sonique. It's been an absolute belter of a night as always. If you have just joined us or if you're just leaving us, it's Gone to the Dogs, of course, live, brought to you in association with Star Sports, and our thanks to Star Sports as well this evening for supporting the Gone to the Dogs live show. It's been great. I can't believe we're nearly at the end, Hobbsy.
It's extraordinary, really, yeah. Just to echo that as well, there were plenty of specials going around in terms of the doubles. They did have the Brindle Bully New Destiny double, and so did I. Team Coral, they'll be delighted. Or will they? No, maybe they're not going to be delighted about that. But there you go.
coming.
Yeah, the two favourites landing the spoils, but 9-4, not a bad price.
Now we've had the presentation, or we're having the presentation at the moment for the final race on the night, which was, of course, the Gone to the Dogs live. Thank you, Romford Stakes stayers. And thanks to Romford, you know, we've taken up a part of their pavilion, and you know, we have taken up quite a bit of space, actually, Hobbsy. I know we're only two little people, but we have taken up quite a lot of space at Romford. Our thanks to Karen McMillan, who has put the show together this evening. She's doing a cracking job running Romford at the moment, and it's really going from strength to strength. Thanks to Jess as well on the social media side of things. They've been really, really good to support the Gone to the Dogs podcast X account, and just really getting behind this Gone to the Dogs live that we're trying to, you know, get off the ground. I think we have got it off the ground.
We certainly have, yeah. Should we go back to Emily?
Well, this has definitely been some night for the MWD partnership and the kennel. Winner of the lucky last on the card was Fabulous Sonique. Sonia, as we know her, Mike. I mean, it's been some night. We will start talking about Sonia. From the middle after the first couple of bends, I thought she was beat, because usually she traps out and she does it from the front, but tonight she hasn't. So game.
Oh, she needs to lead, and she's lucky it's been a 4-dog race, I think, and she's just found the gap, and yeah, she's grown wings down the back, so we're delighted. That's the icing on the cake for us tonight. Brilliant.
She's just absolutely been flying in recent weeks, and just nice for her to do it again on the big night. Unlucky not to get through last week, really, but she's come back and won tonight. Yeah, she can be a bit hit and miss. I think she won 4 in a row and then started missing a break, but she had a good break today, but it's her turn. It's her turn. We're delighted. We didn't really get to catch up after New Destiny either, but a fabulous run. Just a relief when she trapped.
Oh, so proud of her. So proud of her. And once she trapped out like that, it was, how loud can you cheer? You can hear my voice, it's gone. It's from cheering all the way around from the first 10 yards. So I think I annoyed a lot of people around me, but I didn't care.
But these Cat ones just mean so much to you, don't they?
Yeah, they're so hard to win. They're so hard to win. And to see that again, it's her track. I think you said it earlier, and everyone said it, that she had a trap, she had a draw. She loves the track. So, yeah, it was her destiny.
4 winners tonight. I mean, these are just what the best nights are all about, aren't they?
That's why we're here. That's why I put so much in, because I want to come here and enjoy what we do and showcase the sport. And the dogs are the stars at the end of the day. And we've been lucky today. And you always get a turn. You never know what happens in greyhound racing, and it's such a great sport. So we're delighted to be here today, and it's our turn today. So
certainly is. I'm glad we've had such a good night, because you definitely deserve it.
Thanks very much.
Yeah, it's been a fabulous night of greyhound racing, and we've got a bit of news as well from the tipping competition.
We have, yeah, the WhatsApp tipping challenge Gone to the Dogs. Well done to Bradley Smith. You finished top of the pile. Just ahead of Damien McGee, 35.94 in profit, 35.64. So what a matter of 30 pence. Stephen Turnett, I think, was third with £32 in profit. So well done to you guys. Well done for everyone who entered, and make sure we do it all again at Nottingham. Thanks to Ashley and Billy, who've been sorting it all out.
Certainly. Now we need to make sure as well that you join the WhatsApp channel. Make sure you subscribe into the channel on YouTube as well, because you won't miss a thing when we go to Nottingham on the 25th of November. But you know what? Let's relive the biggest race of the night, because this was absolutely sensational from New Destiny. She's not quite pinged as quickly as Golden Palace, but my word, has she shown pace into that first bend.
It's good that we saw that again, because you can sense, Michelle Brown's got to be delighted. I mean, look, Golden Palace has put himself in with a chance, but then New Destiny just torn to the first bend, and she's just an absolute class act, looking to add to her Coronation Cup success, and she's done it really, really well. She's got first run crucially on Irons of Sydney, and fair play to the Wiles News for the Cahills running into second. There's Golden Palace as well. Fair play to Michelle. Second time or third time I've seen that, and you notice that he went pink.
Yeah.
But she was just sensational, wasn't she?
She was, in a time of 34.63, which is 9 spots off her track record, set, of course, in the Coronation Stakes earlier on in the year, and she's done the double. It's never been done before in the same calendar year. She's won the Champion Stakes tonight. She won the Coronation Stakes earlier on this year, so she's just a sensational bitch. And they said, she was a little bit frustrating at the start of her career, but she's definitely found her feet now.
It's funny, I mean, we talked about the famous 5.75 metre dogs of the past, and just looking at Mark Wallace's team, real tricky one, was a prolific winner here, Adagio Bob as well. And Adagio Bob had so many kind of disappointments before, famously and emotionally, he came up trumps in one of these. I think it was the Essex Vars. So New Destiny has taken her time, but now she's on a roll, and you've got to put her into Greyhound of the Year reckoning, especially if she wins another one.
Absolutely. Now, one dog that hasn't taken time to come to the boil is a little lad, or a big lad, called Brindle Bully, who was absolutely bolted up this evening for the Coral Silver Standard Category 2 final. £5,000 to this lad, and he didn't quite get it right out of the boxes, but boy does he have some pace.
He does, 23.61 in the semi-finals, and I think it was 67. Sensational effort from Brindle Bully, and once in front, he has just torn away. That's 6 in a row for the BB Sin Syndicate. We did speak to them earlier with Joe and Gary, but just forming what was a magical night, not just for Mark Wallace, but for David Mullins as well, and his brother Marchon Freddie. Much to the delight of the supporters. Hopefully they'll be cheering on David's runner tomorrow as well. And George Watson was here tonight, the owner.
So it's been a fabulous night on Gone to the Dogs Live. I hope you've enjoyed all of the coverage that we've had. Just to let you know that we will be back on the road. We're going to Nottingham. We're going for the Eclipse, of course, on the 25th of November. It's going to end a good weekend of greyhound racing, because that will be the weekend, of course, of the Boyle Sports Irish Greyhound Derby on the Saturday night. So mark your card, Monday the 25th of November. Make sure you're watching here, Gone to the Dogs Live, brought to you by Star Sports.
Oh, guys, what a night. I mean, we'll come to Gary first. Gal, we've been here all night. We're heading on the road again, as we've just heard. 25th of November, Monday night, we're going to Nottingham. It gives you a month, Gal, just over a month to get ready, have a bit of a break. Yeah, but...
If I was a footballer, you wouldn't play every week, would you, Joe? You'd say, well, we only need you for the big matches.
That's all we need. But Gal, what a night again.
Fantastic night at Graham. As I said, I know Emily, her dad, all the family, MW dad, a great night, but I think it's a good night for dog racing again. Because it's come alive here. You had Charlie Rees on. I don't know if you heard him. We had Charlie Rees on here, and he's a young blood, and he's in the game, And he said it's what it's all about. My mum's at home watching it, and we are bringing back to people who can't come. There's a lot of people in life who can't come to the Night of the Dogs, and what you've done here, gone to the Dogs, Danny and yourself, and obviously, absolutely fantastic. Commentaries have been terrific as well, and Darryl. Everyone's been all right, but I think Emily, she's got to have a say, because it's been a good night, isn't it, babe?
Oh, it's been an absolutely fantastic night in terms of our runners. You can't do much better, really. It just couldn't have gone any better. So pleased for New Destiny winning the final, and all of our other runners. And so special as well, because as I said to you, Gary, my whole family are here tonight. My mum, my brother, my little niece Willow, everyone's here. So just so glad to have a good evening. And like you say, for people that can't be here, they're watching at home. Yes. My family are going to get home and re-watch it all, exactly, which I think is so special, because that's what you do when you have a big winner. We always used to. You get home and you watch it all again.
Some bad nights, don't you? When you
enjoy the good ones.
But the good ones make up for the bad ones, don't they, babe?
To enjoy the good nights, and tonight is certainly a good night.
Right, we've got a rose between two thorns at the minute. We're going to switch for a sec, me and Emily. We've had a long night, Gal. My feet are killing.
Well, mine are all right.
Give me a break.
Oh, all right then, John.
Thanks, everyone. Good night. Good night to everyone.
And God bless you.
Oh, they've been having a superb night, haven't they, in the betting ring? What a comedy duo we've unearthed, I think, with Joe and Gary. Hobbsy, once again, I could not have done this without you.
And likewise, my dear. No, fantastic. Great action on the track, and hopefully some fun off it as well. And that's important. We're putting the spotlight on the owners, on the trainers, and the greyhounds themselves. And we will be in touch with the winners of the tipping competition.
We certainly will, so make sure you keep your phones by you, because Billy Brennan will be in touch with the tipping competition winners, the first, second and third. It has been...
We better say thank you to everyone behind the camera, and all the people that make this possible.
I think we should, yes. Thank you to everyone that's behind us. I can see our cameraman did actually chicken though, so I'm not giving him a name check either. We are off to Nottingham on the 25th of November. We're going to have a cracking night's action once again in November, but tonight has been brilliant. Our thanks to Romford Greyhound Stadium, our thanks to Star Sports, everybody behind the scenes. It's a very good night from us.